into the
Oh, here we go.
Hey, I'll try to repeat everything I said. I was just welcoming everybody to All In Pickleball Gym for Thursday premiere night, the championship edition. Congratulations if you're watching this for remembering that it started at 5:30, and I'm joined by Tori, who is not playing this week, and so
We're back.
The band is back together.
I know. I'm excited. So excited to be here. Thank you to All In Pickleball Gym for hosting these Thursday premiere nights all winter long. This is our final one, sadly. Thank you to Elders Helpers for being a sponsor, DGF Court Solutions, Jam Stretch and Fitness. Beer City Open is also a new sponsor today, as well as
Bosch Kilman.
Yes,
is with us. Yeah.
So some new faces to the sponsorship team, but happy to have everyone here. And super excited to get this kicked off. We are going to start with our open division. So we have 7 male partnerships and 1 female partnership.
Yeah, I know. They have a lot of supporters in the house tonight.
They're going to be getting hyped up by the crowd. We're super, super excited to watch that game.
We've been playing for rent money at all these Thursdays. Tonight's the big money. This is mortgage money now.
This
We've
is mortgage money.
From rent to mortgages.
Or like half a year's worth of rent or something. Well, maybe not in Grand Rapids, 2 months.
Full length. Yeah, let's not get into that. We've gone from somebody bought a full length mirror. If they win tonight, they can win like hand carved mirrors.
Oh,
how about that?
That's fancy.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So on that note, there is 2 different divisions tonight. So we will be watching mixed and we will be watching the open division. Like I said, the open division is mostly male teams except for our 1 female team, Downey Fernberg and Kristen Reinhart, teaming up to take on the guys in the open. Then we will switch to mixed. It will be a progressive draw. So we will kind of be going back and forth. Single elimination as usual. So we will start in the quarterfinals for both events here. And if you are looking for a specific court, always remember that you can tune in on each individual court. However, you cannot hear my beautiful voice and Alan's okay voice on the stream. So, it is what it is. You take it how you want it, okay, guys?
My voice isn't the star. It's the things that I say. It's not my voice.
Well, mine's my voice and my thoughts.
Oh, well, we can't all have it all.
That's true.
Well, let's introduce you to some of the players and the teams. We're going to go around to each individual. Once the bracket is off the screen, you'll be able to.
Here we go.
First up, this is
Mariano Yee.
Yes, he is from he's from Buenos Aires, Argentina. He now lives on the other side of the state, I believe, in the West Bloomfield area. He is a points qualifier. Favorite shot is the backhand roll. 5-6-1. Duper has played in several pro
qualifiers.
Events.
Actually, I think he was in the bracket a couple times too.
He was. I think actually recently, one of the recent ones I know, him and Ian played together.
Yes,
and
you're right.
They were in the main bracket.
Yep,
so
that's correct.
Yes,
so
very good player.
Excited to see Mariano back. I think the tournament he played in, I actually was not here.
I wasn't either, so I didn't even realize he was.
So I didn't realize he had played, and I'm super excited to watch him and Kyle play together. I don't think I've ever seen them, but definitely going to have some firepower and some trick shots and athleticism in that. And on that, we will talk about his partner, Kyle Worthy from Brighton, Michigan. Also a points qualifier. When we specify that means they didn't win an event to get into the championships, but they did so well in so many events, they were able to qualify by points alone. Kyle's favorite shot is the ATP. I'm surprised he didn't put the Ernie because I feel like he's always out there trying to Ernie, but he does look for the ATP quite often. He has a 5.35 duper, and that's gonna be a fun team. Can't wait to watch that one.
That will be a fun team. So they're taking on first the very long time enough considering Jace is a teenager.
I was going to say very long time.
But they're still one of the longer partnerships here of Jace Landier and Jordan DeWeird. So Jace is from Caledonia, Michigan. I've made all of my hair and teenage jokes the other week, so I'm out of them for Jace and Elders Helpers, who has been sponsoring him since he was, I think, 12 or so. And he has a 5.14 duper, working his way up through the ranks, has played APP Next Gen, had some good results in those, went down and played in an APP or a PPA event recently, right? He's
just
doing both.
Last week, I believe.
Yeah.
So just back from Austin,
Yep, and had a lot of success in these Thursday nights.
Yeah, so he is teamed up with Jordan DeWeerd, who is a 2-time winner. They have won as a team together, so they are a team that has won an actual Thursday premiere night and decided to stay together for this one. Jordan, shockingly enough, favorite shot is the Ernie. You will see him hit that all the time, and he is sitting at a 5.3 duper. I actually just played Jordan for my first time ever last week. And I've watched him play so much, and he's so athletic, but, like, you don't realize how athletic and how much he can cover until you play him. Like, he is all over the place out there, and it is tough to beat his long arms and his really quick movements. So, really fun team there.
Holding it down for us guys in our 30s. So you can still, it doesn't have to be a death sentence being in your 30s.
Not if you're Jordan. Maybe if you're you.
If you're Jordan. I move okay. It's just the rest of my game that's not there. So court 2. This is our fun court, right? This is
Chaos Court.
Yes,
Let's introduce Chaos Court.
Yeah,
Alex starting with the Chaos Man himself.
Yes, 5.54 duper for Alec Timmerman out of Hudsonville, Michigan. Another player here who has played in some pro draws. That backhand roll, we saw a lot of that last week. He was very on with that. He's a points qualifier. He's played in a lot of these, so I'm not surprised. He's done
pretty good. He's done pretty well.
Just hasn't quite gotten to first, but he's done well. He's got second place finishes.
Definitely been in a couple
finishes.
finals.
Yep, and done very, very well playing with that new Revelin paddle.
He is matched up with one of the two Mashads playing tonight. This is Brett Mashad. He is from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Also looking for backhand counters. So we got some backhand heavy teams here. He was a points qualifier, played in a couple of the events, and got enough points to get into the finals here. Sitting at a 5.27 duper. They'll be a fun team to watch. I don't know that I've ever seen them play together.
I don't think they have either, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be an interesting, definitely very athletic team. Great for Chaos Court. They're going to definitely look to just play it out, and they're matched up against none other than
Mr. Sam Trent from Fishers, Indiana. He's had some really good results in both open and mixed. 5, 4, 2, 3. Favorite shot, any winner. Love that. And every week I have to talk about his athletic background because there's only so many former Ultimate players on the pickleball court, and he is one of them. Has a couple of different sports that he comes from, though, and so very fast, good singles player also, and has definitely made his mark on these premier nights.
Yeah, and he's hitting a lot of backhands out there too. I'm just thinking everyone's
just going to stack their backhands in the middle. Yeah.
And Sam is matched up tonight with Sam. So we have Sam Khalid from Frankenmuth, Michigan. He has won Tuesday night premiere night, and he loves the inside out dink. Sitting at a 5.69, so very
that's
close
their highest so far.
5.7 here, and I know Sam's one of his goals this year was to play in some more pro events. So hopefully these winter Thursday premiere nights are helping get him ready and prepared for that. They should be this court is going to be chaos.
It is.
For
one thing, you have two Sams. So.
We have two Sams. We have an Alec and a Brett. All guys can hit the ball super hard. All of them are very athletic. Very athletic. They're going to be looking to poach. I almost think whoever can slow it down the most might be the most successful on this court. So that's going to be fun.
That will be fun. That will be. And Joni is our ref on that court. She's well prepared for the chaos.
Oh, yeah. She's looking at those lines,
She pays attention. Yes, you will not distract.
No faults there.
No chaos will distract her from making sure your feet are in the right place and that you don't toss the ball upward on your serve. So be on your best behavior, boys.
And we will move on to court 3 here, where our 2 and 7 seed teams are matching up. Let's see who Scott gets us close up on first.
It's going to be Jaron.
All right.
Guess what? Well, let's just keep the backhand thing going. He's going to call it a Tootsie Roll, but it is a backhand roll, but he's patented that name. 5.605 duper. 3-time winner on Thursday premiere night.
He was like 1, 2, 3 too. He was like in a row, like mixed men's. I don't even remember. I think it was 2 mixed and a men's.
Yes.
Him and Downey got DQ'd as partners because they won too many events.
That's a first-time deal. You may remember he is a excellent table tennis player as well and teaches pickleball. So if you want to know how you can win 3 Thursday premiere nights, look up Jaron.
Yeah. Text Jaron.
That's all you need is lessons.
And he is playing with my partner from last week. I'll talk about Aaron.
And the other Mashad.
This is the other Mashad, Aaron Mashad. He is also from Grand Rapids, Michigan. He has won with Jaron. So Jaron and Aaron are a winning team. They have also won other events together, but haven't played a ton of events together. His favorite shot is the overhead. It is nasty, I will tell you that. 5.4 duper out there, and
so edging out his brother, he gets the family bragging rights. Yeah.
So super excited to see this matchup, and super great players in that team.
No offense to these guys, but we're starting play on some courts, so we're going to speed through. Let's speed through these next couple of introductions. Brian Brooks from Comstock Park, another player that likes his backhand. He's won one event, 5.509 duper. He's played a ton of. You forget because he's young, but Brian's played a ton of pickleball.
So much.
A lot of pickleball. Traveled around, has played with Jace in Next Gen.
Yeah,
and so
a couple times.
Yep, he's done some different events.
He won with Connor, but is playing with Zach in this one. This is Zach Chambers. I believe he is from Grand Rapids. There he is. Oh, his favorite shot is the tweener. Okay, Zach, we see you. He has won an event here on Thursday premiere night, and he is sitting at a 5.29 duper. So a local player, huge tennis background, coached some tennis as well. So this court will have some really good games. I can't wait to see how these teams match up against each other. Moving on to court 4 here. I can see Scott in the corner of our screen.
Yep. We'll go.
This is the court we all want to watch. We've got our number 1 seed playing our number 8 seed, and there are all 4 players. So
with Bob Trout.
And Bob Trout,
our
ref.
fabulous refs. So let's start with let's go with Nick Romano.
He's
done very well. He and his partner Connor both Spring Arbor tennis players. He's a 2-time winner here. 6.258 his duper. That's pretty good based on what I know of duper's scale. Yep. His favorite shot is a drop.
He does hit a very good drop.
Traditional pickleball.
Very consistent, good drop. He is matched up with Connor Mogul, who is from Jackson, Michigan area, I believe. Oh, there it is. Yep, 2-time winner. So he has won with Brian and with Nick. So him and Nick decided to team up for this one. Connor is sitting at a 5.5 duper here. And I think his favorite shot is a backhand shot of some sort.
Backhand drive, it said, yes. And so he's going to be... They're going to be going against Downey Fernberg, who's from Seoul, South Korea, but now lives in the Lansing area. 3-time winner here. Forehand drive is her favorite shot, but also pretty good on her backhand side.
Very good. And she's playing with Kristen Reinhardt from East Lansing, Michigan. Kristen has won 2 TPN events, and she is a 5.0 duper. And I forgot to look at her shot, but I think it was a
reset. It was a reset. Yeah,
she is a very good. I don't know. She has basketball background, and usually basketball backgrounds have decent footwork. So she's really good at getting those balls back over the net. Super fun team. So, yeah, we will bring you guys to the All In Volley Zone. As you can see, all of our courts have started now. And if you are looking for a particular one, go ahead and find their stream online. If you want to hear us chat about everyone, stay right here.
On championship court, already Landier and DeWeerd off to a 4-1 lead against a team that's a tough team that they're playing. So really, really good start here for Jace and Jordan.
Yeah.
That's 2 straight drops by Jace that forced an error.
Very ambitious takes by Mariano there to try to earn that drop. But like I said, look for the athleticism.
Still on the attack there on that one and came out on top. That was only on there 1, so 5-1-2 on championship court.
Good placement by Jordan there. Took a little bit off of the ball and really focused on a chicken wing to Mariano, and it was very beneficial for him. Paid off well. Wow.
Oh, that's a
really good drop by Jace, but Mariano countered it really well, just pulling him wide and off the court a bit.
Then I actually thought Jace was going to get that back. He made a pretty good attempt at it. Now 1-6. Worthy and Ye start serving, trying to get themselves back into this.
There's a little backhand flicky flick.
From Jace, he says, yeah, I didn't put it as my favorite shot, but I can hit it. What's the difference between a flick and a flicky flick?
They're the same, but I think everyone calls them rolls, and I'm like, no, that's a flick. Like, you're flicking your hand. You're not rolling it. Like, I think a roll is like a two-handed roll where you're actually, like, moving your wrist over the ball.
No, I would say this. I think Alec actually does roll it.
He does. He
Yeah.
kind of does. A lot of these other guys, they say backhand rolls, but I feel like it's definitely more of, to me, a flicking motion. But maybe I'm partial because I hit with two hands, so I, like, roll more.
I think everyone's great.
I do too.
Okay.
That wasn't the statement.
Everyone's backhand is good. I'm joking. We have a lot. We have like 5 hours of this yet. So.
Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Let's go back into the all-in volley zone and let's check on some of the other courts here. See where our scores are at.
After this
fight. Point. Oh wow.
Yeah.
That was almost like too casual of Kyle. He kind of just like walked up and was just like, doot, and like hit it in the perfect spot.
Although sometimes that shot can be easy to miss if you kind of overdo it.
I think that's why he kind of like just like, okay,
just,
like just another shot.
It's pretty easy. I'm just gonna walk up and hit the ball, and not think too hard about it.
Oh. Whoa, Jordan going for the poach, missing the poach, and then still pulls it out there. Big clapping from the crowd on that point.
Jace has a lot of supporters, and rightly
yes,
so,
he does.
We talked about this in some of the early broadcasts. It's just really cool to see him keep improving.
Yeah, definitely.
And like what he just did, stepping in there and with confidence, the confidence he's playing with. So
oh, my girls. Come on. We got this, Downey.
We can, the first step, get 1 point.
There we go. There it is. We needed it.
That's the reverse announcer, Jinx.
Let's go.
So no pickle. There will not be a pickle.
All right, I mean, that's tough ball.
Tough ball to handle.
But you know what? Maybe a little different look on the court now that they switched sides. Might be a little different look for the guys here.
And look, we've seen teams actually get pickled in game one
and then come back
and win the next two sometimes. I saw in the most recent PPA that there was somebody got pickled in game one, came back and pickled the other person in game two. I can't remember.
That was Georgia.
Georgia and somebody
like
in singles.
Catherine or something.
Yeah.
Something weird. Yeah. No, I mean, it's anyone's game, really.
So that's the end of game one there. 1 seed, Romano and Mogul come out on top.
Big overhead from Jace there.
He's
gets the side out. Fired up early.
Well, he's youthful. So
yeah, he needs the $3,000. He's got bills to pay.
He needs probably the least of any. He's still a dependent. He's the only one here that's still a dependent. still on somebody else's
taxes. Really good ball. I like how they're attacking the middle a lot because I don't know that Kyle and Mariano play a ton together. They might play slightly, but they definitely are attacking the middle, and it seems to be very effective for them.
I was just going to say that Jace and Jordan are playing really well together as a team.
Yeah, they look very fluid right now. So all right. Ooh, close one here.
This is
Chaos Court.
Court 2.
Shocking.
Yeah.
And a shocking turn of events. Court 2 is very close. Yeah, you just can't leave that ball up there to Sam's forehand.
And a reminder, as always, we do have our stats crew, Jeff and Pat, standing by, so we'll check in with them from time to time. We also have our on-court reporter.
Sophie's back.
She is back and should be very well rested and ready to interview our winners and also give us some tidbits. Pat has promised more pickleball history. I'm giving him time to come up with that, so we're going to stay tuned for that. You might learn something. We're going to do our next pickleball Snapple fact tonight.
So Jace Landhier and Jordan DeWeerd do take game one on championship court as we just watched a really great point of Alec really moving the ball well in the dinks on court 2. kind of like I said, if you can play the slow game well here, I think you might come out on top on this court.
Not surprised that Jason Jordan won on championship court. I am surprised at the margin and how quickly that went.
That was a quick game. They were firing.
Absolutely on fire. Yeah.
And Jaron and Aaron, my favorite names to say as a team. Alliteration, kind of.
Have they lost as a partnership, at all? Maybe once in Moneyball in the but they've won a lot.
They have won a lot. They are a very good team together. So they do take game 1 here, I believe. Yeah. So that was game point.
Comes back over to Khaled and Trent at 5-9.
Oh, that ball is deep there. It's a big serve.
He has some power for sure, which you saw on a
does.
forehand a couple points ago.
Yeah, I played Sam for the first time last week too, and definitely has some crafty shots. Got a lot of power on him. Little miscommunication there in the middle.
But another couple of big drives from one of the Sams.
From Sam. And I think that ball was just deep. So we will see if our number 6 seed can finish it out here as they take the serve back.
They both like their backhand, but they are stacking Brett to the left.
And that would probably be why.
Yeah.
A great take there by Brett. I don't even know how he got to that ball. It wasn't that far over. Oh, wow. That would have been lethal.
Would have been a nice way to get to 11.
Wow. I feel like a couple players are really incorporating this into their game more, and it's like a drive drop where it's really angled really fast, and it's just it's kind of a 50-50, like you either hit it or you don't, but if you're hitting it, you're probably getting a really good ball off of it.
Yep, it's really hard to deal with. There is obviously more margin for error there than just
high risk, high reward.
Yep.
And it looks like our ladies have scored another point against the boys. And there's one right there. Oh, well.
We had I think it was wrongly attributed.
Oh. Well, that was a good setup, though. Good take by Downey there in the middle.
Oh, it's 10-0.
Oh, that's too good. See if they can fend them off here for a second. I think they just need to get a side out here. I think the boys are on 2. And they do it. They get a side out. Let's see if they can get... Okay, the score keeps changing. I'm very confused. But and it did look like, I think Jaron and Aaron ended up taking that game. So... All right, and the girls are on the board here.
And we have Sophie standing by. So what do you got?
Event here, and I was just laughing and smiling because the crowd support on this court is absolutely incredible. I think it brings up a really interesting dynamic. When All In Pickleball initially started the Premier League, they had open division and mixed division. And there was a little bit of controversy about if this really gives women the opportunity to play. And, we have to give credit to those guys. They then took that feedback, made it so that there were 2 all-women's events, and then offered spots to those winners to compete here in the open division. Now, they are the bottom seed. They are competing against the top men's seed here. But it really is interesting because it doesn't just feel like a game of, 4 great players out there, though it is. It really feels like the gender dynamic is coming out in a strong way. I mean, I had one player say, and unfortunately it is game over now. But I think at the end of the day, I did have, somebody on the crowd tell me that it just shows the courage these women have to come out and compete against the best men out here. Shows that they really do want to be playing and competing. And so we're just grateful that they have a chance to show up, show what they're made of. And we're also excited to get into the mixed division after this open division closes out.
Thank you, Sophie. On court 3, we are moving towards a pickle.
But they. Oh, wow.
And
Too
there
good.
it is,
And
right
there
down
it
the
is. So the number 2 seed will be our second, as the number 1 seed just won their match. The number 2 seed is also moving on, and we will tune into these last 2 games here. I will mention, too, both of the women playing in that open game that unfortunately just took the loss are playing in mixed. So that was a good warm-up for them to get ready to play with their mixed partners in the mixed division. So we will be seeing them on the court later tonight. Not to fret.
Right. So there is no backdraw. There's no points.
No.
They are
not tonight.
They are done until mixed. And here on court 2.
Chaos Court.
Chaos Court, but
Ooh, that's another misser from Sam.
6 seed Timmerman and Mashad looking to, I think they don't want chaos. They just want to win this straight up in 2
Yeah.
and move on.
Little bit of an overswing there from Sam.
Been a
Sam
little-
T.
Sam T, yes. Let's just call them all Sam and not differentiate at all.
No. We'll just say Sam. Ooh, Brett goes for another one.
And on championship court, after dropping game 1, Worthy and Ye, they are up to a 5-3 lead. There's been some really good points in this match, and they look like they've definitely settled into more of a groove here in game 2.
Yeah, again, I mean, they were getting beat a lot in the middle from middle balls. And it seems that Jason and Jordan are still targeting the middle a lot, but they do seem to be covering it a little bit better there, it seems, off of the definitely a little bit of a slower game on championship now. They came out with a lot of firepower. Seems to be reset city out here. But we will go down to Soph as she interviews our number 2 seed, Jaren and Aaron, on their current win.
Hello, I'm here with Jaren Faltnowski and Aaron Mashad. Congratulations. You guys were our second game done. The scores, you won the first game 11-5, and then in 11-0, you had a pickle. Were you expecting, did you come in hot and ready to compete? Why do you think you kind of dominated there?
Yes, I think we definitely came in aggressive and really focused right from the get-go. And really showed in the second game. We took an early lead and just kept up the pressure the whole time. Our shots were landing where they wanted to be. So it was a great game. Thanks.
That's awesome. And obviously, there's more on the line here. Is that exciting for you as a player who's, making a career in pickleball?
It is, especially since Panera raised their raise for the unlimited sip club to $15. The extra $3 a month. I need a little extra Panera money. So this is a lot at stake right now.
Yeah, I mean, potentially $3,000. Jaren's playing in both divisions, so it's really exciting. hopefully we'll see you guys again. Congratulations. And we have some other games to watch. So, yeah.
I want to say hi to my family at home, Abby, Ben, and Michael, my 3 kids, and my wife, Ashley, who's coming to support me here tonight. Love you, kids. Pickleball's awesome.
That was the sweetest. Awesome. Hey, I think everyone should take that message. Show it to your families. We're going to be broadcasting it on a loop here year round. All right, back to the booth.
Thanks, Aaron. And
Thanks, Self. Thanks.
Jaren seems charged up.
He does.
He seems
He
like
seemed
drank
excited.
Seems like he's drank some lemonade.
Yeah,
is what I'm trying to say.
he definitely needs that Panera money because he just spent it all trying to get charged up.
This is a lot of Panera money we're playing for tonight. So back on championship court, it is for now. It's 5-5.
Definitely more of a grindy game. It definitely lost a lot of its initial firepower, but there's been some great points.
Yeah, I think that's on
a little bit of everything.
That's on the part of Kyle and Mariano slowing this down more. They were coming out swinging a little bit more
and getting beat on it. So good recognition by them.
They were like, man, that Jace goes through a little more puberty every time we try to drive at him.
Gets a little bit taller.
Gets a little bit stronger, a little bit taller.
Good leave there by Jace.
His eyes keep getting better.
Yeah.
His
everything. Vision is like 40/20 at this point.
Yeah, it peaks for a little bit in your teens and then it gets worse.
He ate a lot of carrots today. He's Gucci.
Thanks for using the term Gucci for our younger viewers.
I like to engage all ages.
If you don't know what that means, comment it in the chat and we will explain it.
And another just good point there as Jordan and Jace kind of brought a little more power and Kyle and Ye took their time to just slow it down. And
this is where we've talked in other weeks, and Jordan's partners talk about his
great leave
his
again.
Pickleball IQ, and he's played a lot of pickleball.
Yes.
And this is where the other team's changing their strategy.
Yes.
Now, what do we have to do to come back and pull this one out? Because they've made some changes that clearly are working.
This would be, one of those moments to take a timeout and talk about it.
I think they might have just, unless I missed it.
Did they?
Yeah,
They might have. But it's something that, as a player, I forget a lot of times that you get 2 timeouts during each game. That's huge. Because sometimes it's even just a momentum shift.
Right.
If they're on a streak, if they're beating you on the same shot over and over again, it's like just call a timeout. Say, all right, they're not going to do it anymore. Let's go.
Also, if you have 2 timeouts, you can use your first timeout to walk over and slip Ray a 20.
To get those footballs.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, totally.
So you can use 1 timeout for that, and you still have 1 left after that. If you need to cool off. Chaos Court threatening to
bring
us
a third. If I'm a player and I see I'm on court 2, I'm instantly happy.
Did we get you on court 2 one of the weeks? I think we did.
I was on court 2 both
of the
times.
I was going to say we did. So it's 8-5.
I live on court 2.
After the side out. Worthy and Ye doing a good job in this possession.
Good take there by Jordan, though, to recognize that Kyle wasn't quite up to the line yet, and he just sped it up right at his chest and caught him moving.
But they did extend the lead a little bit, put some pressure on our 5 seed here in this possession.
I have seen Mariano hit that shot so many times where Jordan just drives it a little high and Mariano just goes, pancakes it just down, takes all the speed off of it. And almost like a pancake reset.
But then another good leave by Jace.
Oh, yeah. They've been on point with that. Few uncharacteristic errors from Jordan here with some missed dinks. Curious if they'll keep. I'm curious if they will keep looking at that look there.
I think they're doing Kyle and Mariano doing a good job of mixing it up now. They're driving it when it's there, they're speeding it when it's there, and they are
another great leave. Yeah. Gosh, these balls aren't missing by much either.
No, that one off the paddle was not.
It didn't. I think Kyle took. I think he hit it at 80.
Yeah.
I don't think he full out swung at that. So just a great leave by Jace. Good takes there. As Jason Jordan get the side out.
That's been a new shot for Jace, that two-hander
yes,
off the bounce.
Speed up. Kind of, and I think he's getting much better as I've watched him progress on Thursday premiere nights at where he's putting it too. So he kind of is giving himself the option to either speed it up directly at the person in front of him or pull it middle a little bit more. And he's been very, very effective with reading where the people are at and choosing accordingly.
And usually his partner, Jordan, is pretty ready for if that ends up coming back.
Oh,
which
absolutely.
he was on that point. But saying that was a good side out for our 4 seed. They get it back at 8-6.
Ooh. Oh, and another good lead.
Yeah, all
Kyle says, my eyes are getting better too, okay?
Yeah, these glasses are for protection. They're not, I don't need them to see, clearly.
Yeah, lots of eyewear out there, and Jace may be the only one that doesn't have it. There's that shot again.
the blissfulness of youth. I'll be fine. Guys, I'll be fine. It's 9-6-2 now.
Almost tied up on court 2 there as well.
They've been at at 7 and 6 for a little bit, I think.
And that was that same pancake.
Just
I don't know
kind
what
of
he's doing to it. He's taking all the pace off of it.
And still able to hit it downward.
Yes, it's just such an effectively weird shot. And that ball doesn't get the net love and goes just out. So we will be seeing a game 3 on championship court here. So we're going to tune into 2 at the changeover on championship and see what the results of this matchup.
Looking very forward to seeing what happens on championship game 3. Such different dynamics from game 1 to game 2.
I think Kyle Worthy and Mariano Ye really controlled the pace that they wanted. They had control the whole game, and that's why they won.
Some really good switching up of strategy and shots from them in game 2. And then here, 7-7.
Alec repping the all-in tee. Love it.
Which you can get in the pro shop that's now open.
But you can also get it as in a raffle.
You can. That's right.
If you are a spectator tonight, it's still early, so we will be here for quite some time. If you're tuning in live and planning on coming into All In Gym later today, we are doing a free raffle ticket to every person that is in the crowd tonight, and you can win potentially a t-shirt. There's paddles. There was some more things. I'm blanking.
I think there's Brooklyn. If you want a Brooklyn Aces shirt.
I think they were giving those out to the first couple people that arrived.
Oh, are they gone? Oh.
Not sure if they're still here.
Don't tell them. We want people to still show up. No, I brought plant-based hot dogs. If you want one.
Wow, what a great point. Everyone's clapping over there. Lots of oohs and ahs.
Oh, I thought they were clapping for my plant-based hot dogs.
No,
okay.
no one wants your plant-based hot dogs. So Brett and Alec, our number 6 seed here, did put up a couple more points, trying to not get to the game 3 here. However, that was a side out after that amazing point. And Alec definitely saved a couple balls there.
It's hard when they're coming at you like
it
that,
is hard.
Yeah.
I mean, he defended them very well. So
not everyone has 15-year-old eyes like Jace.
I was reading this blurb the other day, for lack of a better term, and it was very insightful about people looking for speed ups and especially almost body bagging people now. If you can just move, 80% of the balls are probably going out.
Just move.
But it's like, it's so hard to do when you're in, like, I mean, Alec right there, he was engaged in a hands battle. It would have been harder for him to move and not get clipped by that ball than just block it. But if you can somehow figure that out in your brain and you're quick enough to do it, it gives you so many points. Because people are just looking to rip it at you from the kitchen line, and the chances of that ball getting down are not super high.
Now that is something you can drill. It would be interesting to try drilling that. So
like just get a ball machine shooting it at you, and you're just like,
just play down.
There was someone that did that. There was like a reel of a pro that was just practicing getting out of the way of I think
So-
Deckel's balls or something, or maybe Deckel is the one doing it.
we will get you back to that court. There's a timeout, but it's 10-9. But we have started game 3 on championship court. 1-1.
Be elusive.
Or all ones, if you like to say that. But just say that.
So Kyle was really sitting in his slower game there as he couldn't quite decide if he really wanted to hit another drop, and elects for the drive there, and Jace lets another one go.
Just as
He's on
he
point
doesn't
right
need
now.
to do that drill.
Jace does not need the ball machine drill. He just needs the carrots.
He might not even need those anymore. All right. Now with your split screen, court 2, we have...
So Sam and
10-9.
Sam
Sam
did pull ahead here. Let's head over to court 2 for the finale of this. Oh, wow. That was like good off the kitchen line plays.
Or two backhand counters from two guys who said
they like their backhands.
they filled out their questionnaires very honestly. I like to see that.
All right, Alec looking for the switch here. So we are keeping Brett on the left side. Oh, what a return. Backliner. And Sam
And
said,
another good
I
lead."
learned
He
from
said, "Hey,
Jace.
Yeah, hey,
I can do that too.
Everybody's leaving balls. Everybody likes backhands, and everybody can leave balls.
Listen, I always will say this, and I stand by this. I don't cheer for any teams, but I'll always cheer for a game 3, especially if the teams are on court 2, because it has been that way all season long.
We've got 2 pretty good game 3s going on here.
So excited to watch both of the results of these game 3s.
And
Big fist pumps from Jace here.
yeah, Landier and DeWeird, they are
Getting the
coming out-
timeout, I think.
coming out in game 3 like they did in game 1.
Good
And
strategy change.
You know what? In game 1, Jace had just a couple of great third shot drops that produced some errors. He just did it again there.
It's perfect.
And so
Good way to get errors.
going back to what worked for them.
Let's give a quick shout out to the crowd. It is free to come watch here at All In Pickleball Gym in Byron Center, Michigan. If you are needing dinner while you're here, there are hot dogs and concessions, popcorn, chips, things like that. Another quick shout out to our sponsor in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, Elders Helpers. They sponsor so many pickleball events here in West Michigan and have sponsored all of our premiere nights. So we are so thankful to have them as a sponsor, and we are just really grateful for everything they do for the pickleball community.
Absolutely. Long time pickleball supporters. Before it was cool. When pickleball was still indie, Elders Helpers was a supporter.
Well, yeah, because it was an elderly sport to begin with.
That is.
It was their clientele.
It was their, but they also sponsored Jace
When he was going
when he was like still in training pants.
Another.
And now look at
no,
it.
this is a
Now
side
it's-
change.
this
I
is
was
a
like
side
another
change.
picture.
Yes,
So
yes.
what a start for our number 5 seed here in game 3.
Jace is like, look, I have grandparents on both sides here. They did not drive down here to watch me lose in the first round. We're starting off game 3 here on court 2. And there we go. Brett Michaud comes up to the kitchen line, finishes that point, and starts his team off with a 1-0 lead.
So we start mixed after this round, correct?
I don't know if that's the case. Because there would be players in this.
Yes, aren't they going back and forth or no?
Oh, progressive draw. That's what you mean by progressive draw.
I'm
Yes,
so
that
glad
is
you
what's
know
happening.
anything about pickleball.
I forgot we were doing a progressive draw.
So yes, our mixed will be starting next. So some of these players, specifically, I know Jordan's playing mixed, and Sam is playing mixed. Sam Trent. So yeah, some of these players are going to come right off of these men's matches and go right into mixed. So
And let's see. Of the players that are currently on court, those
Just
are
those
the
two.
ones.
Yep.
Just
So some of the mixed matches will be starting here shortly, though.
and this is a fun bracket. When
Oh,
you look at
so
it.
fun.
It's going to be it's going to be really awesome.
Yeah, so actually, Jaren is going to come right off of that win and play with Downey, who did come off of a loss, but looking to come back, and they'll be playing with Dee Gilhood and Dan Murphy. Wow,
There's
big
a battle
point.
on championship court.
Got some hype out of Kyle there. He's ready to get back into it. As court 2, of course, is within 1.
That's what we expect. We want a close game 3.
I will say, that ball rolled so hard off of the tip of the net. I will say sometimes, this happened to me multiple times, and I've seen it happen in Thursday premiere nights. The side change sometimes just like gives you life. So teams will be up with big leads. Really good lead there. And then they switch sides and they just come rolling right back.
Sometimes you do just need that. It does
Just like a
effectively
change-up.
work like a timeout and a switch of sides too. You get kind of different scenery.
And on the other hand, it stinks if you're the team with all the momentum because you come off of your momentum streak for a uncalled timeout, essentially. And you have to switch sides of the court, so it's different vision, different views. But yeah, so that will lead to a timeout from our number 5 seed as Kyle and Mariano put on the board, or put a couple quick points on the board there at the side change. We also have something going on here on court 2. I'm not sure if it was a timeout or trying to figure out what the score was, maybe.
We got it now. Joni's got it.
She's on it. And a much slower point there on court 2 from all 4 guys.
These guys can slow down, especially the 3 seed. I think you see Sam hitting a lot of thirds that are drops. And you mentioned some of the tricky shots that Sam has. Not everything is a speed up. He's got a lot
some of it
variety.
is just just deceitful almost. Just missed that one.
Just deep. Back on championship now after that timeout.
Double checking with our ref Ray Zamora to make sure everyone's in the right spots. Thank you to all of our refs all season long here at Premiere Nights that volunteer their time to help make this event run efficiently and at the top level.
They love pickleball. They also get a nice all-in
great.
shirt and free hot dogs.
Oh, that is
That's
too
the
good.
That's the first one Jace got out of the way of that he shouldn't have.
Yeah,
But he kept going right at his shoulder.
that was a tough shot.
Ball to take. Yep. It was 4-6
Very
now.
crafty from Mariano there, who ran by me when I was chatting with some of the players as I got here and was like, I had to go get my blue paddle. So he's got this nifty blue lined paddle. Looks good.
What does he play with there? Is that a
It's a Holbrook.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's what I thought.
sponsored by Holbrook.
I don't think I've seen the blue Holbrook. Definitely a brand you see a lot more of these days, especially
Yeah.
in these parts.
Definitely. Oh, wow. And
Yep.
Ray confirms.
Confirmed it. Yep. Close, but
Yeah, that was one of those
Right.
ones where it's so low and fast, it's hard to tell, especially if you're on the other side of the net.
oh, that one is just out. from JC.
Wow.
He was on it.
He was on it.
6-4-2.
Good put away
Jordan
there.
was ready for that speed up.
Yeah, he was sitting heavy on that middle backhand there. Great play from Jordan.
That's Jordan DeWeird, for those of you who don't know first and last name.
Seafoam green shirt, playing with Jace Land here. Oh, really smart shot there from Kyle Worthy as he goes down the line very off speed. I think Jace was sitting on it, but wasn't quite ready for him to take so much off of it.
Yep, he was there.
Yes, he was definitely there.
Like you said, I think he was maybe expecting something else, and Mariano, I think on that one, didn't quite expect one so high up in his strike
I think
zone.
he forgot to leave it.
Yeah.
As he sets himself up. Sometimes you do that. You set yourself up, but then you're like, wait, why is this ball where it is?
I had a different idea of what was going to happen in your head.
Oh, wow.
Just-
Such a good pull there from Jordan as he recognizes the middle is completely covered and holds onto the ball just a second longer and pulls it wide.
Okay, 7, 4, 1.
Now, in court 2, we're now deadlocked at 4-4.
Second server.
Jordan says, get lucky.
7, 4, 2.
That's a self-aware statement. That in that case, I needed luck to be on my side.
Oh, that's big overhead. Couple just digs. I think Kyle Worthy and Mariano Ye are doing a really good job of hitting the ball at Jordan and Jace's feet, which is causing them to pop balls up a little bit higher, and then they're able to capitalize on that more.
Second server.
Good take by
That was a
Jordan
good speed
there
up there.
as he
Yep.
recognized Mariano was still moving and catches him while he's moving.
4, 7, 2.
Oh, that
And
one
that
is good.
one is good. Kyle is really adjusted. He is taking a lot off of these line shots.
Leave that, young man.
But that's a smart player because he missed so many that now he knows Jace is looking to let it go. So just to take some off.
Yeah, forget everything I was just setting up. And
But just to take
No,
some
I-
off of that line shot is so smart because if he can get a couple points from knowing that he might be letting these go a little bit more is just really good recognition. But again, hitting that ball down. I
Yep.
mean, they've just been doing a really good job at hitting it at their feet.
Needed one more reset.
7, 5,
Quite
2.
get it. The one before that was really good.
Well, I'm going to check in on some of these court 2 points. They've had some really good dink rallies over on court 2.
They're going to switch over now. Khaled and Trent up 6-4
3
on the
seed
flip.
coming up on the flip. But like we've seen many times before, sometimes the flip causes a momentum change and you can just go on a little run. So 8-5 with Jordan serving up the ball here.
That feels like that was an important point for Jason Jordan. They'd been on 7 for a little
Yes. Sometimes you just got to get one.
bit. But
Set out.
that's a tough shot.
That's a good flicky flick.
You know, that flicky flick. And who knows if the paddle was a different color, if he could have done that or not. But we do know that
Exactly.
the blue
definitely
paddle
helped
definitely.
helped him on the way there.
And it's not just, it's electric blue. So,
I do like that color a lot.
yeah, just wide on the return.
And that's the up. Point. 6.
All right, so a side out there, but Jason Jordan were able to get off of that 7 that they had been on, like Alan said.
Second
So
server.
see if they can get a quick side out here, or if Mariano and Kyle can put a couple more points on the board, try to tie it up. Ooh, little strategy chart from Jordan there. Let's see what they come out of this little service out of. Interesting enough, Jordan and Jace are pinching middle very hard right now. Jordan almost ran up to the middle line as Jace also kind of just is standing at the middle line.
I wonder if they're daring Kyle to go for that line
I'm
a little bit
wondering
because it is not a
too.
high percentage shot. He
No,
can hit
it's
it,
not. And they have it so well covered that the guys aren't really trying to hit angles because Jason Jordan are hard to get the ball away from.
8, 7, 1.
So it's a very interesting strategy. I'm not sure if they realize they're doing this or if this is a plan.
I would think it's planned.
I would think so,
I
too.
don't think Jordan does a whole lot of things on the pickleball court that aren't planned. So they're now on 2, and this feels like a very important point because
Yeah, I would
Worthington could
agree.
get the ball back at 7-8 here. A no damage hold would be huge.
Oh, wow. A little dinking boy. Those dinks were, I was waiting for Jordan to lob it. Some of those dinks were what I call a dead dink. Interesting point from these 4 guys out here. But forces the air.
It was played like they knew how important the point was.
Yeah,
Yes,
very
careful.
patient. I thought the ball was going over for a second.
Yeah,
I couldn't
almost
quite
was,
tell.
but That's still a pretty good hold if you're
Yeah.
a 4 seed. They get it back at 7-9.
I love their commitment to the out call. They both shake their heads, put it up, say no.
Be certain on it. That ball was just
Yes,
long.
it was long. We could see
Yep.
it from up here.
Yep.
Pretty good. We have pretty good view of championship here. Ooh, some more interesting soft dinks, and then a missed speed up. So maybe that's the game plan here. And that might have been what Jordan said, just kind of patience and play it out. Gonna try to watch some points here on court 2 as we haven't mentioned much about them. So hard when the court in front of us has such good points,
They are
and
very
it's easy for us
entertaining
to see real time, but
9, 7, 2.
court 2 looks equally as exciting. Oh, wow. What a shot from Brett. He's so good at that inside out, almost overhead type of shot where he just holds his paddle cocked back and then can kind of place it wherever he wants. Really good take there from Jace.
Yep, he finds a spot down the line to give them a match point.
Yes, so tune into championship
They
here.
are on the 2.
Oh, they have caught Jordan a couple times moving there. It's helped them get a couple side outs. Smart shots from our 4 seed as they fend off the first of the match points. But miss a reset there. Let's see if they can get any points on the board or if it'll be another quick side out. And it is a quick side out.
Not the
So
possession they wanted, getting the ball back at 7-10, but they will attempt another hold here.
it's over.
Second server.
What did it hit?
10, 7, 2.
I missed it.
I missed it too.
I
I
thought
thought
the
it was
point-
good.
I actually,
It must have hit his arm maybe or something. So wow, there it is. And for reference on the other point, if a pickleball hits your hand that is on the paddle and down, it is live even if it doesn't hit the paddle. That's kind of what we were talking about there. But our number 5 seed will upset our number 4 seed, Jace Leon here, and Jordan DeWeird will move on.
Really good win after dropping game 2. They came out and played with a lot of fire in game 3.
And I think that was a good game plan for them. And then even at the end of the game, to slow it down just a little bit more and really make them grind out points that they were controlling the pace on. So they came out strong and then pulled it back. And I think that allowed them to control the pace, but also keep them guessing and keep them really trying to grind out points.
Yeah, and that, to me, that is one of the places that you just have seen the progression so much in Jace, is how calm he stays, how much he can switch up his game when something's not working.
Different shot selection as well.
Yep. That part of it to me has been just as important as any shots that he's learning how to hit. The mental side of his game has
definitely.
come just leaps
Keeps
and
on
bounds.
improving.
Leaps and bounds.
And knowledge. Knowledge of the game, too, is very important. And playing with someone like Jordan is also a huge help, as he is one of the most knowledgeable players out here.
I mean, I joke about it, but really becoming a man in front of our eyes.
Right before our eyes.
And speaking of that, we can.
This is match
get
point
down.
here.
No, yes, you're right. Let's stay on match point, and then we'll go down to Sophie.
Yes. And that
Jordan
is
and Jason.
match
Sam
point.
Says, go ahead. Both Sam say run the interview.
They said, take it down to Soph.
Live, guys. So congratulations, Jordan and Jace. We're actually going to head it over to the stats guys and hear your stats. We're going to listen to their voice here, but I'm going to be telling you so we can catch your reactions, and then we'll follow up with some questions.
All right, looking at the stats, you guys did a great game. Congratulations, by the way. What I saw, Jordan, you played a really clean game, quite a lot until that portion of time where you weren't, and I think Jace really held you up in that time, and I'm proud of the boy. He held even when there was a discrepancy call, did a great job coming back and getting his head back in the game. So the stats really, it's hard to really distinguish something really strong here. Those are a lot of long points, a lot of hard play, a lot of unforced errors, but there was a lot of reasons for that, I guess.
Yeah, there was so many tough balls out there. I thought that was an inordinate number of errors too, and that just speaks to the quality of shots that both these teams were bringing. So I really felt like either team could have won this match, but yeah, congrats to Jason Jordan for pulling out the victory in round one here. So we're going to send it over to Sophie for an interview here.
All right, I'm going to follow up with one of the stats guys' questions. Do you feel like the shots you were getting have been harder than in previous episodes here? And do you feel like you were given better shots back?
Yeah, so I think they played a very well match, especially in the second game. I wouldn't say they got better. I mean, everybody improves, So from the first episode to now, I've seen a lot of improvement for a lot of different players, and that's good.
Awesome, and you guys have won this before, so no pressure. Jordan, did you feel like there were a lot of unforced errors on both sides?
I don't know about both sides. I felt it for myself. Had a stretch where I was just lost a third, and that didn't help us in game 3, or game 2, and then game 3 a little bit too. But we battled back and got momentum back and pulled ahead.
And you guys both have families here, so we are appreciating them cheering you on. And I have to run to another interview, and you have to prep for mixed. Are you playing mixed, Chase? So get over there, Jordan, and congratulations. We'll check in later.
We will let Sophie reposition herself and then go to our Court 2 winners, the duo of Sam. I am Sam? No, you are Sam. I am Sam. I might be dating myself with referencing that movie, but if you know what I'm talking about, maybe you'll get a chuckle out of that. I'm just filling time because Tori's gone. This is what happens when Tori leaves. I say all kinds of different things, so I'm now referencing Sean Penn movies. Really good soundtrack, by the way, if you're still listening to this. But Soph's going to go grab our Court 2 winners, and then we're going to get moving on to mixed here. Once again, like I said before, it is a fantastic bracket. So stay tuned, and then as this is a progressive draw, we'll go back to the open division after this, and then we'll finish out mixed for the night, and then we will be done with our Thursday premiere nights for the season. So Sophie is ready, so let's send it down to her with Sam and Sam.
Well, hello, Sam, and I only have to say that once because we have two Sams here. Congratulations on your quarterfinal win. But you went to 3 games. What do you think happened that ultimately brought you the victory?
We were just playing very tight throughout all 3 games. Actually, we were not playing our game. We had to focus on really just hitting the safer shots, and that was the only difference. That if you're not going to loosen up, the only way we can make the shots are by going for those safe shots, and that's what we did. Are
you looking to continue playing safe here?
No. No, we're going to get it going, yeah.
Why am I not surprised by that, especially from this team? Do you feel like you have something to prove with all these West Michiganders here, you guys being from the east side?
I don't know. We're all Michiganders. But I don't think I don't personally hate you guys, so I
I did say hate.
Not hate. Just, no, I like a lot of people over here, so I like playing with you guys a lot. I'm excited.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. We have a mixed division to kick off. So, yeah, Sam, get into it. Sam, enjoy your breather, and then you'll go on to the next one. So we're going to head back to the booth.
Thanks, Soph. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, other Sam. And we'll get ready to watch Sam play while Sam cheers him on.
Great. Sounds like a Samful time.
This is Samful. I don't know if that works as a pun, but we're going to go with it because it's live and we can't get rid of it now. So it's out
I
there.
liked it.
Okay. Samful.
Like full of Sam.
Full of Sams. I guess we are.
All right, so we're going to go into player introductions here. We're going to go down to Scott's camera as he hones in on some of these mixed team matchups. We will start with, I think he's looking at Zach Chambers
Who
right
we already
now.
introduced.
We did introduce him.
We'll still, maybe we'll.
Zach Chambers from Grand Rapids, Michigan. He won this event with Erica Benting, who he is playing with. So they are a winning team.
Let's give her more time.
Yeah, we'll give
hasn't
Erica
been-
some time here. One of the OGs. Erica has been playing for quite some time, also in the Grand Rapids area. She is probably one of the most consistent women players in this area. She has a
also getting more powerful.
yeah,
Just
definitely.
this
I mean,
paddle.
just consistency in general,
Yeah.
whether it's speed ups or dinks or resets. Very, very low errors when she plays. Loves her backhand dink. She did win with Zach, like I said, and her duper is a 5-1. So there is Erica. We've seen her face many times here
Yes,
for
and
premiere nights.
She comes and plays open play here quite a bit too.
Yeah.
So if you want to.
And does some coaching as well at
Yeah.
All In Pickleball Gym. This is Monica Winch. She's from Holland, Michigan. She loves her backhand slice. All these backhand dinks slices. She was a points qualifier with her partner, Nick Romano. She has a 4-7 duper. Probably will be getting that up this year as tournament season comes around. She has improved so much over this last year and a really solid force out there, as you can see her whacking those balls away.
Another Spring Arbor tennis player. and
Yes.
Her dance background we talk about
Often.
weekly. Also,
She's
when
very
she's
good on
not
flexible on the
not
court.
playing in these, she likes to fact check me. So I'm glad she's on the court tonight, so I don't get texted like, that's not how much they're winning tonight, right? So
She's an avid pickleball watcher
She
and
is.
player. We love
So
to see it. So
her
we're happy to have her
partner,
here.
is Nick Romano, who we talked about before. Very high duper of over 6, and Monica, Nick, and Connor Mogul, all Spring Arbor tennis
Yeah.
players. So just a pickleball incubator over there.
Nick wanted to give a shout out to Chris Walker for buying his shorts for him for another tournament. So he wore his fancy shorts today. That's what he has told me. And Nick and Monica were a qualifying team. So they qualified for this mixed event without winning because they had done so well in mixed events. So as a team together. Let's go to court.
2. We're going to
we're going to 3.
We're going way down.
Going to court 3 here. We'll reintroduce Downey Fernberg, who is playing here. She was a 2-time winner with Jaren Faltinowski, who is also introduced already. 3-time winner overall. She won a women's event as well. And then her and Jaren won 2 mixed events, so they are returning as a team. This is Jaren Faltinowski, who we introduced earlier. And yeah, we'll go over to Dee, as she is a new introduction for us. This is Dee Gielhood from Southfield, Michigan. Points qualifier, straight on roll shot. She's super consistent. I didn't know her that much, and I played with her the other day, and just really good insight on the court as well. Like a very smart player, actually gave some tips. She's sitting at a 4-9 duper, and she has the best puns you'll ever hear on a court.
Very good on-court demeanor, and looking to play senior pro pretty soon here is one of her goals for the year.
Yeah, she's got the best puns. I love it.
She's playing with Dan Murphy, Bloomfield Hills. He won in 1 appearance here at TPN. His favorite shot is a drive. Thank goodness. I was starting to am I losing it? That
Backhand
everybody
dinks,
just
backhands
wants to
roll.
hit backhands. But there we go. Dan, thank you for
Thank you
holding
so
it
much.
down for us.
Except he didn't
forehand
even
heavy.
specify. He just said
He just
drive.
says drive.
What if it's his backhand drive?
And yeah, I'm going to just pretend that it's forehand for my own sanity.
As he's only hit backhands.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
5, 7, 9, 8.
So
on the duper.
Dan did qualify with a different partner named Sophia Abelson. She was unable to come tonight, so Dee, he asked Dee to play with her. So they are a team that is familiar with playing with each other, but I don't know if they've played in this event together. So
that's not a bad sub if you got to pick up a sub.
Yeah, if you got to pick up one,
that's pretty
definitely a good one. So let's head over to court 2. This is Chaos Court. Kristen and Jordan would be on this again as they were last week when we took them to 3. This is Kristen Reinhardt. We introduced her earlier. She has won this event with Jordan, her partner, and she's also won a women's event. This is Jordan DeWeird, who we just watched a whole lot of pickleball from on Championship Court from Hudsonville, Michigan. Has won in mixed and in men's. They are matched up against Connor Mogul, who we have introduced as well. Looks like he might have done an outfit change. He won in men's twice, and so was a points qualifier for the mixed.
You can't keep the Selkirk sponsorship if you wear the same stuff for open and mixed.
Right. So he is matched up with Melissa Kildo, who we have not introduced yet, but has a very familiar face to Thursday premiere nights, coming from Grand Blanc, Michigan. She qualified through points and decided to match up with Connor here, as her duper is a 4.9, and there you go, forehand slam. And Melissa's forehand, not only does she hit it hard, she's got good spin on it, and it is a tough shot when she gets a hold of a good one. So love to see the forehand shots out here, and this will be an exciting court 2 matchup.
All right, I think we got one more court to go to.
And I think it's all new 3 new players. 1 Sam and 3 new players.
one of the 2 Sams. And then,
we'll start with Sam. So here's Sam Trent. We will reintroduce him as we just watched him play. He did win his first round in men's. Points qualifier here. He loves the winners and decided to match up tonight with a partner that he has not played with before. This is Adeline Nelson. She is from Marne, Michigan. Points qualifier, has done pretty well in these mixed events. Played a couple of them.
She lives in Marne. She's from Rockford. That's not short the
She
Rams.
is from
she
Rockford.
Was a very good tennis player at Rockford.
And she played at Davenport as well. So she played college tennis, has a duper of 4.8, and loves her forehand drive. And that thing is wicked. She's got a good poach forehand drive as well. Very good. So excited to watch them play because they have not done a lot together.
They've got a tough matchup.
This will be a tough one to start with.
In mixed, as Ian Yee is his only appearance. I think he was a winner in mixed at least. 6.279 duper. He played 1 singles at Kalamazoo College for 4 years. Really good high school tennis player, and he's really picked up pickleball. I mean, he's pretty much stepped onto the pickleball court last winter and is now playing in pro events. We said it before. He had played BCO singles for the very first time, beats Pablo Tejas, pickles him in one of the games. And so very impressive results for him.
And he won with his partner here, Leah Tauber. She is from San Diego, California. I think she's living somewhere on the east side now.
She's going to
Ann
U of M.
Arbor. Okay, so she's going to U of M now. She won 2 women's events. No, she won
2 mixed events and 1 women's.
1 women's and 2 mixed events. She did win one of the mixed events with Ian here, so they are a winning partnership. Oh, that's right. She played last week with Casey.
With Casey Cullen. And then that 4.87 duper, extremely deceiving.
I'm wondering if she'll do some more tournaments this year, and I think she should. I think she's a great player, really athletic, and really great decision-making on the court. So that is all of our mixed divisions, and we have started.
We're off and running.
We are off.
It's already 3-0 on Championship Court.
Great shot there from Monica.
4-0.
Finds the middle ball right through Zach and Erica's paddles.
Spring Arbor connection starting off very strong.
Carbon connection too.
Have we
that ball goes just wide from Nick there.
Have we verified that it is that you do say carbon? You don't say the initials.
You know what? I say what I want to say, and I say carbon. I also say Yola, and everyone says that differently, literally.
I think Yola is correct.
I think so too.
That is correct. How else do you say it?
People say Eula. People say Jula. People say.
Jula's definitely wrong. Let's just agree on that right now. That's definitely wrong.
I say Yola, not Eula.
Yola, I think, is correct.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I think you're right.
I digress.
And I would not hesitate to tell you you're wrong, but I think you're right in this case.
This is also true.
So quick side out after building a 4-0 lead. That's a great shot.
Great counter there from Monica. She doesn't overdo it. just pulls it to that sideline. I don't mind the speed up from Erica, though. I would almost like to see it more middle than directly towards Monica to give her a chance to counter.
And I think we said this on other episodes, but if you look around the Grand Rapids scene and club, Monica's got to be one of the more improved players in the last year or two.
Oh, absolutely. Right? Her game is super athletic, super powerful, and she sees the ball really well and the court really well, moves really well. So she's really just taking off with her pickleball game.
I think it started off playing a lot more recreationally, and now that she's improving is playing more competitively, getting into a lot better games, and definitely can see where that is having effect on court 2. Kildo and Mogul off to a fast start. 5-1.
Yeah, and they're coming in at the 6 seed here against our 3 seed of Kristen and Jordan. Just saw a nice ATP from Connor in this previous point. And there's his backhand drive, which I do know is his favorite, but really well placed there from Jordan as he reads the high ball and finds where Connor is not.
So Melissa and Connor have not played together previously.
They have played in like Moneyball events, I believe, last year, I think. So I think they're a little familiar with each other. However, I don't know that they've played a ton, even like rec.
So you see in the bottom right corner, that is the Beer City Open. Coming back to Grand Rapids this summer in July, and that is just a tournament that has grown so much, and some really exciting things planned for that. Can't give everything away, but just be very excited about that. Registration. And that's always
a crazy time.
I've pulled over on the side of the road because you can't wait, and it'll be done on a lottery system this year, so that's a little bit different, so be ready for that. But just an incredible tournament, even if you don't win the lottery, you don't get in, just an incredible experience.
Still great to come out and watch, and there will be a lot of really fun things happening this year, like we've kind of mentioned, a little bit different setups, and it's going to be really awesome.
There's food trucks, there's beer.
There is a beer garden, food trucks. And,
DJ.
It's all at Belknap, our local largest number of courts here to the Grand Rapids area. Pickleball dedicated courts as well. We don't put anything on tennis courts.
Yeah.
And
it's the Mecca.
Super exciting. Excited to have them as a sponsor tonight. So thank you, Beer City Open.
Got a pickle threatening on championship court here.
Oh, wow. Too good.
That shot will help matters. Bring us 1 point closer to that pickle.
Yeah, Monica and Nick coming out really strong here. Nick did get a warm-up game in the open division. So Monica must have had a good warm-up as well. And they will pickle our number 4 seed, Erica Benting and Zach Chambers.
That's a rare sight to see there, but we've mentioned it. That
Hot
doesn't
start
mean anything.
for them.
That doesn't mean anything. I mean, it means that you won the first game, but it doesn't mean that
you did get a pickle in the first game.
Yes,
it means something.
Yeah, it means something.
Okay, so on court 5 here, I just want to give a quick little mention. Last time we watched Ian and Leah play, they stacked opposite.
That's correct.
So today they are stacking
yet.
normal, which is interesting because one of the reasons I thought they were so effective was people were constantly trying to attack Leah on the left side, and then Ian's backhand was right there in the middle, which is exactly what they wanted. So I'm curious as to why they changed that up.
I don't think they stacked that way the entire time last night. I think they made
Not
that
the entire time,
later.
But they never really stacked this way. I will say that.
Yes.
They might have played straight up a little bit, but they were not stacking normal.
Well,
this is the normal stack.
This appears to be working so far, though.
Yes, as they have a hot start here.
They're just both really good players. and
a little love from the net always helps. Always helps accentuate your playing.
They are both, though, part of this. Ian's definitely part of this backhand mafia. His two-handed speed up is really, really good. It's got a lot of top and a lot of pace on it.
Yeah,
it's a different type of backhand than that's on championship. I think that was the right call. Yep, but it is a different type of backhand than the others hit that we've talked about tonight.
Yes, it is. Rolls differently.
It's a top spinning, drivey backhand
instead of like a back spinning one.
And the very successful partnership of Fernberg and Faltinowski is
off to a good start.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at us.
Finishing each other's
It took us a
sentences.
whole series of premiere
I
nights.
know. Just wait till we play together tomorrow and see if we're still this in sync.
I can't wait to get hit in the head again.
I did.
Super
You know,
excited.
you do it one time. You hit somebody one time, and you just can't.
Your
you
own
can't-
partner in
you
the
can't-
head.
You can't get it off your record.
Jaron taking up some space, but hits it just
missed
long
it,
there. And Downey's like, Downey will always say this too. She'll quote me on this. She'll say, "I love when they do all the work and I just do nothing," even though she is just as good of a player as anyone out there.
Can do the work just as well.
She really can, but she'll always say, "I love when Jaron does everything."
I mean, I think that's all right. That's why you partner up with a Jaron.
Exactly.
Nice to sit back on a couple points and just. There's that Tootsie Roll that set him up for the next shot.
And even just his positioning there, I mean, he did not move off of the center line. He was straddling the center line and just really sat there and just waited for balls to come to him.
It helps to be an albatross, which he is. That's a big bird. If you're
I don't
looking
know what that
like-
means.
Okay, it's a giant bird with a big wingspan.
Oh. I don't know if he would like being referred to as a giant bird with a large wingspan, but
He's very albatrossy. Big wingspan, very graceful. Yeah.
oh, there we go. The grace. The grace.
Albatrosses love Panera Bread. So
That's great.
Yeah.
You know what? It's a good reference. We'll keep it since it's live and we can't take it away.
we
right?
can't take it. We can't take away anything that you or I have ever said on these broadcasts.
Oh, and a little missed shot there. Oh, Erica throws up her lob. Thing is nasty.
Patented lob.
And Zach's corner overheads also equally as nasty. Looks like they're settling in a little bit more as we will go to the split screen as we have two teams here nearing the end of game one. Yeah, so I think for Adeline and Sam, it's just settling into each other's games. They have not played together before. Also, both huge power hitters. So sometimes you just have to adjust to that if you're playing mixed and don't know each other as much. But right there, huge forehand drive, Adeline's favorite shot as they get another point. And a big backhand drive. And Sam, there we go. So clicking a little bit more as Sam
Figuring
is
it out.
really utilizing Adeline's drives and poaching.
There's game point.
So it's
court
upset
two.
here
Yep,
as our
we'll go
6
and
seed
we'll-
takes down our 3 seed. I will say Jordan and Kristen are a team that don't go away and will adjust after the first game. So look for a potentially closer second game there as they figure out their rhythm.
All right. A good possession for Nelson and Trent.
Get a couple on the board
Get
there.
a couple on the board, and now try to get a quick side out if you're them. And I'm sure if on the other side, they would love to not have to give this ball back. But that's a
Just
good start.
misses that as Sam finds another good middle poach there. He's moving well and reading the ball really well right now. Jaron hits a really good roll shot down at Dee's feet, and she isn't quite able to pick up that ball.
Oh, and on court 5, really good counter there from Leah Tauber. Sam tried to catch her, and she went behind him, so they are now at game point.
Yeah, let's get in on this game point here.
A funky serve.
It worked.
They may have been, the leftover spin was still going, and that drop finishes
So our
out.
1 seed will take down our 8 seed in game 1, but look for them to kind of figure out they're playing more as a new partnership in a very high level match. And now we have, a side out. Okay, so game point was averted here on court 3 as Dee Gilhood will serve it up.
That's a big return from Downey, deep and with good pace.
Dan Murphy will now take out the second set. Ooh, another spinny dinny.
A spinny dinny.
Yeah.
We got flicky flick and spinny dinny so far.
And that is what Dee would call a flat tire moment. Oh, she was killing me. And so this is game point here. Downey Fernberg's paddle. Good leave by
Yep.
Dee. She really cut that ball. You couldn't quite see it because Jaren was a little bit in the way, but a really nice soft cut from D there allowed the spin just to come off of Jaren's paddle too much as he hits it out. She tried to do it again.
Yep, she did.
She said it worked. And she's smiling.
So
she might call that a power outage.
Yeah, always smiling, always smiling. So, but
Love to see it.
game 1 goes to Fernberg and Feltonowski, 11-2. We're back
Let's
in
go back
the
to
all-in
champion.
volley zone. Yeah, let's check that out.
As they're kind of nearing a finish potentially here.
That's the Erica lob, their vaunted lob. Works in that case, gets them a side out. And then a quick point, so 4-8, trying to creep in on this lead. That's just a beautiful. Now that's a backhand roll. I'm gonna give him the roll.
Give him
on that.
the roll.
That one was not.
That was a flicky flick.
That was a flicky flick. Flickety flick.
Good eye there as that dink seals a little wide. Oh, somehow manages to get her paddle on it, but the net love is not in Monica's favor as the ball goes just wide.
The net court is a fickle being. Sometimes it likes you and sometimes it doesn't. It's a really good setup for Monica, and Nick could have done a lot of different things with that. It's a
big shot.
It's a nice shot. Yep.
Big time shot here. Clip that.
And with the misdirection on the open court, you don't put anybody in harm's way. I'm just gonna hit it where nobody can get it.
Ooh, I like the take from Erica there. She just misses it, and our number 5 seed will upset our number 4 seed and move on to the semis, right? Yeah, because we start in quarters.
Yep. Very well played from them.
Yeah, we can't wait to hear what they have to say as they finish that
impressive.
very quickly.
So we are at 5-1 on court 2. That's the one. That's the game 2. That's for 6-1 now.
Yeah, so definitely still on a hot streak for Melissa and Connor on court 2.
You know, I can see how they would play well together, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Their games definitely complement each other with good power, and Connor can really attack those drives that Melissa's hitting as he moves really well and sees the ball really well. Good court awareness from him. Oh, tricky serve.
Well, Connor kind of has this style where he can mesh with just about anybody, but he also can be a really good setup person. He has some really good drops and resets, and having an aggressive partner on the other side who can come up and use that forehand smash, really, I can see where they would be tough to deal with.
All right, so we will talk to Soph, but maybe keep our eyes on this court as she interviews our first winners of the quarterfinals, just so we can see the conclusion of this game that we're on here. But let's hear what Monica and Nick have to say.
Can you mute my mic, please, Seth?
Okay, we are all good. I'm here with Monica and Nick. Congratulations, you are first winners in the quarterfinals. Last time you guys went to the finals, but we're not able to pull out that win together. So, are you looking for redemption here?
We are. We feel like this is our day. Yeah, we're excited to be here and happy to play with Monica again. She's back from California, so we're stoked to be here. We had a good first round matchup, and yeah, happy to be here.
Monica, do you feel good about your odds tonight?
I feel the same. I mean, this is the night to win it if we're gonna win it. So here we are.
All right, big words from this team here. We wish you continued success, and we'll go back to the booth to check in on our other matches.
Thank you, Soph, and go Cougars. That's the Spring Arbor mascot.
as Nick said that one time.
And speaking of Spring Arbor.
Of Cougars. From Spring Arbor.
Speaking of Cougars, there were so many things that I was curious what you were going to finish that off with. But we're talking about Spring Arbor. Connor hits a winner on
Oh,
cue.
no. And the net cord takes Kristen Reinhardt's serve out of bounds there. Well, out of the serving box for a quick side out. And Melissa gets caught just a little bit there, as Kristen and Jordan try to get a side out here. See if they can put some more points on. Some more net love for Kristen.
And a good leave there.
Really good leave and a good setup from Melissa to really push those dinks to Jordan. Nice and low. This is match point.
Yeah, she's known as this big power hitter, which she just showed there. But some of her resets and her dinking the last couple of weeks have really impressed me too.
Really, really good. I would say overall more offensive, but that doesn't mean that you're not hitting good shots, right? So you're hitting a more offensive dink or a more offensive reset, but you're still that's still a very good ball. As you can see right there. I mean, they didn't get that point, but you could see her taking a dink from Kristen that might be a little bit straighter, a little bit loftier, and really putting an offensive dink back to her.
And some confidence in your partner too. You know,
the good hands.
Speed that up. You've got Connor next to you.
Good serve.
Missed wide on that one. So
that one might have been going long off of Jordan's paddle, but good recognition by him to see Melissa still coming up to the net and to drive it at her.
So 5-10. This is a team that can chip away at a lead. Although they are probably running out of time here, but
oh wow, good
there
patience there. I think they're on a 2. So
they are on a 2.
Yeah.
So
oh, timeout. Good call. I like the call. Smart play by Melissa there to call a timeout and see if they can reset a little bit. Let's check in on all of our. Oh, let's go to. Oh, yeah. Look at court 5. Yeah. This is exactly what I said. I love being right.
I think that I think that timeout too is also it's knowing who you're up against also, right?
Exactly.
Let's not let these two get.
They've done it many times before. I mean, I was a victim of it last week. They're just really good at chipping away and consistency and just doing their thing.
That's a good pressure shot there.
Speaking of offensive shots, Adeline has very good offensive drive, but also very good offensive dinks. So taking a little bit of a higher ball and putting it right down at Leah's feet. Super smart move. Oh, wow. Great point there by Adeline as she was very patient.
Very well played.
And just got the dinks over and was very smart about where she placed them. Really well played by her. As they get that was a side out, I think, right?
That was a side out, yep. Oh, what a lob.
Oh, my gosh. And Sam puts up a big fist for that lob. As we have match point on Melissa's paddle here. They did get a side out from that timeout.
Wow. Missed it.
I can't believe they left that ball. Yep. There's no way. That was very smart play by Kristen and Jordan.
Jordan just played a whole game with Jace leaving.
That's true.
All those out balls.
He knows.
So, yeah.
He just picks partners that will leave the ball. To be Jordan's partner, you must leave all out balls.
I think that effectively takes me out of the running. And there it is, though. Mogul killed that's an impressive win.
That is an impressive
really
win.
Good win.
Really good job by them, and they will be our second team to move to the semis here. I'm sure we'll be talking to them shortly. In the meantime, our 8 seed has taken a lead on our 1 seed.
Maybe they'll go to your reverse stack here if
they want to see something different. We know they're capable of it, that's for sure. So good little run for the 8 seed. Let's see if our 1 seed can tie it back up here. Great dig from Ian. Oh, wow.
What a point.
What a point. Great play by all 4 players. Really good digs and reactions, speed ups.
I think Sam and Adeline are putting a lot of pressure on them.
Yes.
And they did a good job in that point of handling the pressure.
Absolutely.
And kind of turning it back around.
Reading it really well. We will split the screen here, stay on this game, and head down to Soph as she interviews. Oh, are they taking a timeout? Okay, so she will interview our winners, Connor Mogul and Melissa Kildow.
Mogul and Melissa Kildow. Congratulations, you guys. You are our second finishers here in the quarterfinals, and you had a really good run there. Some on the sidelines might say you kind of just outpowered the other team. Would you say that was your strategy going in?
I think it was a pretty good mix. We powered when we could. We tried to slow it down when we could and wait for that perfect ball to put away. With Connor's power, it was really nice to see that clean put away.
And you guys haven't played mixed together here, at least, correct?
Yeah, I think this is the first game we've played together, like in a tournament or even...
Two games.
Yeah, or rec, too. I don't know if we've really played rec, so...
Are you looking forward to continuing?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, it's better than saying no.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, wins are always good, so we'll take them where we can get them, for sure.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, you guys. Hopefully, I will be interviewing you again as you continue on in this championship episode. And back to the booth.
Thank you, Sophie. So we will see them again. We're now 2 courts going. In game 2, we now, Dee and Dan, Gilhood and Murphy, are up 8-6.
Oh, yeah. Wonder if Dan did a shirt change and started driving that ball.
The shirt change worked for Connor, so there may be something to it. You got fresh threads, and you don't have all that old sweat holding you down. So it's 8-7. The 1 seed has now taken the lead on court 5. Such fast hands there from Ian Yee and fast feet. Very quick player. And can cover a lot of court, not necessarily with his... He's not an albatross, but he covers a lot of court still with his quickness. I don't know what bird I would give him. I'm going to give everybody a bird. No, I'm not. I don't know enough birds.
A robin?
I don't know if robins are quick enough. It's kind of a hummingbird of sorts. All right, 10-7. After being down 7-5, Tauber and Yee have come back to now have a match point. And that will be it. They close it out.
In 2.
Well played there.
Yeah, I think if Sam and Adeline had a little bit more time together, they would definitely have potentially caused the game 3 there. Just comfortability and familiarity sometimes is hard to learn within two games against a very, very good team.
And somehow we got to I haven't watched. Somehow we got to 10-8 here. It was 8. They were down 8-6. The 2 seed was. Unless the score was just off.
Oh,
but that's the end of that match.
Oh, what a great play by those guys, though.
Yep, that is the end of that match.
So we have so all of our quarters are now done for our mixed. So we will end up chatting with both of the winning teams there, and then we will head back to the open division where we will see the semifinals for all men's teams that have advanced. And, we will talk to, I'm not sure who Soph. I'm assuming Soph is going to be with Ian and Leah first as they finished first. She's headed that way. So we will head down, and quick shout out for those tuning into the stream. Beer City Open, our local huge tournament here, is sponsoring tonight. So thank you for that. That's at Belknap in July. And also, if you are in the area, it's free to come out and watch. We're doing raffle prizes for all of our viewers today that are in-house, so you can have a chance to win some exciting things. In the meantime...
Also, if you are not following the BCO's socials pages, make sure you do that, because they're starting to announce some of the pros that are going to be appearing, and there's some other exciting announcements coming up, so you don't want to miss those.
Yeah, so definitely stay tuned on social media, and we will head down to Soph as she interviews our number 1 seed.
Awesome. I'm here with our number 1 seed, Ian. Scooch in. You're not in the camera. Wonderful. Thank you. He's very good on the court, but we're working on our interviews. You guys are our number 1 seeds. Congratulations. How did it feel to go out there?
Felt good. I think we started off really strong, kind of fell back in game 2, but I think we kind of just drove and we got it done.
Yeah, it didn't look like anyone fell back in game 2. Honestly, there were a lot of great points there. So last time you guys played together, we noticed that you were stacking pretty untraditionally. You weren't doing that here. Tell me about kind of your reasoning there.
Honestly, we don't really know when it's good to stack or reverse stack. We're just kind of playing however we feel like in the moment, so yeah.
Well, playing more comfortably seems to have worked out for you guys, so congratulations. Hopefully we see you again.
I like that answer. Very honest answer. And yeah, just go with what works. So I like that. And there's some youthful exuberance from those two there. Leah still in college. Ian just having finished. And you're going to see a lot of Ian on the pickleball scene if he keeps going with it, I think, because he's in a very short amount of time has made himself into a professional player. And really exciting to watch him in singles, too. So when he just, I think he won 1 or 2 in the last PPA he played, and he got to play Jay DeVilliers. That did not go super well, but I think in the future you will see him playing some top pros. And so Soph has our next interview ready to go. Let's send it down to her with Downey and Jaron.
Hey guys, I am here with Jaron and Downey. They are no strangers to being interviewed, given their very successful run here at Thursday night premiere night. You had a pretty dominant first game. That second game, though, you seemed like you were getting a little bit more pushback from Dee and Dan. What happened there?
I honestly think it was just momentum, and then we kind of letting off the gas just a little bit. And then we, towards the end, started firing a little bit more, playing a little bit more driving crash game, ended up coming out on that. But no, we played a little bit too passive that second game. They obviously played extremely well, so yes.
And Jaron, you have to get back to open division, but I'll give you. Let me ask Downey one question. Sorry, Downey. Yeah. So, do you want to comment on your open division game? I'm sorry, I know this is about this, but do you have anything to say playing against all these men?
I mean, Chris and I, we're thinking about not winning, but let's not get pickled. And then the dream came true. We didn't get pickled. I know Con and Nick, they're super good, solid team. They play all the time together. They had to succeed all the time, but we're going to just give it a try. And anyway, we're going to play mixed double. So it was a good warming up. I know we didn't have a high expectancy, but we play our best.
Honestly, I was talking to women on the side, and they said they were really inspired by your courage to go out there and to compete at the highest level. So congratulations on this win, and we look forward to seeing you in your next games. Back to the booth.
Thanks,
Also love that answer. You gotta have to set very attainable goals sometimes.
Dreams do come true. You
Don't
heard
get
it here
pickled.
first.
Don't get pickled.
That's a good, I mean,
that's a
I'm
good
always
first step.
trying not to get pickled.
We are all trying not to get pickled. Let's not get pickled by life. And
all right, so we will head down to our stats guys, Pat and Jeff. They've been quiet thus far, but they're going to tell us what keys they have in mind to win this next match.
So next match, this is Nick Romano and Connor Mogul versus Jace Landhier and Jordan DeWeird. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, excellent. So tough teams on either side. Hard to say what it's going to come down to. Is it going to come down to better stability on defense, or is it going to come down to bigger offense? It's tough to say, and we'll have to see when this match shakes out here. But I think ultimately it's going to come down to firm pressure that's on the safe side, smart decision making, and seizing your opportunities. So absolutely, either of these teams can win this match. All of these players are incredible. So Jeff, what are your thoughts?
Well, I think it's going to come down to a little bit of consistency, because I think what we saw in the first match with Jordan, I mentioned earlier that he came out really clean, played a great clean first match, but from then the wheels kind of fell off, and he found himself making errors that Jordan typically never makes. And so I think that's a key thing. I think that the win of that first match for Jace, he held a lot of ground there and actually held Jordan up to come in and overcome all of that. But I think it's going to be about consistency. You're going to see a lot of power in this game. Obviously, with Connor, he brought power in the mixed match that he just got done with, and I think that was a kind of a surprise. And wasn't that just against Jordan? Was that just all?
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, it was.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Connor versus Jordan. So 2 in a row for them. That's interesting.
I'm curious your thoughts also, guys, about Jace was the only one that did not play mixed. So is it a challenge to go from men's to mixed, or is it a challenge to sit out a game and not stay warm and just get those touches in? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think Jace is probably going to be coming out not staying warm throughout the game, and it's going to take him a little bit to get warmed up, but he's young. He warms up pretty well and pretty fast. They take great advantage of their warm-up time, so I think if he can...
Yeah, I think if I had my choice, I would rather have just played another match, even if it is, in a different division.
Mindset switch. Yeah.
Yeah, I think all these players can adjust men to mix pretty easily, and so I would much rather come in hot, like I'm sure Connor and Nick both are here, as well as Jordan, hopefully. So it should be interesting. And Nick is so steady. He's probably missing the smallest number of shots on this court, at least from what I've seen today. And Connor is such a good offensive player. He's great at making big plays, but he can also get a little cold sometimes, just like Jordan did in Game 2 of his first match here. So, it'll be interesting to see the pressure these teams bring. I'm curious to see how safe they played. I hope we get into some long, tight dink battles, but I suspect we're going to see a lot of sneaky speed-ups and, tricky shots from these men here. So
there's a number of them here on both sides of the net that like to jump for that Ernie, don't they?
Oh,
so
yeah.
let's do the over and under on Ernie's right now. I think the first game I'm going to say is 4.
Yeah?
I really do. I think you're going to see Jordan take a couple. I know Nick's just eager to take some of those. So
I'm going to go under.
Under.
I'm going to take the under.
All right.
Can we take the under?
Yep.
All right.
That's a tough call. I wouldn't go over, but I feel like 4 is the right call. I was right with 4 last time, so we'll see.
Well, either way, I think it's going to be a great match. This is these teams have played well all season. It's been nice to see them participating in almost every week. We see a good majority of these guys. So, and I think Jace mentioned it earlier on that as the season's rolled on, we've seen them peak, and I think that we're going to see the best of the best today. And I'm excited to watch this.
Absolutely. I think this is going to be one of the best matches we see. So, Jeff, do you think we'll see an Ernie from Jordan on a third shot drop?
Probably.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I
It may
hope
not be in
so.
the first game, but we're going to see one, I'm sure. So,
Let's go.
Well, Pat, start thinking about your history fact, too. We'll go back to you.
All right,
Maybe
yeah.
after
yeah.
this match,
I have a history factoid. I need to fact check myself here. So.
Okay. We will. Well, Monica is still playing, so we don't have a fact checker sitting at home, as far as I know. But we still want to be accurate. So go ahead, and we'll come back to you.
I'm going to check my ears here quick. It's been a long time. So.
I just want to say, from down here, I'm not sure the cameras are picking up, but we have never had this place packed so full.
Yeah, it's awesome.
This is just gives you tingles to be amongst this many people. It's like being at the U.S. Open, really anticipating great play, and it's kind of interesting to hear for the first time. Really, we hear crowds just cheering out loud from 3 courts over shots that are taking place. So
yeah, the buzz is full, like from front to back in this place. It's awesome.
Oh, we're going to be jammed in here for the finals on 1 court. So
I
there's
know.
Listen, there's
standing
still time.
room only.
There's still
Standing
time.
room only. Bring your own chair.
Get down here. Yes, get down here. There's still hot dogs.
And they're giving away prizes just to come down.
Just to show up.
It's
so
pretty cool. Can't beat the food.
And we should shout out. We had Jeff's. We had Jeff's business on the screen when we didn't talk about DGF Court Solutions. If you've ever been to a park and there's a bunch of pickleball courts and you're like, what kind of toddler with an Etch-a-Sketch designed this? Jeff will help prevent that from happening. People won't say that about your courts. So you're like, why is the gap to get into the court here? And why are these fences like this? And why is all of that? Why is there no place for the players to gather? He fixes all of that. So that's what that is.
Love to help you, definitely. It's a lot of people are putting in courts nowadays.
So we will go back into player bios here. We don't have all of our players on court 2 quite yet, but this is our first one that we're seeing. This is Sam Sam Khalid, he is playing with other Sam, but not at the moment. He is from the east side of the state, Frankenmuth, Michigan. Loves the inside-out dink. Look for really crafty shots coming off of him. He did win a TPN night, and his duper is a 5.6. So great player, looking to try to get into a little bit more pro scene this year, I think was one of his goals that he had mentioned. So super excited to see how he does tonight and what his future holds. And I think our other player on there was Aaron Mashad. That's Mariano. He is just helping warm Sam up. Yeah, Aaron Mashad is warming up with his brother. So that's Brett Mashad warming up his brother, Aaron, who was just out. There he is. There's Aaron. So this is Aaron Mashad. He's playing with Jaron Voltanowski, the Aaron Jaron team. He's from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Won with Jaron, so they are a winning TPN team. Loves his overhead. Has a 5.4 duper. Really also improved a ton over this last year, I would say, him and his brother both. And just a really solid player. Takes up a lot of space, a lot of athleticism. Really fun to watch.
And they have a pickleball channel and socials, right? The Pickleball Bros.
Yes, I think.
Love it if you would.
I'm not sure if they're still doing that.
Oh, maybe they're not. I'm sure.
But they are still on there.
They'll take the subscribers anyway.
Yeah, Pickleball Bros.
Yeah.
And lining up here is his partner, Jaron Voltanowski from Grand Haven, Michigan. Has coined his backhand roll, the Tootsie Roll. He has won TPN 3 times, twice in mixed, once in men's with Aaron, his partner here. Has a 5.6 duper. Very well-versed in the pickleball scene, has been playing for a while. Huge table tennis background, and also has dabbled in some pro events here and there. So definitely a super talented player. Teaches a lot of pickleball. His job is pickleball. That is what he does for a living. So super knowledgeable guy. Excited to watch this team. Let's see if other Sam has made it to the court yet. Not sure. Looks like not quite. Yo, there's Sam. Okay, there's our Sam duo. So this is Sam Trent. He is coming to us from Fishers, Indiana. He is a points qualifier, so did not win in men's events, but did very well in them at a 4.5 duper. He loves any winner that he can get. Him and Sam last time matched up as a super grinder team. Had good. What am I thinking of? Crafty shots. Really hung in the game long. They took their team to 3 games and just really made it a tough match all around. So super excited to see these two teams match up. We will head over to Championship Court where we will reintroduce our players. In the white, we have Connor Mogul. He is from Jackson, Michigan. His parents are sitting right behind him there in the white pants. Love the support from Dad. It's funny. And he is so him and Nick, his partner, have won an event together here at TPN, and they also do pro qualifiers together a little more frequently than some of our other players here. So very comfortable with each other as players. Playing with Nick Romano, they both played at Spring Arbor together at tennis. Nick has one of our higher dupers here, and they are very familiar with each other, and it's a great matchup for Jason Jordan, as Jace Land here in the light blue here is playing with Jordan DeWeird in the seafoam green. They are also a team that has played together quite often and pretty familiar with each other. So super excited to see this matchup. Jace, one of our younger players, to play in Thursday premiere night, but has also dabbled in some next gen events and some pro events recently, with Jordan, who is probably one of the better pickleball minds playing tonight. Just a lot of experience and calm demeanor and makes good decisions. So
one of our new sponsors for tonight is Bosch Kilman Vanderwall. They are a law firm and happen to employ Andrea Coop, who is one of the best pickleball players in the world and happens to be a West Michigander. Also runs the Beer City Open. That is her tournament. So they are a new sponsor for us tonight. We are very, very happy to have them on board and have the support of them and of Andrea for these events.
They specialize in personal injury, business, family, estate planning, and property law. If you need any help with any of those things, please contact Andrea and facilitate your legal needs.
She can also help you with your backhand counters. So personal injury or backhand counters.
You choose.
Yeah. Or both, maybe.
Yeah.
And
That
on
ball
cue,
goes just
how about on
wide.
cue, she coaches Jace, and there was a backhand counter from Jace. So
Yeah.
I think I manifested that.
You did. That was very good. Nice work.
We're starting on court 2 now with the semis.
Both of these courts are for our Open Division semifinal matches. The winners of both of these semifinals will be playing for the coveted $3,000 prize for our All In Premier Night Championship.
So much Panera.
All the Panera you could want for like a year.
For like it depends on what you get there.
Fair. Still.
Looks like
So Jace calls that ball long, but did they overturn
did
it?
it get overruled? It looked like
I think Jordan might have called it in.
yeah, they eventually that looked in from up here.
That's why it's nice to have a partner. I don't know how the singles players do it, because sometimes you just need a different view on it. Good read there from Connor.
Jace
His
attempted to
court
speed up.
awareness tonight has been really good, just from watching him in mixed. We didn't watch a ton of the game that they played earlier against the women, but really reading the ball well tonight.
And he's another one where I remember him showing up to Belknap
Yeah.
for the first time not that long ago. I think it was probably 2 summers ago.
Not even.
Or was it last summer?
Last summer?
Last summer.
No.
Has to be
Because
2
we
summers
played Beer
ago.
City last year together.
Yeah. 2
So 2
summers
summers ago, yeah.
Yep.
Or at least fall. Last fall. Or the last, whatever.
2 falls ago.
Yes. So, yeah, really, really improved his game. And I think really likes playing with Nick, as they have familiarity with each other from tennis. And just kind of similar personalities on the court, too, I would say. Very calm
very even keel,
demeanors. And always makes for a different kind of look at partnership.
A couple points ago, there was a great scorpion from White Hat Sam. On Jaren,
Every game we can just pick different ways to describe the Sams.
Yeah.
So Sam Trent serving up the ball there. That's Sam Clidd hitting the drop. Aaron Mashad earning the drop. And Jaren Faltanowski with a roll.
His backhand. Yeah.
A real roll.
A real.
And another one there. I would definitely call that a roll. Jaren gets the roll off of Sam's paddle and is able to get the side out there. Nice drop there from Jaren to set up the wide ball. Oh, that was tricky.
He found the opening there.
That was, he held that ball for a real long time and got some net love.
He
You
did.
can't ask for more than that.
And his hold got Sam to move inside just a little bit, enough for him to find that line. And it is again, Beer City Open, July 9 through 14, Grand Rapids at Belknap. Lots of beer, lots of food trucks, a lot of fun.
And a lot of volunteers.
A lot of volunteers.
Leading national volunteer run tournament. So
And if you ask the pros that come, they will tell you that they are treated as well there as, and it may have changed now that the PPA has expanded, but for a long time it was like we absolutely
loved
get treated
coming
the
here.
best
Yeah.
at BCO, and the volunteers have a big hand in that, and the sponsors and just everybody. It's all hands on deck that whole week. It's just really.
And the community really, really comes together and just puts forth the most effort to make it a really well-run tournament. And I think having a pro also help put it together is very helpful for the pros because it gives them a different point of view.
Yep, and just amazing to have that kind of play here and to be able to drive to your normal courts and watch that level of play. And I'm telling you, just
or maybe Uber because you can't park anywhere.
Yeah, or Uber, or city scooter your way down there.
Yeah.
However you got to get there, get there though. It will be worth it. And
definitely,
I do occasionally DJ on Championship Court, and I take requests.
Oh my goodness, I did not know this about you.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we'll get to be in the booth. Just kidding. There's professional teams for that.
I've listened to some of those professional teams, and I think we can hold our own.
Oh, I think so too.
Yeah. That's all I'm going to say.
That's all we're going to say about that. Moving on. Okay.
I mean, all of the same. It's all of the with you and I. It's all the same analysis with a little more innuendo, and
we have some flair.
We have
some good flair.
Flary flair.
You need some flary flair.
Yeah.
You don't want it to be boring. You want it to be exciting.
You don't hear them saying like, "Oh, I totally would have hit that up."
Yeah, why don't they say that?
Why don't they?
Our 1 seed does take down our 5 seed here in game 1. Very good win for the 1 seed there, as our 5 seed is a very strong team. Let's look to see if Jason Jordan will come out maybe a little bit faster, a little bit stronger, different game plan here, switch it up a little bit. Definitely look for them to come out here hot in game 2.
You know what's a good part about our announcing too is we don't ever mention how many children the players have and use that
and
as
how
part
good they
of their
are because
scouting
of
report.
it.
Yeah, as an affect to their game. I've always considered that one of our strengths.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
What a couple of shots there. That's what you get. This is the final, okay? We're coming
Aaron
big on
has 3 kids, so apparently once you get past 2, you're fine.
Yeah. It's that third kid that really helps you defend ATPs.
Yeah.
Until then, like Jason.
Until then, you're screwed.
Jace has no chance.
No
right
chance.
Now. Yeah.
Nope.
He has yeah.
Just really smart playing right now from what I'm seeing. I haven't obviously been able to watch the whole game, but Aaron and Jaren really taking their time, making smart decisions, not over hitting the ball, placing the ball, and keeping the ball at Sam and Sam's feet seems to be what is kind of happening on this court from what I can see.
Nice shot, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Good setup, Sam. Yeah, appreciate that, Sam.
Nice, Sam.
Yeah.
That was a Sam-full moment.
Sam-full points.
Good leave there from Jaren as he is able to get under that ball.
And we're gonna confirm that we're in the right place.
I don't think they are. There we go.
Something didn't seem right.
I was talking to Aaron a little bit last week when I was playing with him, and he said he's really liking the right side and really becoming super comfortable there. So I think this partnership is great, as I know Jaren loves to play the left side, and they're kind of one of the only teams tonight that you might see sitting in the stack the whole time. A lot of these guys just kind of play straight up or stack for a couple points, and they seem to be very consistent with their stack, and it seems to be really effective for them.
So we have a timeout here. Let's check back in on championship or go to a split. So we've started game 2 now.
Yeah, let's tune into championship real quick. We are at a 0-0 holdout here. You can see underneath the names of the players. Sometimes from different views, you'll be able to see a board with a bunch of numbers. That's the stats for the game. Our stats team keeping live updated stats for our viewing pleasure.
Once again, Bosch Kilman Vanderwall in the bottom right-hand corner. New sponsor for tonight. Very appreciative of them.
If you need any needs for legal reasons, reach out to Andrea or Bosch Kilman
Vanderwall.
The bottom is so light, I can't read it.
I know
Blind.
you. I know you in last names too. So I'm always
yeah,
there
me
to
and
try
last
to
names
help.
is not good. That's the only reason why Ellen gets to come in the booth with me.
That's it. Yeah,
That's it.
I just know how to pronounce last names.
He's very good at it.
Yeah.
Overall, I would say, I mean, that's too good.
That is very good.
But overall, I would say a very slow game here. Not a whole lot of drive and poach, and I think it's because both teams are really respecting the athleticism and the core awareness of each other, and that they probably aren't going to get as many easy points off of that as they might against other teams. So really just grinding out points and setting up shots for each other.
Yeah, a lot of good hands and reflexes on this court. So.
That was what we call a backline reset clinic and a kitchen line patient, smart decision-making kitchen line play.
Yes, Jace did not
no
take the
overhitting.
temptation to,
Yeah.
overhit.
Or crazy angles or anything like that.
Oh, there's what was our earning count in game 1? Did I win on the under? I think I did.
So I think we're going to split screen quick here after this point.
I didn't set any terms with Jeff, though, so he's off the hook. So we finished game 1 on court 2. Jaron Faltinowski and Aaron Michaud come out on top in that.
Yeah, I would assume.
They continue to...
Yes, seems like that.
They continue their winning ways. It's a good partnership.
Yeah, they are on a roll and just looking really fluid together. So
Jaron's really become the third Michaud brother.
One with the Michauds. Count it.
That counts, yeah.
Count it.
And
sometimes it gives me hope. How tall do you think Nick is? He's like a little bit taller than me, but not much.
5'10", 5'11".
Oh. One day I'm going to be able to Ernie. Mark my words.
I would like to also. I just feel like there's other there are other skills in the queue that I need to develop.
I don't think so. For me, it's
So I
just
get
learning
to
how to
just-
earn
that's
it.
it.
That's
That's
it.
all
That's all I
that's
need to do.
left. That's all that's left.
Honestly,
Only merit
I'll be the
badge
most
left.
well-rounded player in the world after that. Skill unlocked. A little ambitious there from Nick, as that was a really good ball right there from Jace to kind of catch him moving and try to bait him into speeding that up.
As are many things, but you are also our resident fashionista. Your opinion on Nick's shorts here?
I have to give it extra love because we did talk about this because he came up to me. Came up to me and Monica and he was like, "How do you like my shorts?" First thing he said. Didn't even say hi. "How do you like my shorts?" And I said, "You know what? I'm going to give you respect." And he was like, "Does it surprise you that Chris bought them for me?" And I said, "No, not at all." And he said he wanted us to match for a tournament, so he got me these shorts. And I said, "You know what? I actually really respect that. Like, I like a good matching outfit. I think it's fun."
Also, as you mentioned, kind of a very calm, even-keeled dude, and then you wear pizzazzy shorts like that.
Yeah, like
It's
you gotta
kinda
throw
like
off your
when-
opponent with a
It's kind
different
of like when
thing.
you see a big guy and his name's Tiny. It's
Yeah.
like the same concept. You get a little bit, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just give him a little fire. I kind of like him. I feel like the shirt choice could have been different, but I think he is required to wear certain clothing with his paddle affiliation. I don't know what it is.
Also, I have to say this, that since our good friend Don Lee moved out of Michigan, the shorts game around here has been much worse, and so we need
It's true.
somebody to wear.
Dan does have some good shorts. But yeah.
Yes.
But Don Lee definitely always brought the short game up and definitely gave Kev, his partner, some upgrades to his wardrobe as well.
Exactly. So you got Nick kind of trying to help offset the loss of Don, who now he moved to Vegas, where now he's solidly just in the middle percentile in shorts out there because there's a lot of flair in that city. So he fits right in.
That overhead off the paddle and over the 18-foot net.
Hard to do in here.
Very impressive. quickly retrieved by our massive crowd that we have here, and that serve does go long.
Yep. Big crowd, and once again, how just every week that we're here, it's just we're so fortunate to have all this in Grand Rapids. We talked about BCO being here, but All In Pickleball Gym, what an addition to the
amazing
city's pickleball
addition, and so great that they could throw these Thursday premiere nights. A really good idea. And usually when Scott is posting the links on Facebook, you can see him saying there's really nothing else like this, because there isn't. This is like a money ball tournament that is live streamed, that is bringing in top players in the area, that is run with refs, that is run with a broadcast team and cameras everywhere. Huge support from the crowd. Like, there just really isn't events like this. So it's really, truly been a great addition to the Grand Rapids community.
I gotta be honest, when the idea was first hatched, I was like, you want me to show up every Thursday and not play and just talk? And it's turned out to be great. I really look forward to this.
I really do too, and I love to watch pickleball, so seeing all these talented players that you know is always nice too. Gives it an extra love, because you want everyone to do well, as you know most of the players. Oh wow, big ball from Jordan there. Catches Nick a little. He was ready for it, but not quite in that spot.
I'm aiming right for these shorts. I can't miss. They're too bright.
That ball goes back just a bit. Two good reads there on the back line.
And Connor stuck with the outfit this game, right?
He did.
That did not change.
He just really wanted to offset Nick, I think. Really just balance out there.
Or Selkirk hasn't sent him enough gear yet to where he can switch every game.
I think he should email Selkirk about those shorts. Like, what can we do about getting me a pair of these?
Do we know what brand they are?
Nike. Of course.
All right, couple quick points here.
Getting some fire out of Jordan and Jace.
Oh, they're fiery. They're a fiery group now.
They are, but when they're quiet, that's when it's like when they get more fiery, that's when it's more dangerous. A really good read from Jordan there. I mean, he was so ahead of where that ball was going. He had time to completely stop and wind up for that backhand. If that isn't a good court read, I don't know what is.
So that's 3 quick points. They're still on the 1. It's a good decision there, I think, from Nick and Connor.
Really
they were on the
smart.
2, sorry. To say, let's cool these guys off and slow it down.
What is that?
That's a plant-based hot dog. I think it got a little overcooked. Okay, so it's not, but I'm gonna eat it.
Second server.
Wow, good little firefight there. But Jason Jordan do come out on top of that one as the ball steals just a touch long.
Highlight reel here, by the way. Even though it ended bad, that was still a good dink rally.
What a great patient point. I mean, that was pickleball 101 right there. And I don't mind the take by Jordan either. It wasn't a bad look at the ball. Just ended up going deep. And a big finish there as they go from the most patient point I've seen all night to a more fiery point. And our number 1 seed, Nick Romano and Connor Mogul, will take the win in 2 for our first semifinal. Let's head over to court 2 as we watch the conclusion of our second semifinal. And when Nick and Connor get a minute, I'm sure we'll hear some words from them, as they both have to go and play in mixed here, just back and forth. So,
And we're, of course, on court 2, threatening to go to game 3.
of course. Oh, right in the face. Aaron is also a very nice, even keel guy on the court, and takes that one very well.
If his mom
I would be so mad.
His mom is like, you know what? I have several brothers, and I have Jaron now. So if Aaron gets hit,
If Aaron gets hit, it's fine.
Yeah,
We still have Jaron
even
and
their
Brett.
names even rhyme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron, Jaron, we're good. Our family duper will actually improve.
Good hands there. Good read from Aaron. Kind of hits a half scorpion on that one almost.
A scorp.
Scorpio.
A Scorpio. Ooh. Right. 6-5. 3-seed gets the serve back. They won a game 3.
Oh, good read from Jaren there. I like the idea of Sam's middle poach slide. However, Jaren read it really well, and Sam's ball went a little bit higher than I think he was initially anticipating.
He just kind of hit a nice, easy shot into the open court. We've all
smart decision.
We've all been there and hit a
And
ball
hit
like
it
that
out.
Yep. I'm just gonna pop this over into the open spot, and we have Sophie ready with our winners, Connor Mogul and Nick Romano.
Let's wait for this point to finish.
All right, we're waiting for a point to finish.
Oh, wow. Okay.
There it is.
We'll go
All right. I'm here with Nick and Connor. Congratulations, guys. You are on your way to the finals. Shot at $1,500 each. How does it feel? Pretty good?
Feels good, yeah. We're here for this, and it's a blast. It's always fun playing with a fellow teammate in Spring Arbor, and yeah, we're happy to be here, trying to go for it all. So,
Go Cougars.
go Cougs, baby.
It seems like you guys, you've played together quite a few times. You're getting better and better individually, but it feels like you're getting stronger as a team. Would you agree with that, Connor?
Yeah, for sure. We definitely played. We played the last few with some different partners, and then we're coming back together for this one. So it's always good to be home, So we definitely know each other.
Oh, that's sweet. So Nick is your home.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah,
But-
I mean, if
but
you
does
need,
he
if
pay
you
his
need a
rent?
romantic pickleball card, we can just stick your faces on it, and hopefully the bromance carries you through to win the finals. I mean, I can't say that because I got to root for everyone equally, but I hope you play your very best. All right, congrats, guys.
If he's his home, does he pay his rent? We need to know.
Well, I think we might get another opportunity to ask. They've been doing a lot of interviews, and there's only so many things you can ask them. So maybe that's the next question.
That's the next question. If he's your home, does he pay your rent? We need to know. So we will tune back into court 2 here as we check on this second semifinal matchup for our open division tonight.
And we are
different camera angle.
and we are also look at the crowd that is here for this. This is
exciting stuff.
I can't believe they all came here for you and I.
I know, it's amazing. They all have headphones in. When you walk in, it's like Disney World. You get headphones,
Yeah.
and you just get to listen to us the whole time, no matter what. People love it.
It's like old guys at football games too. They love to listen to the game they're watching in front of them on the radio.
Yes. No, it's really cool to see everyone out here, and a lot of the players sticking around too, as it is like no points draw today. No, you're one and done if you lose, and they're all hanging out and supporting these players, watching them play. Super exciting stuff. We're getting tied up. Wow.
I would say on all of these Thursday nights, the atmosphere has been really cool. It is definitely, there's an additional vibe in here tonight. And with that, it's 8-7. 2-seed is up.
Oh, what a save.
What a defensive shot there from Aaron Mashad.
Sam really does like to throw his paddle. I've noticed this.
Do you think he
Lots of paddle drops.
He likes to do that? Was that the
I protect my paddle. I don't even let people paddle tap me, and he's just out here tossing it, throwing it in the air. I'm just crying every time he does internally.
I am also like that with my paddle.
Oh, that's tough. I'm not sure the ATP would have gone in, but really good defense from Aaron there, and Sam just had a really nice finish in between the two of them. Split the Aaron and Jaren combo on that
We
one.
had Aaron and Jaren, Sam. What a shot there from Jaren Faltinowski.
And this is for match point in our second semifinals here.
And again, make sure you stick around. After this, we will have the next round in mixed, and then the finals for the men's, or the open, and then the finals.
The mixed. Oh, wow.
And then after this, on Thursday nights, I don't know what we'll do. We've talked about just showing up with the stats guys to Belknap and commentating people's games and having the stats guys keep track of errors on all the courts.
Yeah. I think that sounds great.
Yeah. I think there's nothing rec players would love more than to know how many unforced errors they had.
Sam has hit so many ATPs in this game. It is wild. And Aaron has defended almost all of them.
White hats.
And I'm thinking he should take Kyle's favorite shot ATP for his own. Those aren't inside-out dinks. Those are ATPs.
I think maybe he didn't put that on the questionnaire so people wouldn't know it's coming. There's no, you don't want to give away your...
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's a good point right there.
And Sam really keeping that point alive for a long time.
We have the needed applause, or very well-earned applause.
Oh, really good short stroke there from Jaron. He's so good at that. He doesn't overswing at it, just pops it right back, and Sam didn't even have a chance to think about that ball as it comes right to his feet. Oh, big Ernie from other Sam.
An athletic move, and so much power on that, too, from that angle.
He plays with that Connor Garnett paddle, and that looked like a Connor Garnett power shot.
One match point saved. And another.
Oh, and we're hearing some let's goes. Jaron says, my baby.
So Sam Clid there finds one to speed up at Aaron. It's a tough ball to handle. And it's 9-10.
Oh, just overcooks that. He's sitting on it, though, reading it well. Oh, there's Ashley, his wife.
Yeah, and Brett.
And Brett,
watching,
and maybe Dad as well. Oh my God!
I heard the yelling.
I heard the yelling too, but I didn't realize.
I didn't know who was yelling.
I
so
didn't either.
Who's happy about this?
Wow. I cannot believe that ball went in. So this is for game point for our 3 seed. Sam and Sam.
Whoa.
And the net will do it. So good. Chaos Court prevails.
Yes. Good take, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Good work, Sam. So
honestly, I think that at this point, people just like throw games to go to game 3 on court 2.
I don't think so. I think it's just the energy there. I don't think we should take away the power of the court. It's not. No one's doing anything purposeful. It is just
there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Totally.
Well, that's what we want. And guess what? And everybody else is now gathered around that court because that's the only one playing.
We're going to head down to Jeff as he's going to tell us stat results for the first semifinal game that we had in the open division as we switch sides here for game 3.
The game of Connor and Nick coming out on top of that last match we had over Jason Jordan. Realistically, what we saw here, I think it kind of, we talk about Jordan and that confidence that he always plays with. He didn't quite have it today. I think that game 2 of the first match really haunted him a little bit. He came out and made a couple errors, and I seen him be reluctant on shots. And, that kind of haunts you. I mean, really, Connor, I think, and Nick took advantage of that. They came out not necessarily with speed, but they came out with power. They played with a lot of confidence in that game. I think they took control, and they never let up. For the first time ever, really, I've seen them focusing more on Jordan than they were on Jace, and I think that was obvious. My wife sitting next to me said the same thing. It's like they're really not focused on it. I said, well, Jordan was having some issues, and I think it really haunted their game, and it was a deficit to them. So we look at the winners, 19 winners from Connor and Nick compared to 6 winners from Jordan and Jace, and it just kind of tells the story. So congratulations to that team. I think they're a powerful team. We've seen them play a lot of great pickleball here throughout the weeks, and this is just another example of that.
Thank you, guys.
Anything, Pat? Anything to add? I think we're good.
I joined a little late there, but yeah, that about covered it. You know, it's just swing hard, and when people are playing as well as Nick and Connor there, you got to be on your game.
Yeah.
They just weren't, unfortunately. So, yep. All right. Yeah, we'll send it back up to Alan and Tori in the booth here.
We're going on court
And
2.
Stats is now a family business. We've got the wife involved. We've got the friends involved. Team effort down there on the Stats. Love to see it. What do we say about community here? You just have to be part of it. You don't get a choice.
No, you don't. You do not have a choice. Embrace it or
deal with it or
get
you're
left
out.
behind. Yep.
Wow, what a great point. There are some great pickups in that. And then the Tootsie Roll does prevail as Jaron is able to come away with that one.
He always finds his way to it.
He really does.
Yeah. He's very good at setting it up, actually.
He is. He's good at his patterns for it. And Aaron has actually been feeding him a lot of setups as well. Really playing the right side well. Sam did a whole, it was what was it?
Yeah.
Like the finger was here and then it went in.
Bob's right there on that, and it was out.
Oh,
actually.
okay.
We're gonna call it out. And Bob kind of shook his head. I don't know if he said he didn't quite see it, but he was right on it. So multiple people looking at that line, and they felt comfortable with the call.
Yeah, no arguments really. But
Jaren's like,
Jaron said, "You know what? I'm gonna make sure this one is in."
Yeah.
Puts that ball right away. Body bag. We call that the body bag.
Mm-hmm.
I said that the other day in a non-pickleball context.
So, some people would say ball don't lie there too, but statistically that doesn't make any sense. I'm just here to tell you that.
Isn't that funny that we call that a body bag though? Like
A
I was
body bag,
talking
yeah.
to my friends and I was like, yeah, I got body bagged the other day, and they're like, excuse me?
Not to non-pickleball people, it sounds extremely violent and inappropriate.
They're like, oh no, it's fine. Ryan does it to me every time we drill. Wow, big overhead there from Sam. Set up nicely.
Body bag on the court and nowhere else.
Oh wow, too good.
Line to line.
Very good shot from Aaron there as he took a page out of Brett's book. Brett does that shot too, where he holds his paddle back and then moves it just when you think you know where the ball's going.
I don't know if they do as much anymore, but they were drilling together a lot for a long time.
Yeah, probably working on shots with each other.
They were, you mentioned them kind of both coming in. They were newer players, but they didn't just come in and start playing a bunch of rec. They really took the time to drill and learn the game. And like I said, did have a channel where they were coaching and doing that. So they
breaking down games.
Yeah,
and
they were filming their own games.
And Aaron does a service now where he can use a program to break down your game. You can send him film, and he will let you know some things that he's seeing, some things you can work on, things you're doing well, etc. So still a great mind for the game.
I kind of view having a video and a breakdown of my pickleball game the same way I feel about like going to a doctor for the checkup. Like I'm like, listen, I know all the numbers and all the things you're about to say to me. I just don't want to change. Okay?
Yeah, I don't need you to tell me that. Okay, yeah. We already know.
Listen, let's save each other a whole lot of time here.
Okay, well, some people are actually trying to get better, so
I'm just here for enjoyment and.
Great shot of Sam and the huge crowd that has formed behind them to watch the remainder of the semifinal.
Oh, that one drops.
And Sam with the white hat is fired up about that one.
They have
lots of
really
excitement.
turned it up. Game 2 and into Game 3 now.
As they go up 4-1 in this.
They lost 11-3. There's Jaron doing that drill we were talking about earlier, the matrix move.
Yeah.
They get the serve back.
He got some warm up earlier, and now he's in it.
I mean, honestly, that's a big dodge. There was some
That was a big dodge.
momentum for Sam and Sam, and you get hit by that ball, and it's 5-1. Instead, it's 1-4, and they get, at least they're serving now 1-4-2.
Yep, and we will switch sides at 6 in game 3. So they do get 3 timeouts technically in this game.
That one just wide.
Just wide.
I believe that was the right call. Ooh, actually from that angle, but as we know with pickleball, the angles don't always tell the story. From this back angle, it looked like it was wide.
I know, I'm trying to watch real time, but it's also not a great angle.
We have all sorts of strange angles we're trying to watch this from up here. So 5-1 on the 2 now. For Kellett and Trent, or Sam and Sam.
To keep things moving along tonight, just because there's been a couple game 3s and trying to respect all the players and their time, we will run our first semifinal for mixed. So they will be starting here shortly on championship court to start semifinal number 1. It will be Nick Romano and Monica Wynn versus Ian Yee and Leah Tauber. So that will be a really fun one. We'll start split screening that as soon as that gets started. Also, another shout out to Beer City Open, a sponsor tonight for our championship Thursday premiere night. BCO is a tournament here in Grand Rapids that takes place July 9th through 14th. It will be a lottery system if you're looking to play for it in it this year. That starts on April 10th. This is the nation's leading volunteer-powered tournament. It is run completely by volunteers with so many people that have been doing it for so many years, including our local pro, Andrea Coop, who runs this tournament. And the players all love it. The pro players come here. They love being in Grand Rapids. It's a great amateur tournament as well. Lots of new and exciting things happening this year for BCO, so it should be a great time. Come out, even if you don't get to play in it because of the lottery. It's still worth coming out and watching people play, and tune into the social medias for the event because they are going to be announcing which pro players are making an appearance this year. So keep an eye out for all those updates as well, and thank you Beer City Open for sponsoring tonight.
Yeah, it's like a week-long celebration of GR Pickleball. Paul Richards also a big part of that tournament. Tom and Nicole Miller do a ton for that, so I want to make sure I mention them as well.
Absolutely.
And there was a kids clinic.
That was so fun. I did that last year.
Some of the pros.
I helped with that. It was really fun.
Some of the pros will do clinics for the adult
kids,
players.
They do them for kids too. They did it for the kids.
Yep.
There was a kids tournament, which was super fun, like almost like a juniors. So we had, super young kids and kids that are just looking to compete a little bit more. It was really fun to watch and help out with.
And this is a good reminder. If you haven't taken your PTO for that week yet, put it in now. You're going to want the week off. You're going to want to come out during the day to watch matches, both amateur and pro. It's just an incredible event. We're all sunburned and exhausted by the end of the week, but it's great.
Dehydrated for like a month straight.
Yes, my gout threatens to flare up every year, but it's all worth it.
Oh, wow. Really well placed by Sam there as he holds that ball and pulls it just past Jaron. Super smart shot on White Hat Sam's part. Aaron serving here. They are staying straight up for a different look. As I was talking earlier about Aaron really saying he loves the right side, we have opposite stat going on here. So I like the change. Something's not working. Try to fix it.
And sometimes you get one to drop, and they get that. Get off one, get to two.
Tough hands battle there. They do get off of one, and it will leave them even here.
We are now starting in the mixed semis. Let's leave it on the split.
We'll leave it on split for now. If we
both.
start to get closer on court 2, we'll kind of finish that one off.
This mixed match is going to
let's
be
go to court
tight.
2.
I think it's going to be very, very, very
very
tight.
good points.
So very excited about watching that. But we are at 9-2.
Yeah, let's go to court 2 here.
Oh wait, they're going to go to timeout.
Just kidding. Let's go to championship. Tune into some of this mixed action. The 1 and 5 seeds. So I'll reintroduce the players. We have Leah Tauber on the left side here, in the black outfit. She's playing with Ian Yee in the white hat, white and pink Selkirk shirt. They were playing our 5 seed Monica Wynn, who just hit both of those balls right there, and her partner Nick Romano in the fancy shorts. I like that his hat matches her shirt. I don't think they planned that, but I'm here for it.
I don't know. I don't think we can assume that. Monica also had a great drive before that to get them their first point right down the line.
I'm so curious as to was this our finals once?
I don't.
Or was
think
it someone
so.
else?
No,
it was someone else.
No, it was.
Okay.
I think it was Tia and Sam. That
Okay,
played
you're
me
right.
and-
Yep,
and
I think
Tia.
you're right.
So we're back on court 2 also as they're. Let's go to 2.
Yeah, let's go to
they're
2.
About to pick back up and finish that match up. I like the split also. Shout out to our production team, by the way, who's been here each and every week and
So
has
good.
done a great job. Again, volunteers on the cameras. And
Oh, that is just fire hands coming off of court 2 there. I think let's go into court 2 here.
for the last point.
Yeah.
Maybe the last point.
It's just too big. Sam Khalid had some big finishes to finish out that game, and the 3 seed does upset our 2 seed in game 3, and they kind of went on a roll in game 2 and just didn't stop rolling.
Did not stop.
Really
no.
just kept it going. So
you're right. Sam Khalid just
really
took
turned
over
it on
with his
there.
power, and I think Sam Trent did a good job of recognizing
Setting him up.
that and saying, like, I'm going to not go for too much. He's in a groove. I'm going to hit good drops. I'm going to keep the points going, and I'm going to attack when I can. But that was really well played by the Sams.
All right, so we will talk to the winners shortly here, but in the meantime, we're going to tune into our first semifinal that's gotten started here. Our next mixed semifinal has a couple players from that court in it, so we will, well, one at least. So we'll probably give them a little rest and then get them back on the court. All right, so Ian and Leah here playing an opposite stack now. They just switched their stack again. So, again, they said they didn't know what they were doing, and it's very effective.
I like being able to. I like that they are able to kind of keep the other team guessing, and they're both good enough at playing either side to be able to do that.
It's a great combo for them because really, you cannot. If you're playing them, there's no patterns. You're not going to sit in the consistent pattern. You're not going to be able to hit the same shot and pattern 5 times in a row when they're constantly switching their setup.
They're two really good athletes. They're quick. They've got all the shots and
good competitors too.
They are, and for being a newer player, Ian has really picked up the strategy very quickly. He covers court really well. Gets
some
the
love
net really well.
Get some love from the net as well. He has been getting some love from that. Good timeout here from Monica and Nick. Try to get a reset, maybe talk some strategy, figure out a new pattern.
Nick has his cup back.
He does, and there was something red in it. I did see something red as he walked by, so the Flava Flav is in there. Although I thought that was Connor.
We paddle checked. Did we check? Make sure what
Did we check
the contents in these cups?
The doping? All right, we're going to head down to Soph as she interviews our second semifinal winners, Sam and Sam.
Congratulations, you guys. You will be heading into the championship game here in the open division. I feel like I need to see a smile from you, Sam. What an incredible 3 games. There was a moment there in that second game. You guys were down, momentum shifted, and you did not let up. Was that, I mean, Sam, you played incredibly, but I really feel like your partner kind of turned it up and was everywhere.
Oh, he did, yeah. Yeah, he did. Especially at the end of the third, he just took over the entire game and I just had to get my shots back and had a couple of block winners, but yeah, Sam played incredible. So.
What did you feel a lot of pressure or anything on the line, or what kind of clicked for you, Sam?
So Sam said to me in the second game, he's like, let's just go out and play. Let's not hold back. So usually we'll get timid in the second game, but we didn't. We actually went more out. In the second game, we were down 3 match points. We came back from 3 match points and 2 serves. So Sam goes, just go out. I don't care if you're missing or not. So when you have a partner like that, and it was the same with Nick too before, it's just so much confidence for us. So yeah, I appreciate his positivity during the game. So
that's awesome, and it's no small feat, like kind of operating around that either. And have you guys played a lot together?
No, this is the first time. I mean, even rec, maybe we played 1 or 2 rec games together. Yeah, no, first time. Just figuring it out, yeah.
How does it feel?
It feels good, yeah. Yeah, it's really nice playing with Sam. Yeah, he's playing good. Hopefully we can keep this rolling. And, yeah, we're looking forward to the next one.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, you guys. You have a bit of a break as we watch the semifinals of mixed, but hopefully you can keep that momentum strong. Good luck. All right, back to the booth.
Thank you. So, man, Monica was sitting on that scorpion. She loves that shot and just misses it into the net. And I have noticed that Ian has definitely gotten some more love off the net. So he really does like that.
That's a great play for them right there, though.
Amazing.
If Leah can drive her third.
And he can really
crash that.
Mm-hmm. Took a move out of Jaren's book there and just hit it to the open court.
That's so good. I mean, Nick hit a good shot,
Yeah.
a hard shot at his backhand, and he got, as I mentioned earlier, he hits that two-hander a little bit differently than some of the other
He
guys
really
in
does.
this bracket. Yep.
And one adjustment I would maybe want to try if I was Nick and Monica was Monica really did get stuck on that left side there and kind of the whole game. I think maybe throwing in a switch or some different type of way to stack to switch up their look as they kind of just attacked her and just made it a little bit more difficult for her maybe on a side that she's not as comfortable with in mixed per se. So I would like to see them potentially try to change it up in some way. There's different ways to stack. You can stack on the outside of the court if you don't feel comfortable running against a team like this who's got big drives and can beat you on things like that. Just to see different looks. Kind of like Leah and Ian are giving Monica and Nick very different looks by constantly switching their stack or also just playing straight up. Just different looks for everyone all around.
I think this might be Monica's first time playing them. And so she may not be expecting some of these shots. See if she now has gotten a look at a couple of those drives and Ian's backhand, and she'll be more ready for it. Because I do think her hands are one of the strengths of her game.
Oh, absolutely. And that is tough, too. When it is one of your strengths and you're seeing a shot that you're not used to seeing, you lose a little confidence in it, and it makes you just think about it a little bit more. Just a little bit. And sometimes that's just enough to...
Big return there that led to a missed third, and this feels like this first possession is important because I think Nick and Monica would want to get off to a fast start here.
I agree, but I like them keep taking takes and keep trying to play their game. I think that's a good way to get in a rhythm.
That's another really good leave. Everybody's doing it. It's a real trend.
Is this why we're not playing on championships? Because we can't leave the ball?
I'm going to say that there might be other reasons, but if that's the only reason, then I'm doing pretty well. Ball was deep.
That was a funky serve again. I want to know what she's doing to this.
That was
a normal one.
We both took the time to watch
I
that
know,
one,
and then she hit it normally.
Yep.
Because she did that on the other game, too, where she had just a couple that were funky bounces.
Kind of a knuckleball. That's such a good drop from...
So fluid.
And from pretty far back, that was a good return, kind of a penetrating return. And that's how you neutralize such a return.
Really good. That was set up by a really good reset from Monica there as she read that ball really well, hit a nice deep reset, and then was able to set up Nick from that.
Yep. Yeah, I think they got it. That point was one because she got aggressive with that shot. I think that might be what they have to do. And
there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, I think they just need to sit in their game, play their game, and really utilize Nick's drops. I don't know that the drives are going to be as effective for them, but the drops have been really, really good.
But when you have a chance to attack, I think they
absolutely
should do that. Monica setting up Nick that way.
And the net does not help Ian this time.
Take it, finally. He's had a good run, though.
He has had a good run. He might be up like 6-1 now. And that's exactly that's exactly what Monica and Nick want to do. And they are looking a lot smoother out there now playing their game.
Second server.
Leah found
That was such a good
room
shot
behind
from Leah.
Nick,
But
yeah.
for Nick to even get that back is equally as impressive to me. Really good find from Leah, though. Sorry. Didn't mean to.
I won't count that one.
Yeah, I was being being nice. Really nice. And that's literally the Mariano shot. That right there. She just did the same thing. It's like a double hit pancake, no power overhead that just takes everything off the ball and hits it down.
Second server.
But I think Mariano is also in the Ann Arbor area, so I wonder if they all play together.
It's just a regional shot.
They all drill that shot together.
Point. 4-4-2.
Set himself up and just missed to the put away. So it's 4-4-1.
Second server.
Couple uncharacteristic misses here for Monica. She usually hits her drops pretty much all the time, so look for her to clean that up a bit. Ooh, love that.
I also think when you play a team that you know can put pressure off of your drops,
Yeah.
you try to hit them just
You got to hit them a little bit better.
A little
Yep.
bit better.
A little bit better. A little bit shorter to the net. Not as much arc. Don't want it attacked out of the air.
Leah hit about 3 perfect
Really
resets,
perfect
like textbook resets
My
in a row.
goodness.
And then was able to, Ian found
I'm going
a
to
lane
contact
there,
her
so.
to do a reset clinic with me because that was phenomenal.
Well, you can see the volleyball in her background when she does
Yeah.
it. It's like
Well, and she sits on it. It's interesting because when the ball clipped the net, she had to come out of her reset positioning to change it to a forehand and get out of that like shot, which was really good footwork from her.
Well, how about those shots
Yeah.
from her? Because Ian finished the point, but she was able to
She set it up by
go-
pulling the line.
Pulling the line, but a pretty good shot came back and she just reset it like it was nothing. She didn't hit a great shot. It came back fast and she just reset it perfectly. So really well played there.
Definitely a reset clinic on championship court here.
And Ian's doing a great job of finding moments to come in and finish those points.
Absolutely. Kind of just letting her do her thing
Yeah.
and then finishing it off when he sees fit. Really great take by Monica there to pull Ian to the line and kind of set that up, and then Nick having really good hands to finish it off. That's just tough. I mean, the counter from Leah coming off of Monica's great shot is so impressive. And then for Ian, again, to just read those counters so well and be able to finish that point.
He and Leah play so well together, you would never have guessed that they just started playing together. Just a natural meshing of styles,
Yeah.
it seems like.
And it comes back to kind of what we talked about previously, I think, where when you're comfortable with your partner and their hands, and that's the kind of game you want to play. I mean, if you know your partner can reset perfectly no matter what's coming at her, I mean, you just get to sit there and wait for the perfect shot to put away. You know what I mean? Like, she is making his job so much easier. It's hard to describe that unless you're a pickleball player. But, I mean, she is really just doing the most to help set him up to finish the point. She's not finishing points, really. She's just setting up her partner, which is what mixed is, right? The girl just wants to hit a consistent ball until her partner has something to put away. And I mean, they're just one fluid motion right now.
Yeah, he's like I said, he's and like you said, he's doing a great job of giving her the space to do that.
Yes.
Not trying to hop in on anything and overextend himself. He's making good decisions about when to jump into that, and she's just keeping things going otherwise.
But she's in a rhythm,
but
and I think it's important.
But applying just enough pressure.
Oh, yeah.
Also to do that.
No, definitely. I just think sometimes it's important if she's in such a good rhythm, like let her stay in it.
She's tried Nick behind him a couple times, and that helps keep him
honest.
in place and honest. And
some more love from the net. They are definitely a net loving team, but she was going for a shot that Nick would have had to reach for sure. Speaking of letting balls go, Nick is human. We have now realized.
Finally, somebody hit.
Finally, someone hit an out ball. Thank goodness.
Here for 3 hours.
It only took us the semifinals of mixed.
There's some offense.
Yeah, got attack from her.
Well, she does have offense. She just
absolutely.
plays such a.
She just doesn't need to have it in this game because her resets are giving Ian all the offense he needs.
But she tries some offense here and there, and if Nick puts something back at her, she's done a really good job of resetting that and kind of just maintaining the point. She never just seems scrambled.
Very calm demeanor. Honestly, all of these players have pretty... Oh.
I see it. I'm sorry. I see it. Point.
Okay, so Ray overturns the out call.
But you're way over there, and I'm right here. I'm I'm watching the whole thing.
Some discussion about the out call. It does get overturned by our head ref.
Next server. 5, 9, 2.
Ball don't lie. Just kidding. There's no statistical basis for that.
How many times are you going to say that tonight, You got no other lines?
No, I just want to keep reiterating it because people are it's so ingrained.
They're so
to people
into it,
Our other mixed.
Our other mixed has started as well,
just started, so.
But let's stay on championship here, as we are.
You're confusing the production team, Tori.
I know, but.
I'm kidding.
Really good takes by Monica there. I think she's doing a good job of pulling back a little bit. I mean, I know her power. I've played her many times. Those were about 60% for her, but it was really effective in just trying to get the positioning correct. Oh, wow. Is that a Burt? Do we call that a Burt?
I don't know if that was quite a Burt.
10-5-2.
A Burt on the poach? Halvesies?
Those resets are
I
unreal.
mean, she was falling backwards
Those resets
and
are
dropping
unreal.
that ball into the kitchen.
And again, it was I'm going to try some offense,
Yeah.
and I'm confident that if
I
the
can
offense
reset
doesn't
it.
work, I'm just going to reset it.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Very impressive. I mean, Nick and Monica are an amazing team together. And Ian and Leah just stuck to their game plan and just really played a fluid match there. We'll head down to the stats guys really quick before we head over to our next semifinal.
Wow. That was a whirlwind, I tell you what. Go ahead, Pat. Lead us in.
Unbelievable performance. Yi and Tauber were just dominant there. They brought it hard. They were just relentless. They got back probably 20 balls I didn't expect them to. Monica and Nick were firing hard, and man, that just blows my mind. Ian Yi is unbelievable. And Tauber's defense, she hardly missed a shot that whole match.
Yeah.
And yeah, Monica and Nick came out strong, and they're solid, and they're steady, and they hit the ball hard. And Monica had a lot of great looks at those balls, and they just kept coming back. And it was, I don't know what to say. My mind is blown.
Leia's quite the partner. I mean, talk about solid. I heard you talking about it earlier. Everything she resets, just allowing Ian to just be ready for the shot he wants to put away. And like you said, she didn't hit a lot of those winners, but she reset everything that was hit hard at her. And there's no words that can compare what that does for a team and the confidence they can play with. So just really, really a great match. Headed to Sophie, I think. All right, Sophie, here we go on the court with our winners. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Ian and Leah. What a well-fought match. So it really seemed like, okay, first of all, we just have to say your resets, incredible. You have a volleyball background, right? Do you think that helps?
Definitely. I feel like all like the defensive footwork kind of sets me up to reset the ball. So I'm definitely confident in that, and I think that's definitely my strong set. So yeah.
So okay, it's footwork though. Like that's not what I would have guessed. So if I want to reset, footwork.
I feel like it's a combination of footwork and like getting low and your like hands out, because all volleyball is like out in front low. So it's kind of the same thing, and I definitely use that.
All right, mini masterclass there. And then Ian, you were, I think, Leah's resets really set you up. Did you feel that? Did you feel like you took the more aggressive role in this game?
Yeah, definitely. I think Leah just playing great defense gives me more chances to look for poaches and kind of speed up the ball, look to play aggressive.
Yeah. Tell me about that out ball controversy. I mean, you guys kept your momentum really well, actually. I was very impressed.
Yeah, I mean, he had the worst view, like in the whole building, and the ball was this far wide. I don't have anything against him because pickleballs are pretty hard to call out properly. So
You just roll with it?
yeah, just gotta keep moving on.
Same?
Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like in that moment, it's like our focus to just leave it in the past and just move forward. I think we did a good job of that.
Fair. Well, we are watching the other semifinal close out here, and we'll see who you're up against. But congratulations, you've made it to our championship match. Thank you so much. We'll head back to the booth.
Thank you so much, Soph, and congrats to Ian and Leah. We are going to tune in primarily to our mixed match here. And Connor is in the finals for Open, right? Did him and Nick won, right?
Yes.
Yes, so we will not be able to play the finals until Connor completes this match. So this will be our primary streamed court until the conclusion of this match. And that is just great coverage by Connor. Speak of the guy.
But a fast start for Downey Fernberg and Jaren Faltinowski. And just one more, just kind of comment on that last match, too, of like, Leah didn't just reset those balls. They were
perfect.
Perfect.
Oh,
low over the
perfect
net,
reset.
Short into the kitchen. And, you know, if you're watching and you haven't watched tons and tons of high-level pickleball yet, I mean, that is much, much, much harder to do than blasting winners. It's such a skill. And so extremely impressive work from her in the second game of that match. And now we'll see who will face them in the mixed finals.
So as we settle into the 2 seed versus the 6 seed, I will reintroduce the players really quick for anyone that is tuning into the live stream now. This is Downey Fernberg playing with Jaren Faltinowski on the side closest to us. Downey is off the screen. Jaren is at the net. They're playing Melissa Kildow and Connor Mogul, our number 6 seed.
Who is now...
All right, this is another reminder. Registration is open for Beer City Open on April 10th. It will be a lottery system this year. For those looking to play in the tournament, exciting new updates coming for that. If you haven't heard yet, stay tuned on social media for some new announcements regarding our local Grand Rapids nationwide tournament. I said local Grand Rapids nationwide tournament. That was really good, Tori. It's good words.
Put it in your calendars now.
9th through 14th of July, guys.
And put April 10th in your calendar. So
yes.
You don't forget to register.
April 10th. Big forehand drive from Melissa there.
I mean, even things that are nationwide have to be local to somebody, right?
Right. That's kind of what I was getting at.
Yeah.
This tournament pros will play at this tournament. However, it is local to the Grand Rapids area. Let's put it that way. Do you want to go through what the lottery kind of system looks like?
Nope, because I don't know. so I don't have anything. I don't have anything on that.
I got nothing.
Yep.
I got nothing.
No,
essentially,
I
think you just register as a team. You have to register as a team. You can't register individually. And you kind of, it's just like a luck of the draw if you get into your division or not. I think right?
Everybody goes down to Belknap with a quarter, and then you're given a scratch off.
And whoever wins.
That's, yeah. I know. I do know. I just don't want my brackets to fill up too early, so I'm not going to give it. I'm just kidding. I have no idea how the lottery system works.
I'm like, you don't talk about your brackets.
I'm
no one
joking.
cares about 3-5.
Check duper, Tori. We've lost the plot now. Anyway.
Sorry. Anyways.
How about do you have anything to say about the players on the court?
Yes, I'm trying to figure out if they called that in or out.
It looked out from here, but we're not always seeing these perfectly tonight, so I think that was out.
Oh, big backwards overhead from Connor there. I mean, you want to talk about a tough shot. That's just as tough as those Leah resets. I mean, he was falling backwards and still was able to get angle and power off of that ball.
That's a pretty athletic play.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. Tough ball. That is one of those ones where I've noticed a lot in the pros. They're dragging their toes now as they go back to get rid of the foot fault call, because if you step back off of the line,
push off of the line,
yes, you get a foot fault. So that's one of the things that a lot of players have adjusted in their games recently, trying to drag their toes to not get that call on shots like that.
It's a good factoid, Tori.
Thank you.
And not to always make it about us, I actually won a match in a tournament off of a push-off call that was made by Joni, who is on this court. I didn't even know that was a rule until Joni called it and the guy exploded. So
good shot there from Jaron. Connor even gives it a clap as he goes for a big poach, and Jaron is ready for it.
There's a lot of Jaron there in the middle of that
There
court.
was, and that was a big
Jaren.
drive right there as Downey just takes that ball out, and here come the 6th seed.
Certainly a team that can generate some offense very quickly and creep up on your lead.
A couple errors uncharacteristic errors out of Downey here. But they're putting a lot of pressure on her, causing her to hit some. I mean, she's hitting short shots because of the pressure they're putting on her, and Connor's just really capitalizing on it. I mean, Melissa hasn't really touched a ball in a minute here.
Right. And he went for it again there. Jaron moved out of the way just at the right time, and he hit it to the spot Downey was moving into.
Yeah, big drives there. Jaron is, again, just sitting on the ball and all over the place. He's an egret or whatever you said.
Albatross.
I was close.
Albatross. An egret, though, is a bird, so you were in the right, at least in the right family.
That's what I was thinking. And another uncharacteristic error out of Downey there. I would love to see them call a timeout, even offensively, just to reset her brain a little bit.
I think on defense, it was just they were getting caught in their switches a lot, and she was getting surprised by those drives, and maybe it's just carried over into offense now. But.
And I think that lands just in.
Oh, I thought it was out.
I think it clips the line here.
Ooh,
yeah, I think
that's
so.
Okay, from that angle.
From my up top angle, it looked like it.
There was no argument from Jaron, and he was looking right at it on the run.
Really smart shot hit from him there, just to keep it low to make her really have to move that dink around. Because like I said in previous matches, Melissa's a very offensive dinker. She has a nice offensive dink, and if you're hitting the ball high, just like that with Connor, he's like a step back offensive dink type of shot. It just catches you off guard. So Downey and Jaron are going to switch here.
They've been, what was interesting is when they've been struggling with that, I've almost wanted them to stay for a point.
I know. Downey.
Just to let her kind of be set when those drives come at her.
But she's ready for that net guard. Yeah, I mean, Downey is very, she's good at playing both sides. Her and Kristen in women's play straight up no matter what. So she's comfortable in both areas. And I think if you're getting beat on the switch that much, sometimes it's okay to just switch up the look.
She looks at her paddle in her hands like, what is happening here for a moment?
Well, she can't hate on it too much because she reps that paddle. That's just some big balls from Melissa. Yep.
Big shots.
Just gonna
big
backtrack.
shots. We don't have a dump button here.
And there's the timeout. See if we can just reset strategy. I think they're maybe discussing. It almost looked like she said, maybe we should just stay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I could be wrong, but it kind of did look like Downey was talking about that. So we shall see. Our refs on the court here are Joni and Bob. And we would like to thank all of their volunteers, especially the refs that helped make this happen. The Paddle Tech paddle we were just showing on the screen there is the company that sponsors Andrea Coop, a local pro here to Grand Rapids. She also works at
Bosch Kilman Vanderwall PC.
Okay, I can talk for the rest now. I just don't want to mess up the name. She also works there, so if you have any legal needs, especially within, let me double check here. It was personal injury, estates. I want to make sure I get all the talking points. Personal injury, business, family, estate planning, and property law. You can reach out to Andrea to facilitate any of your legal needs. Thank you so much for sponsoring tonight's event and making it possible for these players.
And Paddle Tech is based in Michigan.
Yeah, Paddle Tech.
Niles, down in there.
Is their facility still there, even though they were bought by ProXR?
So it was started in Niles, I should say. I would assume that there's still some affiliation there. I don't know for sure where we're at with that, but
yeah. So Paddle Tech,
originally a Michigan company.
Yeah, and they don't sponsor a whole ton of players, so definitely awesome that our pro here in Grand Rapids is one of their sponsored players.
Yeah, they don't, but the ones that they have are pretty notable.
Pretty good.
Yep.
They are very selective for a reason. And that's a good shot.
That's a huge side out.
It's a huge side out. And
it's not a side out, actually. Sorry.
We're liars.
Oh, the point hadn't changed yet. I thought the last ball had been called out.
And game one will go to our 6th seed, Melissa and Connor.
Was it 9-2?
Yeah.
I'm
going to say it how it is. Connor took over that game. He hit some huge power shots, and Downey was missing some uncharacteristic shots, and they just weren't able to contain him, and he finished it off strong, and Melissa was there to help out when needed. So great play by them. Looking forward to the second game. I think it's going to be really exciting. I think if Connor is able to keep control of the court, it might just be a 2-game match. But if
he's doing such a good job, you see there, of him holding that drive until the right point, until Jaren's out of the way enough.
Yeah, and that paddle, I've hit with that paddle. It has a lot of good grit on it too, so it's great for him to be able to hold those shots and just have that wrist control to kind of flick where they're not or where they're going to be. And again, today his court awareness, I think, is on fire. And in all of his matches, he seems to be where the ball is going before it gets there. And that's pure court awareness. So that's just really good playing from him right now.
We thought that last week, too, was his anticipation and his awareness is really good. And then just kind of sneaky athleticism. Like, he never looks like he's traveling that fast, but he's everywhere.
He is everywhere. And he's not long, so it doesn't seem like he takes up that much space. But he's so athletic that he gets there. And he's so aware.
Actually, last week I wondered with Lori, I wonder if he has longer reach than we think he does, because he just seems like he never seems like he's overextending for a ball.
In his paddle, I mean, he's got an elongated handle paddle, so it is giving him extra reach as well. But yeah, I think his anticipation is what is helping him the most. Just getting to where the ball is going before it's there.
That and a couple of big balls from Melissa.
And some big balls from Melissa. It's a good partnership.
Someone's got to have them.
That's right.
So 1-0, Fernberg and Faltinowski, although they started fast the last time too.
Yeah, Downey just seems to be struggling a bit with Connor's shots right now. I think she's getting in her head a little bit about it. Oh, she wanted that one. She's like, I'm ready for you, Connor.
Yes. Like when you're a kid and you yell at the monster in your bed, like, you will not do this to me.
Oh, and that's tough, but it happens to the best of us.
The old net cord.
The old net
Again.
cord that doesn't go your way. Colin Johns would have loved that one. And again, just really well placed. And like you said, just holding it until the last second and catching them off guard.
So I think what you have to do, you have to get more aggressive on your returns.
Yeah, you can't leave them short or high. Just like that. I think you just need to be confident in your game as well. They seem to be a little out of sorts right now, not playing how they normally flow together as much. And Connor and Melissa have done a really good job of almost upsetting their rhythm into almost mental. Like they're just getting in their heads a little bit about it.
And I think Connor and Melissa have the games to do that because of
styles.
Yep.
But again, that's the kind of point that Downey and Jaron want. They want to drop to the net, they want to get to the net, and they want to dink. And that's where they are successful. That's where they can set up points for each other. And even Downey taking that drive right there is surprising to me.
Yeah, I think right now you want to neutralize the other. Melissa and Connor are teeing off on a lot of things.
They want that speed up. I mean, just right there again, that was 2 drives that fed right into what Melissa and Connor are looking to do for a quick side out there. So I would love to see Jaron and Downey both have such good soft games. I would really like to see them try to pull a little bit more from that and just see what happens. And that's just a good drop. I mean, that's just a great shot. That is a tough ball to get back. And Melissa's in half splits. We'll count that as a half split.
Yep.
As she did do the ball machine warm up where she was dodging the balls coming out of the machine. So she was ready to go.
She's not the one playing tonight with the dance background, but could have fooled us on that.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, just missed that one.
Donnie just kind of turned and she's like, should I have let that go? Too funny. And that might be the first miss from Connor in a while here.
Long time. Maybe all night.
That was not something I've seen frequently. Really, again, just good court awareness. I mean, just placed it well and read the spin and spun the spin.
Although they're giving him opportunities.
They really are.
Downey and Jaron just not quite as dialed in as we normally are accustomed to seeing from them.
Yeah, they're both really good brains on the court, I think, and I'm just a little surprised that they haven't tried to shorten the game up and slow it down a little bit, because they're both very capable of doing that, but they seem to still want to do the power game, which is feeding into what Melissa and Connor want. I mean, it's going right into them. I mean, just like that, like cross it.
Yep, he closes the gap and finishes that off with his backhand. And sometimes you just need something. You gotta find something to switch the momentum.
Yeah,
so
just anything.
There's a moment here. There's another missed
another
drive.
miss. So
we say another like it's just so frequent, but
no, that was
so
literally like
it's
2.
so glaring when he's missed tonight.
Oh no! Okay, we gotta stop.
Oh, sorry, Connor.
We're getting crazy out here. I mean, Downey had a good drive there, and Jaron had a good. He read it well, had a good poach, just missed it on that one.
Yep, and that's his shot. So
yeah,
that's
exactly. That's what he's looking for. That's what they're looking for as a team. And I mean, just right there.
And there we go.
Yep. And maybe that's what they've been looking for, and they've just been missing a little bit. Although I have seen them win quite a few points in the drop and dink game as well. So
little extra pep in their step going back to the line on this. Now you can. This is a very momentum-heavy game.
Oh, wow. That dink barely grazes the line.
And it was its trajectory looked like it was heading
going
out.
so far out.
And there we go.
So here
couple of momentum
come the
changers.
2 seed. See, I like that shot from Downey. She took that about 50%, placed it, and forces the timeout now as they force another air. And I mean, I think that's exactly what they needed to do in a different way. I mean, I would have, but Jaren was dropping. I mean, he started those all out with really good drops and allowing Downey to come in and poach.
Downey also found a good angle there. She had been trying Connor behind him without a lot of success, and so now she's switched that up and
settling into it a bit more.
Yeah, looks comfortable. Back to herself.
Door prizes have been texted, and I did not get a text, so I think it's rigged.
I didn't win either.
I want my money back. Just kidding, guys. It's a free raffle. But again, huge.
I wasn't kidding. I'm a little disappointed.
Huge shout out to all the fans that are watching tonight. This has been probably our biggest showing from the fans, and in order to thank them, we have done a raffle tonight. So all sorts of things, paddles, shirts, swag, all sorts of things in the raffle. And just to say thank you to everyone, as it is so much more fun as a player and as us, a production team, putting on these events, to see a huge crowd and hear the cheers and see
and by the
support.
way, they're all still here.
They are all
if
still
they had
here.
come down and said, "Well, this isn't really worth my drive," nobody does that. Everybody is finding this to be very worth it. The matches have been outstanding.
And again, just that was set up by Jaren's drop. I know that was 10 hits ago, but he hit such a good drop, and that just brought them into dinks.
And then dinking. Yeah,
yes.
And then dinking. And then Downey follows that up with
a drive.
But that was a good one to get. And,
it was a good drive. It was
Connor reaching and moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So definitely a little bit more in the flow right now for Downey and Jaren. I heard Connor really wants to play a game 3 because he also has to play in the finals for the next round too.
Oh, yeah,
so
why not? Yeah.
he really wants to expend extra energy.
I hope he brought enough shirts.
He hasn't changed.
Yeah, he hasn't yet.
I like those looks from Connor. He was hitting those way less, and they were dropping so hard. He just overcooked the last one. Yeah. But I think that's a great series for him, taking some of the power off and trying to switch up the looks that they're getting.
Well, he got really hot there at the start of this game, and they
so hot.
They weathered the storm, cooled him off.
I mean, even in the middle of last game, I mean, they just kind of went on a run. They were just running.
That one is just deep, and it's now game point
for
Fernberg
Downey
and Faltinowski. And
I was going to say their first name.
You can say their first names too. They were down 5-1, 5-2, 5-2 for sure.
Yeah, I think they started out with a couple, and then Connor and Melissa went on a pretty big run right in the middle there, and then they are bringing it to game point here. It's a good talking about things a little bit.
Well, as good experienced players like them do, they
lots of backhand holds here. I'm curious what that means. Probably something about the rolls of Jaren. Backhand rolls of Jaren. That also sounds bad, doesn't it? I'm just gonna stop. I have nothing to say for once in my life. That's a lie. I'm still talking.
You are. I don't know what to say, but I'm going to keep saying things until I figure out what to say. But I don't know what to say. I'm speechless, but I'm still talking.
Sometimes you just gotta
ride it out.
You know how people are like,
just
just like stop talking. I'm just like a person that keeps talking my way out of it. Like I talk my way out of it, not like the people that are like, I'm just going to stop before I keep saying things.
Listen, it's March Madness. Our basketball coach used to tell our good shooters that is like, you just keep shooting. You're a good shooter. If you miss a couple, whatever, you just keep shooting. They'll start going in, and that's
go green, baby.
And that's
big win.
I would say like that shooting style is your mouth.
Perfect. Great. Thank you so much for that.
Just but not. Go green. Oh, yeah, go green.
Go what?
They did well.
They did. Played really well. Too good from Connor there. Good timeout. Pulled off the first shot at game point here. This will be the second attempt to bring a game 3 to fruition. Oh, so good. Again, that's just pure recognition from Connor. Downey didn't hit bad shots there.
No.
He was just all over that.
And then being ready to hit the next shot because I thought she hit a pretty good shot back on his first speed up. Here's DGF Court Solutions.
Went for the
Our
lob.
stats guy, Jeff Howlett. That's
doesn't miss by much.
No, and it was and it was placed like that's where you want to hit that lob. I think in that situation.
Agreed. Good read there from Jaron. Talk about court awareness. That was very good court awareness from Jaron there. As they force the second server here, and she serves again. She's missed a few serves in this matchup, but she does hit a big serve, I will say.
A big serve,
It's a very risk reward for her.
And sometimes when you're stuck at 10 or you've been stuck at a number for a little bit, you're like, maybe I can just crank a point out here.
Right, you just want something easy, and that will do
there
it.
It is. Downey
so
finds
game
that.
3 on Chaos Court, Court 2, shocking news.
And that's
we need like we need a siren like woo woo woo, shocking breaking news. We are in game 3.
That is just wonderful play from Downey and Jaron too. They looked so out of sorts there for a moment.
Probably the most I've ever seen either of them individually look uncomfortable on a court, to be honest.
And they just flipped it around and went on a huge run.
And yeah, they just really they stuck to it. I mean, that's the thing about pickleball. It's a game of runs. It really, really is. And you it sounds cheesy, but you cannot give up because the other team could be at 10 and you can go on an 8-point run and you're right there with them. It's crazy. It makes no sense. Sometimes it makes no sense.
But and also you just sometimes you get 1 point and then 2 points and then you feel it change and I don't know why that is, but it definitely exists.
It's a true thing.
Yep.
I think some of
and then on the other side, when you're stuck,
yeah.
sometimes it can be really hard, or you feel the other team start to shift the momentum.
Yeah,
it's so interesting.
I think some of the reasons the best players in the world are the best players in the world is their mental toughness. You will not see them panicking out there. You will not see them changing their strategy unless it's something they need to do. They stick to it and they come back and they win. Or they'll even go down a game.
But you even see pros. The momentum shifts all the time, and they have
absolutely.
to take timeouts, and they have to. So even the best in the world, have to deal with the ebbs and flows of this game. Before they get started again, we want to shout out DGF Court Solutions. That's Jeff Howlett's
Pickleball
company.
Court
Pickleball
Solutions.
Court Solutions. Yes, it's not just any court; it's pickleball courts. But if you've ever been to a court and you're like, why do I have to walk across all the courts to get to my court?
Why is this ball rolling into my court?
Yeah.
Why am I trying to hit an ATP standing on someone else's court?
And why did they put up some fence line and then they didn't finish it?
They just forgot it.
And then now this ball is rolling into a crack in the fence. That's exactly.
Or why can I not return a serve that's on the back line because I have no room?
Jeff will make sure.
Jeff will give you
that doesn't happen.
The best setup for your situation.
And to that note, that's one of the great things about Belknap is there's places for people to congregate. There's easy ways to get to the court where you're not interrupting play.
Building a new shade structure, too. To give even more viewing and shade for those super hot days, as we do have so many people at the courts now. And giving more places for people to stand, honestly, because now you got double decker.
We've grown to 2 sheds now because there's just more people out there leaving more stuff. So we need 2 sheds to hold all the lost and found. No, that's not really what they're for.
No, that's actually why. I think new nets are going in this year.
Yeah.
We have a new walkway on one end of the facility that's been really nice. Also provides a little bit of a windscreen, kind of, because it's into the hill. So
Court resurfacing is happening.
courts are getting resurfaced. Oh, that's amazing. Those are going to be gritty.
And listen, if you're out there, please have some sense and don't walk through the construction zones. Good, my goodness.
There's a thing called caution tape, and usually you're not supposed to go where the caution tape
you don't.
is.
Yeah. But we have cameras. We see you.
Oh, yeah, we do have cameras. A great addition last year, so you can see if people are playing.
If I'm being honest, though, I walked through the construction zone once.
Oh.
But I was in a hurry.
Oh.
I've learned from the error of my ways, though. It's kind of like, Downey.
I just don't
it's
even
kind
know
of
what
like
to say to
Downey
you.
trying Connor down the line one time. You're like, okay, that didn't work. I shouldn't have done that. And then I'll try something else. That was me in the construction zone.
I did not walk through the construction zone.
Well, listen, we don't hold everybody to this standard of perfection, okay?
I respect the money that is being put into the area, and I want to keep it nice as I can.
Have you paid your dues for the year yet?
I think so. Maybe not.
All right, let's talk. Do you have anything to say about the players on the court?
I do.
Another attempted lob.
I don't hate that lob.
Yep, I don't.
It's one more time, Downey. It's gonna fall. It's the perfect. She's putting it in the perfect spot. She's just hitting it a little long, but you gotta give credit to Connor and Melissa for that because they're not giving her balls that are easy enough to hit a great topspin lob in the net court there. I'd also like to take a second here in between points to shout out Jam Stretch and Fitness, owned by Jolie, working right here at All In Pickleball Gym. She can help you with personal training, stretching, and anything else you need help with. She does the cupping services as well. So reach out to Jam Stretch and Fitness or Jolie if you are looking for any of those services.
Nothing better after a hard day of pickleball than a good cupping.
Good leave by Connor there.
Sorry, our mic's quite dead for a moment. It's the last episode, okay? It's the last episode, and we've been here for 3.5 hours.
I will say it is. Oh, wait.
Yeah, Melissa finds one too.
A paddle
speed
drop
up there. Yep.
I was just going to say, too, it seems that fatigue potentially might be starting to play a little role here as all four players, honestly, have missed some drives, missed some serves, just things that you really need to put your legs into. Kind of just starting to creep in just ever so slightly.
I mean, fatigue's playing a role in the booth, and we're not even doing much.
I am trying to stand so my butt doesn't hurt.
You are. Admirable.
Thank you.
Save a little something for tomorrow, please.
Oh, I forgot I'm playing.
Yeah.
And again, we're getting into that little area that Jaren and Downey were in last time where just some airs that they don't typically see. A little like, almost like a body posture change. Like you can tell it's getting to them.
And on the heels of that.
I know, I would like to see a timeout, I feel like. Just to like talk yourself back up, get on a run, play your game. But on the other side of that, I mean, Connor is just ripping the ball right now.
Well, and so is Melissa. The one before that, she just fired a great drive.
Yeah, they're just overpowering them once again and catching them. Again, we're on a switch. So just catching them on that switch.
But we've been here before.
We have. And we've noticed the side change does bring out. It's a timeout you don't even have to call. You have to take it. Like, there's no way around it.
Mm-hmm.
And it just makes you reset.
Well, you know what? This is Court 2's swan song. So
It really
it has
is.
to go out. Has to go out
with a bang.
Yes.
Because all the championship matches will be played on championship court. On a shocking turn of events.
That makes total sense. And Beer City Open is back July 9 through 14. It is the nation's leading volunteer-powered tournament. It really cannot happen without the volunteers, and everybody puts in a lot of work that week and leading up to the tournament as well. It's such an incredible celebration again of like how pickleball has grown in Grand Rapids, that we have such a tournament here, and a testament to the club that we have that many volunteers and people willing to help out. And it's just really cool to have the best pros in the world come here for that. And so set your calendars, request time off. You're going to want to be there just every day. I only took 1 or 2 days off the first year, and I quickly realized I want to be here every day. So that's my advice. Take the whole week off. And
you can go on vacation, or you can go to Beer City. What are you choosing?
It's like a vacation.
Staycation.
It's warm, you know. There's crepes.
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess I don't know that. There were crepes the last 2 years. All right, that's a good hold after the timeout. Jaren finds a winner down the middle, and Downey wins that battle at the net.
Hitting behind Connor again, too. She just sticking to it.
You get it back at 1-7.
Oh, wow. Ninja moves. Not too fatigued to dodge that ball, says Downey.
Well, she did kind of just
I mean, the shoulder lean.
A little bit of a catwalk move.
Shoulder lean.
I've heard Downey really likes Fat Joe and Terror Squad.
Yeah, she wants to do that shoulder lean. I mean, I almost sang the national anthem earlier today. So
you did. You gave us
the songs are coming out.
Us like 2 notes of it.
The songs are coming out.
Oh.
Downey gave a little too good on that one. Okay, here comes the fire.
I think it's 4-7 now, right? Yep.
Yeah, because they're even. So
it's starting their second straight comeback here. Whether or not they complete it, they are sneaking their way back in.
Ooh, and a rare missed drop, but a really good return. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that return was going to be tough regardless. Just exchanging thirds here.
Well, all of those were falling for Connor earlier in the match. And so
again, I'm wondering if there's just a little leg fatigue setting in. I mean, regardless of scores on games and games played, I mean, these players are working their tails off, and it is tough. Like, you might not be able to see it as much, but it is no joke.
Especially Connor having to play. That's what you get for winning, dude. You got to keep playing over and over again.
I mean, it's no joke. So fatigue is a very real thing, and it does start to set in, and you can usually tell on thirds and drives. Oh, wow. And there's that serve we were talking about. I mean, that was a swing and a miss. That's what
you saw the angle. I did. Oh, you're watching.
I didn't even see the serve, but I just saw her swing and miss and go into the back net. I mean, that's just a good serve. That's what we were talking about earlier.
A couple of good shots there from Downey to get that was a.
She said, "You may ace me on the serve, but I'm going to get you back on this net shot."
It was a needed side out. You'd rather, like Captain Obvious here, you'd rather side out at 9 than 10 for a lot of reasons. But get it back at 4-9.
Really good playing by Connor there. They're really pushing his backhand to keep him honest on that line, and he's just covering anything that goes anywhere near the middle still. Just good movement around the court. Ooh, and a little fake out. Was that in or out?
One catch.
Let's watch the replay here. Oh, that's out. On my view, it looked out.
I thought it was out.
I think they called it out.
Yep, and it was out.
And just more of a dinking point from Jaren and Downey, and that's what they want to sit in. I think that's what they're very successful in. Oh, wow.
Oh. First a little net love.
And then a great roll.
Yes. The top
just
on that.
So good.
Off his paddle. I thought that was going pretty far out, actually, when he first contacted that ball, and it dropped right
Jaren
on the
has
line.
shots like that.
Yep.
Good read off the net by Connor, but again, if I'm Melissa, I'm probably leaving that. I'm probably not leaving that ball, but regardless, I should be.
You're not blaming her for leaving that one.
No. That was a good
even just to
lead.
be able to reach for that ball and attack that one.
Yeah, really, really good shot. They're really just sitting. Jaren and Donnie are a tough team where they even, sometimes teams have to go on a couple point runs. They're very much a team that's like, if we get a side out, we're going to do something with it. If we get 1 point, we're doing better than we were, and we're going to keep it up. Like, they're very much a low reward, high energy team.
Well, I want to say that in game 2 when they made their big comeback, and in this one currently, it was both on server 2. I think they had a pretty quick out on the first server, and then they went on this big run on 2.
So maybe it's a pattern that they're just working with. I guess I haven't paid attention too much other than the play style.
See what this timeout brings for Melissa and Connor.
And that one will go in.
Melissa started that with a really good pressure shot.
Yeah, really good. Good timeout, and way to come out of the timeout strong on that one. They kind of just needed a little reset. So they will force the side out here. Try to close it out. Good defense by Downey there. I was going to say, ooh, Jern taking that was risky.
Yes, I thought the same thing.
But it worked out for them.
It did work out. Very patient point. Just wide. Just wide. Game of inches.
Craziness.
And here we go. It's 7-9-1.
Here we go. Oh, wow.
That's beautiful.
Beautiful shot. I mean, they didn't even see that coming. So really great shot from Melissa there.
Didn't wind up for it.
Nope.
Just found the lane. Didn't overhit it.
Didn't overhit it.
Perfect.
It's good. Pickleball point.
And it's 8-9.
8-9-2.
8-9-2. This is what they like to do.
This is where they like to
on
sit.
the 2.
This is where they thrive. Oh. Honestly, the off speed there, smart decision.
Yep.
I mean, that's just another good shot. Just didn't see it coming.
You can only give them so many looks at that. All right, 9-8-1.
And a rarely missed third for Connor today.
It's part of the pressure that's being put on them now, though. It's like, this is happening to us again.
This is happening to us again. Yeah. There's a lot more money on the line. This is a semifinal for a $3,000 cash prize. I mean, this is no joke. And they're coming in at a 6 seed, being up in game 3. And I mean, a little bit tired. And I think sometimes it just... You start hitting different balls because you want to finish the game and you are just not hitting the same shots.
Oh, that's a shot Downey really likes.
It is.
And as soon as
but this is the second server.
Yep. This is right. Maybe
we don't like first serve.
Maybe she did that on purpose. Yep.
Really good recognition there from Connor. I think he knew exactly what Downey was going to go for and was able to top the ball down just enough. So quick side out there. No damage done for the 6 seed.
Well, 2 of them. We had a quick side out on Connor and Melissa's last possession, and then this. So we're getting tight here as one of these teams is looking for a spot in the finals. What defense.
Yeah,
what a point.
What a point. I am so curious on them targeting Connor's backhand so frequently. He really likes his backhand. He sits backhand.
He put it in the questionnaire.
And Melissa was almost halfway up on the court. I feel like it's so easy to hit a ball at her feet there. So interesting.
And did it again, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a pattern they're seeing. I just find that so interesting.
I think they're trying to keep him honest.
I think so, too.
Because he's so good at getting into the middle.
Yeah, he is. And, I mean, Melissa is also good at covering the middle, so it's just like pick a line and figure it out.
Yep. Can't let him just roam freely. But
that's a good shot there.
But a couple of those times where they have an opportunity to reset in a different direction, to reset it at his backhand.
Right. That's tough.
That's one way to get to 9-9. And here we are.
Here we are.
Thank you, Court 2, for all you've done this season.
We love you, Court 2. Never change.
Way to close this out. It's tough to close strong, you know. Dexter, Game of Thrones, didn't do it. Court 2.
This is a good look at it, but a little bit behind it there.
And 10.
This
this
is match point, guys.
This is match point.
For the 2 seed. Not so fast as Connor, and gets the exact pattern he's been hitting all day. I mean, he has worked that pattern again and again and again, and it has been very successful for him.
You know, it's easier said than done to keep that away from him.
Oh,
he does
absolutely.
move so well and anticipate so well.
Oh, I completely agree, but he's just been so successful with that pattern.
So it's 9-10. This is a huge point for Kildo and Mogul.
Just need to get to 10. Force them to get 2.
Get 1 at least here.
Oh, Connor knew he missed the opportunity there. He had a great shot at a poach, but again, just a little bit of fatigue setting in. Doesn't quite go for the poach and realizes it too late.
Down he goes for a massive serve
Massive. Oh, it's in.
Oh, my goodness. And we play on.
And we continue on. But this is the second server. Match point attempt number 2. Or 3, sorry. Again, with the pattern. Yep. I mean, he is... If I'm Connor, I'm doing that every time. I mean, it's so successful for him.
At some point, you have to try the other side, right?
Oh, no.
It's deep.
But big serve gets big results sometimes.
Oh, that serve for a moment. I thought it was headed out, but it stays in.
Yes, Melissa, great shot.
Same shot again. That's a biggie.
So
at 10-10.
good. I mean, she did the same thing there where she held her paddle back looking like she's going to dink.
Yep.
And then just whips it through the middle. So good. And Downey says, right back at you. And wow, such a
we've got
that's a smart shot.
Yes.
I'd like to see Jaren and Downey, if they do want to do this, kind of attack Melissa a little bit more. I think they really need to utilize the cross here.
We got an old-fashioned duel going on here, and
same pattern again works for them.
So this is 11-10.
Match point again.
Point
on second serve. Oh no!
Tips the net.
And just goes deep, and
out.
So
they'll have one.
I thought that was second serve.
This
okay,
is server 2.
Second
and again,
serve.
this is the right to go to the finals. Play Ian Yee and Leah Tauber, playing for $3,000. And that one is left. It's in a night of good leaves.
In a night of good leaves. I wouldn't have it any other way.
What a match. What a match.
That was some really exciting stuff. I mean, those players played their hearts out, and that was... For Downey and Jaren to come back in both of those games is
incredible.
Wild.
Yeah.
I mean, that is experience.
I actually feel an adrenaline rush from having
I mean,
witnessed that.
that's just experience, playing your game, hitting your shots, never giving up. Like that is just good pickleball. And I mean, Connor played out of his mind in that match. Melissa had some amazing shots, especially in that last game. Those 2 down the middle finds off of a fake dink, like that is incredible play for all 4 players. And just really looking forward to seeing the finals for mixed and men's, as these players are just, the level here tonight is increased a whole new, I mean, this is crazy. And these players know, I mean, this is serious. They're getting $1,500 each, right? So I mean, like this is a big payment, and the players are taking this very seriously. They're playing some of the best pickleball I've seen played on any Thursday premiere night. This is huge. It's really cool to see this. All right, we are going to head down to Soph. She's going to interview our second finalist team.
Would love to know what Jaren and Downey have to say about that one. So
it has been a long night here. Lots of competition for both of these individuals, Jaren and Downey. Holy moly, 10-12, come closer, 10-12 in that last one. You guys clearly made some adjustments. Tell me about them.
I told Jaren we need to slow down. I think we are speeding it up too much. And then sometimes I'm stuck with the Connor. I'm trying to slow down. Sometimes I can't, I got jammed. I gotta just speed it. And sometimes it works. I try to slow down. I try to adjust because my ball was not quite there yet. Sometimes hit the net. But it was quite a match, and I was like out of my mind because I didn't think that the third game was the last game. I thought we gotta go one more.
Downey was ready for a whole nother game here.
Yeah, it was a lot.
It took a long time. I mean, I don't know the exact timing on that, but are you kind of excited you don't have to play another game, Jaren? Or well, obviously one more, but not playing men's.
I mean, not really okay about that. But definitely getting warmed up now, so definitely.
Warmed up now at 9:30. Started at 5:30.
I mean, if you don't go to bed till like 4 a.m., this is like early. This is prime time. So.
We're learning about you, Jaren. Okay.
Oh, yes, for sure. But.
Okay, but incredible comeback there. I really did notice, like, they were coming out firing. So you did adjust your strategy to compensate for that?
I would say, yeah, just moving that ball around a little bit more. Connor was being very predictable, taking a lot of stuff on Melissa's side, which is expected in mixed. We started to hit a little bit more behind him, making him stretch out a little bit more versus just hitting cupcakes right in his wheelhouse. So I would say just ball movement overall was what we changed the best or the most.
And you guys have you played Ian and Leah before?
I did, but not with him, with the Jays.
Okay,
I played to Adeline.
Different partners? Okay, so I'm excited to see how this matchup goes. You feel good about it? I mean, Jaren's just warmed up now.
I'm ready. Let's get it on.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, you guys. Just in case I don't get a final interview with you, you guys have both participated a ton. Is there anything you want to say about how this event, like what it's meant for you?
I mean, it was meant to a lot to us that who are in local area, never thought about big money prize, and then it was a great opportunity. We met a lot of different people. Even still, we sing same faces all the time, but there's the Indiana people coming from women's double. We wish we had a more women's double. Yeah. But 2 women's double were not enough. I think, I enjoyed the mixed double. Open went well, and then commentary. I mean, I'm a big fan of Tori. Yeah. So good. Ellen and Tori did a really good job, and we appreciate all the opportunity here. Thank you.
That's really sweet. Jaren, anything you want to say?
About
like what this experience has meant for you. I know you've kind of competed, at the pro level, and then having an opportunity here.
Right. I honestly just say the biggest thing is just watching the talent of Michigan rise is pretty awesome. Just because every week there's new talent, and it's also a motivation for local players who have been playing a long time to still drill, and just something to, especially Michigan's winters are not the most fun. So just to have this to look forward to every Thursday has definitely been a great thing. So.
Awesome. Well, we are so grateful for everyone that contributes to this incredible event. It's kind of sad it's the last one, but it's not over yet for you guys. You have a whole other game, or 2 or 3. So stay warm, and we're going to catch the Open Champions championship match. All right, over to the booth.
Thank you, Tori. Congrats once again to Jaron Feltonowski and Downey Furdenberg on just an incredible win. What a match, and that was just the semis. So now we are going to our Open Finals for the $3,000 prize. And we're going to get that going in just a moment. And you see the crowd congregating over to championship court.
All right.
You got a shout out from Downey.
Oh.
She said while you were... Tori was gone during that interview, so I'm catching her up.
Oh, what did she say?
She said she's a big fan, and she's enjoyed the commentary every week.
That's so kind of her. She always makes me like air sign her arm. It's a good luck charm. We didn't do that today. Maybe that's what was going on.
Next year for TPN, maybe you and I should have headshots that we sign.
That's right. Yeah, I feel like we have our own following.
Come
I have
for
so
the-
many people. I have so many people tell us that they really enjoy our commentary.
Come for the hot dogs and the Tory bobbleheads.
Oh my God! Can I get my own bobblehead, Scott?
That's.
I want my own bobblehead.
Quit dealing with the production and tell me about my bobblehead possibilities.
Have we talked about these teams
We
yet?
have not. We're waiting for the rest of them to get.
Okay.
Connor
did do an
Vogel
outfit change.
I was gonna say, as you may imagine, he needs a moment. So
He
we're gonna
needs
give
a
him,
moment.
Gonna give him a chance to gather himself.
He needs to
and
get his Panera lemonade.
his Panera
Get his
lemonade, yeah.
energy back up.
I think he
Get
had
an outfit change.
I think he was just drinking straight black coffee at 9 p.m. one of these other
He was.
events. Yeah,
And he definitely went on a run when he did.
Yep.
And then there's Sam, who hasn't even taken his sweatshirt off yet.
But he's left his hat on, which is good. Hey, if you haven't subscribed yet, it's the end of the season, but it's not too late. You can still subscribe.
Yeah.
Please do that. Then you're ready for next year and whatever else we might do on this channel in between. There will
Look
be
at
some
our
other-
crowd that's
Look
still
at this.
here. So exciting. Also, if you click that little bell, it's the notification icon. That will give you a notification every time there is something streaming. So if this particular live stream pickleball page is streaming another tournament or another event, then you can easily get a notification and tune in. Might not be Thursday premiere night, but they might be doing some other events they might be doing some other events in the future. So definitely hit that notifications button if you are an avid live stream pickleball watcher, because it might be a random day that you're not even expecting to see pickleball on your phone, and there they are streaming, and you'll get that notification.
We've talked about starting our own podcast.
Yeah.
That quickly went away, but we still might. What if
We
there's
still
a huge
could.
demand?
Let's start a podcast at Belknap about people's stats on Thursday nights.
Let's start a podcast where we only direct people to the proper courts at Belknap.
Yeah.
Really, where we
guess where this person's going.
where we
Will they go to the right court?
We're going to ambush interview people who don't respect the 4-on 4-off correctly.
Ooh, the paddle police. Let's be the paddle. Oh, that could be the name of our podcast, the paddle police.
We can.
Oh, wow, this is going good,
This
guys.
is, yes,
We're
we have so many ideas. Please,
we're really brainstorming.
Please start the finals. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
We
thank
can talk
goodness.
about the players. Nick Romano is from Pinckney, Michigan. He's a 2-time winner of TPN and headed towards maybe another one tonight. 6'2", 5'8", Duper. If you're unfamiliar with Duper, that's really, really high is all I could say about that. And
It is.
favorite shot is
Really,
a
really high
drop.
as in his duper is high. It's not too high for his level of play.
Correct. Yes. If that was unclear, I apologize. But yes, that is a very, very good Duper. Anything really? We don't have many other players over 6.
Not in this area. Both of the guys over 6 playing tonight are actually on the east side. So I will say a couple players that play here don't have as high as a Duper as I think they should have.
It's not perfect.
I will mention that. There's definitely some players here that are equally as high level that might not show.
I think we'll get there. But his partner,
Connor Mogul, we just watched play in the semifinal for mix. Had a really tough loss at 12-10 10 in Game 3. So he did an outfit change. He's a new man. He's ready to go. He has won this event with Nick Romano, so they are a winning partnership. He has also won this event with a local player, Brian Brooks. So a good men's showing for Connor this year at Thursday premiere night. He looks to use the money to pay his rent, so we are always rooting for him to be able to afford his rent every month.
That's right.
So we
5.59 on Duper, which isn't as high as Nick's, but don't let that deceive you. That is also very good.
That is very good and very talented player. So excited to watch this duo match up.
So they played an APP Chicago Pro qualifier together. Connor played, I'm looking at some of his results, played APP singles a couple times. Sam Trent is one of their opponents for tonight, part of this Sam gang that we have. He's from Fishers, Indiana. That's down near Indianapolis. But I think he's on the east side of Michigan.
I think so too. Maybe he's from Indiana and like lives on the east side. I know he plays with a lot of the east side players.
He likes any winner. That's a good answer. Hard to argue that. He is here as a points qualifier, but obviously showing that he belongs, and he has a 5.4.
He's been in a lot of finals.
He has. He's gone very far.
He's been very far. I mean, the points qualifier, he's definitely got points because he has performed well at Thursday premiere night, and a very familiar face here. Played in most of the events, I think. So, and there's Sam. That's Sam Khalid.
Other Sam.
His partner, White Hat Sam, not Terrence.
Sam's,
doing a little hide. There's Sam with the white hat.
So much black.
trying to hide back there. But he is from Frankenmuth, Michigan, so another East Side player. He won last time with Nick Romano, actually, who is playing on the court, so decided to match up with Sam as Nick was playing with Connor in this one. Favorite shot is an inside-out dink. However, we're going with ATP today because he has been masterful at hitting ATPs.
He just sneak shotted everybody. He was like, everybody's going to be prepared for this
inside out dink.
I haven't seen him at one.
No, literally only ATPs instead. Yeah. And he has got a 5.6 duper. And as mentioned before, I know one of his goals for the season is to try to play in some more pro events, pro qualifiers. So hopefully these high-level tournaments here on Thursday night are giving him some great practice, and hopefully he gets there. We love to see people from Michigan compete in these pro tournaments. I think it's awesome. I always follow them when I know that someone's playing, and every once in a while they show first-round matches on the TV. So there's always a chance that they could get on there too, which is exciting in its own if they can get through the qualifiers. So always want to support the local players here on their journeys to play at a higher level. This matchup is going to be super exciting. I mean, these guys can play slow. These guys can play fast. These guys have, drive and crash. They've got deceit shots. They've got all the tools in the bag. It's going to be really exciting. One thing to look out for is Connor has played more than all the other players on this court, and he has expended quite a bit of energy in those matches. So look for him to keep it up. I think he definitely has the training and the skill to stay right out there with the best of them, but that is something to note.
But Nick may want to step over and take some court early in this match.
Let him get a little breather, readjust. Mixed is a different game than men's. Can get away with some different things for sure.
Right. So this is the Spring Arbor twins against the Sam twins.
The Cougs against the Sams. And that's just a well-placed dink. Sam 1 is already throwing the paddle. Oh, the body bag.
Body bag.
I will say Connor took a note out of Leah's book there, and beautiful reset to set up that dinking point and able to set up Nick in the end of the day. And playing straight up to start out for Nick and Connor. I know they will stack occasionally, so different feeling out process for them, I imagine. As Sam and Sam said that they have not played together very much. So it's a different look for a different team.
Backhand flick there.
Good shot of the shorts.
Good, yes, great shot. Great shot.
And catches Sam again on that. I mean, Nick's just rolling that really lightly. Not putting much on it, hitting it high at that chicken wing area on Sam, and just catching him a little bit off guard. And that time he's ready for the power from Connor.
Yep.
Takes that hand
hands
out.
battle.
He almost has like a ninja block.
It's like a fencing shot
Yeah,
almost. Like
it
we said,
really
Downey
is.
has it, but yeah.
Does he have fencing in his background too? I feel like he
Didn't
wrote down
s-
800
He didn't
sports.
say that. That wasn't one of them, I don't think, but it wouldn't surprise me.
I could see him being a fencer.
Yeah. Fencing translates really well. A lot of fast hands. And
Yeah, that's
counters
true.
and blocks. And
here goes Al and I just making up stories about people and their backgrounds.
Fencing would be a good. Yeah, it would though. I think.
And that's just again another well-placed shot from Nick. I mean, he's really not hitting the ball super hard right now. He is really focusing on his placement, and it's been very effective for him thus far. That is a tough dink to lop. The amount of spin that Connor put on that dink made that, I think, a little bit harder than Sam initially thought to lob.
Second server.
They had a nice thing going there on that dink battle.
They really did.
And
I mean, the lob is a good decision. It's just when your dink has that much movement on it, it's not an easy ball to lob. That I'll just put it that way. So that ball grabs the back of the line there. Side out. Big serve from Sam, too.
by the way,
And another
shout
big
out to
drive.
the Oakland Grizzlies for beating Kentucky in the first round of March Madness. Just in case you're watching this and not March Madness.
Not important. The only team that matters is Michigan State. Go Green.
Hey, Oakland's in the state.
2-3-2.
Good leave there.
Out, gentlemen.
Really good read to see that Sam wasn't quite there and was going to be reaching for that ball. Here comes the stack from Nick and Connor.
Second server.
So they'll keep Connor on the right. Seems to be, if they do stack, typically this is the way they're going to do it. Oh, I thought he was going to dig that over. Really good shots by Sam squared as they just get the ball down more and more each time in that one.
It was a pretty good hold. They started this match a little bit slow, and they seem to be settling in now.
I
And
feel like it's definitely a feeling out process usually. Oh, I mean, even with Nick and Connor not stacking initially, I think that's just like a, hey, let's see if you on the left side is going to be more effective, or let's see if me on the right side is going to be more effective. And then as they settle in, they're stacking it up. And again, really good movement from Sam squared over there as they move the hands battle around to both players and both sides of their bodies, finishing off beating Connor down the line.
oh, and there's a little net love.
We love some net love. This is my theory too. Like, as the players get more fatigued, there is way more net cords.
I've never had a $3,000 net cord though. That's pretty cool. Or one against me, one that cost me $3,000.
Really good cover. Oh my gosh! The backspin on that ball was insane.
He got there in plenty of time,
But he was not
Sam
ready
did,
for
and
that
then it just-
backspin.
yep.
5-2-2.
Oh, two really well-placed shots by Sam. Two.
And by the way, this is winner take all. Second place, there's no. If you're not first, you're last.
If you're not first, you're last. If you're first, you're getting $3,000, baby.
You don't have to use it on Panera, but you can.
It is an option.
There's some power. Still haven't seen an inside-out dink, but seen him crunch a lot of those shots. Here we go, 4-5.
Oh, a big yell for the unforced stare there. Getting just some pump up.
It's because he heard me say that.
And you
it
threw the
didn't have to be
ATV
used
again
on Panera. He was like, I don't have to use this on Panera. We should try.
Yeah, let's get really excited.
Let's
pumped up.
I didn't know how I was going to eat all that soup, but now, okay, yeah.
One thing I will say about all four of these guys right now is none of them have hit a full-fledged shot. They are all hitting between 60 and 80% on their speed ups. 100%. It's very interesting. I mean, we've seen these guys play enough to know what their drives look like, and
it's just out. Yep. It is
just out. Yep. Ray will confirm that.
It was actually one of our stats guys, Jeff Howlett, who told me early on. He said placement over power, and I was like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm gonna hit this ball as hard as I can.
Yeah. I will not be taking that strategy tomorrow into our rec games. FYI.
I did not take that strategy into my first BCO, and quickly found out that maybe Jeff has a point.
Really good place shots there.
Side out, guys.
So you do get a look at our stats board there. Pretty even
board.
so
yeah.
far, though. More winners.
I mean, our score is pretty tight right now.
Yep.
Yeah, not many winners from Sam 1.
Although we noticed that earlier tonight when he noticed other Sam was on his power game. I thought he did a really good job of
I agree.
Switching up his game to match that.
Really complimenting what Sam Khalid was doing with his power.
I prefer you use numbers and not their last names.
I really liked using numbers, but I realized oh my gosh. And the crowd goes wild. Whoop whoop.
7-4-1.
That's an athletic shot.
Yeah, that's it's not something I'm doing out there, I can tell you that.
It's only just because you're coming back from injury, not because you're not capable. That one
just out.
Yep.
Just out.
And so
but Sam Squared seemed to be settling in a little bit more in this match as they are just missing shots but defending well.
But also a good job by our Cougs to hold off a little bit of a run. And
definitely keeping their cool, shocking. Keeping it nice and calm no matter what the situation is. Is that a Coug thing? I feel like Monty's the same way.
Maybe it is.
They train them. They...
10-4-1. Second server.
So we're at 10-4. It's game point.
10-4-2.
And that will be game 1. So a great game 1 there. Good points. Score might not be as reflective as how good the points were set up, but you can kind of see from the stats what it looks like. In our little transition to games here, we are going to shout out Bob and Nikki Andrews, who have watched every Thursday premiere night down in Florida. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. They are a big part of our community up here. So can't wait to see them this summer. Thanks for tuning in.
Really good players themselves. Holbrook reps, if you want an electric
Mariano.
Holbrook.
Mariano
like
guys.
they have, so get a hold of them for that. And yeah,
we'll head down to the stats guys really quick as they give us a little synopsis of game 1.
Yeah, great performance there from Romano and Mogul. They came out strong. They were relentless. Connor's offense was insane. There was a lot of crazy shots throughout that match, you know, and the hands were incredible. And yeah, I'm not sure. I think game 2 is going to turn it around here, and I think we might see a game 3 here. So, Jeff, what are the numbers telling you here?
Well, the numbers are almost identical for unforced errors. A little bit lopsided, but not terrible. But winners, I saw Romano and Mogul hitting more solid shots that went through versus were defended against. So I think we had a couple earners in there. We had a couple fail earnings, but they're playing aggressive. You got to think Connor just came off of a three-game match. Has brought a lot of what he was doing there, came here and has just picked up where he left off. So I don't know. We've had some great dink matches at the kitchen. I really like to see a lot more of that. So I don't think we're done. I'm thinking possibly a game 3.
I concur. But yeah, we're getting started here. So we're going to send it back to Alan and Tori in the booth.
Thanks, guys. And yeah, we shout out Bob and Nikki, but we also appreciate everybody who watches the stream every week and everybody who's shown up here to really help make this a really excellent first season.
Oh. So what do we call that shot?
We don't have a name for that yet.
The Nick special. The Nick special. Did he intentionally leave it thinking it was going to go out and then had to play it once it landed on I
the
think
line?
so.
Yeah.
I think it was worth a bounce.
Yep.
But I think he also knew that it very well could be in, so he was ready to come back and play it if need be.
1-0 choke.
Too good.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna need to see a Leah versus Connor reset match.
Can we organize a reset match?
A
somehow?
reset like challenge. Connor versus Leah.
We'll do a skills challenge like they do, like for NBA All-Star.
So no, like a combine. We'll do an
pickleball combine.
NFL National Pickleball Combine.
In a reset challenge.
Reset challenge will be part of it. We're entering automatic bids for Connor and Leah.
Also do a ball leaving challenge.
Oh yeah, Jace is good at that one.
We'll be good at it. A dodgeball
one. Yeah.
All right. Nobody take this idea.
We're patenting this. We didn't say this. Oh, I'm telling you the resets.
And yes.
Oh, he says way in. Ooh, he wanted to rub that one in.
Ooh, okay.
I said, I'm not a coog. I'm a spicy guy.
Yeah. I'm a Sam.
I'm a Sam. Sam squared. Samful.
Sam.
And shout out again to all the viewers. Lots of people watching live right now, and we are excited to have you here. This is the championship opens, which happens to be men's teams tonight for all of our Thursday premiere nights, and $3,000 take-home money prize for the winning team. Losers get to lose.
That's it.
That's it.
But they get to have played.
Yeah.
We might let them take a hot dog with them.
Potentially a hot dog.
Maybe a hot dog.
This is our first of 2 finals tonight. We will have a mixed finals following this. Mixed finals will also take home $3,000 prize as well.
Sam is sitting on that one.
Yeah, he was ready for that. Good eye. Okay, Connor's in contention now for the leave ball clinic. And just a reminder, Beer City Open is sponsoring the championship finals tonight. They are putting on our tournament July 9th through 14th this year. It will be a lottery to play, and you can sign up starting April 10th. So mark your calendars. It's coming up here quickly. This is an event that pros will be coming to, so really exciting for the Grand Rapids area and a great tournament.
3-1-1.
They've already, I think, the BCO social announced Rob Nunnery.
I did see that. Yep.
3-1 choke.
He's the only pro coming.
He and I are going to have a crepe together and discuss some things, I think.
I feel like they need to check that ball. That did not sound like
Bob
it was.
didn't even think about it.
No, he didn't.
Bob's
He was like, here.
Play on. It is well
It's
past my
fine.
bedtime. You don't get. I'm going to miss the early bird special at Denny's in the morning if we don't get this done.
And again, Nick has been so good with these touch shots. I mean, he's shooting them high at their shoulders, so they have to chicken wing it, but they want to scorpion it down, and it's just not fast enough to come off their paddle. So it's going right into the net almost every time.
He's very controlled.
Yes, it's just a really good roll shot.
3-3-1.
Little miscommunication there. Again. Oh, big serve.
I wanted to see what happened there because I feel like Sam shot a poach signal or stay signal that I didn't recognize, and I really wanted to see what was going to happen. They have their own Sam language.
They have Sam squared language.
Yeah. Or I just missaw his palm.
Probably.
Yeah.
That is a good series, and
well
I don't know if
played.
you guys tuned in previously. That was a series and combination that Connor was working in his mixed match. I mean, point after point after point, very successfully working that series, that 3-shot combo. So goes for it again, and it is successful again. Ooh, okay. Oh. And he goes right back at him. That one didn't trickle off the net, though.
What a point.
I'm going to need that to be highlighted.
What a point.
Highlight
That one
reel,
is-
clip that, please. Oh, my goodness.
3-4-1.
Ooh. I would just like to point out Sam hit another ATP.
We've still yet
We're
to
going
see
to
an
talk to
inside
this
out
man.
date. We've still yet to see an inside out
We're
date.
going to talk to this man about
But
these
what-
ATPs.
But these points, by the way, this is what everybody showed up for. This is befitting of a $3,000 prize in the finals. What a show we're getting treated to.
And we mentioned this before. The score of the first game just wasn't indicative of what was actually happening on the court. And the score being so tight right now is very much so what the play is looking like.
Oh, look at that pickup.
I think he ticked that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Clicked off his paddle.
All right. So Sam Squared has also been doing a stack more recently. And it looks like Connor and Nick will also be stacking, even though they were playing straight up previously. Oh, nope, they're going to stay straight up. Okay.
Yep.
So a little bit of an adjustment on that. And there's that roll that Connor's looking again to set up that third forehand in the middle there, and instead just hits such a good shot, the ball goes out.
Can't leave it high to that side on him. That's going to
That
be
was
the
a
end of
lot
the
closer
point.
than I
That
thought it
was-
was going to
yes,
be,
that
but it
ended
was
up-
still
it was
quite a
out.
bit out.
It was out, but that was, yeah. I think that the Sams thought the same thing. I saw their expressions change for a moment.
Sam Khalid right now taking up a lot of middle space here. Been pretty effective for him. Rare miss there on the drop, but has been taking up quite a bit of space there and seems to be setting up good patterns for Sam Trent.
They're going to take a timeout here, though.
And since we have some new followers here, I will reintroduce everyone. Green shorts is Sam Trent. White hat is Sam Khalid. They are playing together against Nick Romano in the patterned shorts and Connor Mogul in the red shirt.
Pattern shorts, really not fully. You're kind of doing those shorts a disservice. But BCO, Beer City Open, coming to Grand Rapids once again, July 9 through 14 is the nation's leading volunteer power tournament, a sponsor of TPN, and just one of the best tournaments in the country. And you don't have to take my word for it. The pros who come have all said that. We will not be sitting in the shadows like this watching your matches at BC, although we could. If you think that will help your game, I will sit and just watch you as a silhouette.
Critique
you and yes.
And tell you your stats. Oh,
they
let
turned the
there
light
be
on for us.
light.
Okay.
Hi, I don't know who I'm looking at, but right there. I see you.
Yes. There he is. Yeah.
Alan didn't. It's indicative of our balls.
Too busy focused on the task at hand to be finding the camera. I'm not the one asking for my own bobblehead.
So good.
It would be pretty cool, though.
Again, Nick hits another off-speed speed up. And I won't jinx him on this, but he hasn't really missed many, and it's been very effective. And by many, I mean the off-speed speed-ups, not the drives that are looping to the corner.
Well, that's why you hit him at that pace, though, right? Like
Absolutely.
They're more likely to stay in.
And I mean, I think Sam and Sam have such good hands that hitting a full speed up at them is almost what they want. Like, they're going to be able to counter that. They want the pace. When you hit off speed and in a weird spot, you have to return a better ball. Like, you have to hit a better shot. It just forces you to.
And he seems to have a great sense for when to pull that trigger and also the accuracy to get it to an awkward position for them.
Agreed. A little frustration there from our Sam Squared team. Oh, wow. This is like Ben and Colin point with all the dinks moving around, the patience, the movement at the end there from Sam Khalid. Like, great shots all around. Hard-earned point that they don't get because it's pickleball and you don't get points unless you're serving. And a great leave will get them the side out.
It's a really good 2-point sequence.
Yes.
From
way to capitalize on, you might not be able to get a point, but it's a momentum thing, and they were able to pull out the side out with no damage done. The lob serve has entered the chat, my friends.
And a lob off the lob serve.
And a poach off of that.
Oh.
And Sam says to other Sam, I know we haven't played together much, but I am also very athletic and can cover you on this.
I can say with complete certainty that that was Sam's ball. That's
clever. Couple errors from the Sams that we haven't been seeing as much, but I will say there is a huge pace change in game 2. A huge pace change.
I think, again, when you play an opponent that's this good, it's going to force you to try some things and do some other things, have to go to plan B and C.
Connor and Nick are really controlling this game, and they are playing the slowest I have seen them play tonight. And it has been pretty effective for them.
And probably a happy moment for Connor to play a slower game after as much as he's been playing, and to have Nick hit a couple of shots that ended points. And then that's
clip that one.
Second server.
But even there, I mean, you say that he would want a slower game, but it's almost more of a grind. I mean, like, Connor's
That's
working
true.
hard. I mean, he's hitting very good dinks. He's spinning. Look at his leg movement.
That just happened to be that point like that, but
just back was the call.
But Nick's done him some favors in this game by
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Nick's played a
taking over
great,
and not
great
making
game.
Connor have to expend too much energy. Although back-to-back points, he's had to go. He's had to battle, and the Sams will get their chance to make a statement here.
See if they can string together some points and tie up this game. Too good there. And look at, here comes the pace from Sam and Sam. They are feeling good. They're feeling like they want to bring the pace back, and that might get them some points here real quick to change the pace of the game up. Some more big drives. I mean, just like that, here they come. Just like I said, that Connor and Nick were really controlling the game. Now Sam and Sam are really controlling the game, and Connor and Nick need to adjust to the pace.
What a point.
Wow, clip that. I mean, these you could clip every one of these points.
But Nick's play on that point was
amazing.
Everybody's was, but his
was
in particular,
phenomenal.
that was
And we
so
can now enter Nick into the reset clinic.
Oh, and that one
too
stays
good.
in.
Nothing but laughs from Sam and Sam, as that is just a good shot.
And they had it at
It's a
7.
little run.
They had it at 7-9. Sam Khalid had an overhead, and Nick was able to play that back. I mean, just that little, how he turned around that point, could be a $3,000 moment.
That's right. Ooh, good
Khalid says,
move.
don't deposit that just yet.
Really smart shot by Sam. Sees Nick moving, and again, off speed. Name of the game tonight. Oh. And that's that series.
That is how
that's
that
his
game
series.
is played, though. That
I mean, these points, you guys, if you are tuning in, this is some high-level pickleball. These are points that have all the shots. They are not. I mean, this is great.
Side out.
Okay.
Side out. There you go. And if you're looking to, I mean, for people who are watching this and are playing
7,
themselves,
10,
just that
1.
backhand to backhand dinking, the patience.
Oh, so good.
Things to strive for.
The net cords. And I mean, I'm just this is just crazy to me. The amount of times that Nick and Connor collectively have reset balls that they could easily continue being in a hands battle with is crazy to me. They're playing so smart. They want to keep the game slow, and they are maybe not taking the shot they would normally take just to get the game the speed they know they want to play at. And it is just such smart pickleball. Oh, wow.
All right. The money still can be had.
That was, again, smart pickleball by Sam Khalid there. That shot is nasty.
One saved.
And
They
another
get it
one.
back. We play on.
We play on. Sam Squared will take the serve back and see if they can get it to 10. That is the lucky number here.
Got away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did the same thing with Nick in the previous point when Nick was over there. It's a good look, little lofty, makes you second guess if it's going out or not.
Wow, couple of resets and then a big
Sam
attack.
has now entered the reset clinic.
He has
at the pickleball combine,
and he's like you said, he hasn't sped up a ton tonight. You can see from the stats, hasn't cranked a ton of winners and found the right time. What a time!
What a time to be alive.
At 8:10 and now 9:10.
9:10 with a timeout from our number 1 seed, as they are feeling the cinching pressure of the 3 seed coming in hot here.
And while we have a moment, can we talk about the fact that I, during this match, was notified that I won one of the raffle prizes and then was notified that I didn't pick it up in time because I was doing this broadcast and didn't get the raffle prize. What a
Your offer expired.
Yeah,
That's the text you got. Your
what
offer expired.
What a roller coaster. Even more than these matches have been, even more than that Downey Jern match. What a roller coaster this raffle.
That was I'm hoping I get a text now that says that you
won
won.
it,
that I won
it.
your prize, because that would actually make this even better. Boy, no. This is no messing around here, man. You better go get your
You have to really hustle your way to pick these up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you should have
We're
just
not messing
gone.
around.
You should have just gone and got it. I've
mean,
held down
I
this
don't-
whole broadcast by myself before.
Yeah, but I listened to that and I didn't want to have that happen to everybody again. So
whatever. I had some fans. I've had more people tell me they like my voice than yours.
I'm not upset about that at all. I haven't spoken to my therapist about that every week at all.
Well, at least you're getting it out there.
It's not something.
It's good that you're working on it.
It's not something I take to bed with me every night.
Well, we're really excited about that. And now we are back. Serving it up to try to tie up the game with the lob serve. Oh, that was Connor wanted to hit that so bad. You saw the double twitch.
And that's one that Sam Clid, you can't ask for a better look at it.
No,
to go to
he
10-10.
set that up very well.
You get one more. What a drop. What a drop.
Side out, gentlemen. I got you, Sam. I got you, Marty.
And here it is. They did not get to that elusive 10 that they needed to get to.
A hush falls over the crowd.
Yeah, here we go. $3,000 point.
What a reset there. What a couple of plays here.
If that isn't a $3,000 point, I don't know what is.
It had to end that way.
Oh my gosh, you guys, our number 1 seed, Nick Romano and Connor Mogul, take the W, take home our first $3,000 cash dollar prize of the night. What a match, what a point. You could have clipped every one of those points.
The end of that
my
match
gosh.
was just,
phenomenal.
fantastic.
Phenomenal. The lobs, the dinking, the patience, the resets, absolutely insane. I mean, that was some high-level pickleball, and that was amazing to watch as the crowd just explodes. And you see the first amount of emotion you've ever seen from Nick Romano and Connor Mogul ever in your life.
First of all, what a play. Sam Khalid's running kind of Ernie attempt there, and Nick being able to reset that. Just started off this point in such an incredible
That reset
manner.
there.
That reset.
Sam isn't
Yep.
even on his feet. His
And
paddle's
then,
holding him
and
up.
then Nick Romano, who has not, like he said, sped up a ton of balls
No,
tonight.
just the backhand two-y short
And he
swing.
says-
Oh
he
my
says, you know what?
gosh.
I didn't put on these.
I didn't put on
bright
these shorts for
to
nothing.
lose. Get me on camera.
He's got to pay Chris back for the shorts.
Yes. Bring me.
Woohoo! Slow-mo there.
And if you thought we were done, we're not, because
we've got the mixed finals coming up next. But first, we want to talk to the champions. We're going to talk to Connor Mogul and Nick Romano here shortly.
I think we need just a moment. Yeah.
So do we want to go to stats? Do we want to talk to stats first?
We're not going to go to stats yet. You and I are going to keep talking.
Yeah, we're going to keep talking. We can introduce the players here. If you tuned in for that finals, this is our mixed finals, so stay tuned. This is going to be another doozy of a match. These are two teams that are really solid players and really grind it out, never give up teams, don't get down on themselves, and look for them to get a little fired up here. We've got winner. They both played together and both won a Thursday premiere night, actually. So these were not makeshift teams from points. These were two winning teams. We have Leah Tauber and Ian Yee lined up here with the everyone's wearing the same color.
They're on the right. On the right of the screen.
Perfect. So on the right side, and then we have Downey Fernberg, and we have Jaron Faltanowski on the left side. Well, kind of not. Oh, there's Jaron, and then Downey in the yellow shoes. Again, both are one and. Well, I don't know what seeds they were, but one and two. One and two.
Ian and Leah were the one, which I never thought that I would see the day where Jaron and Downey would be maybe the underdog going into a match. But that's how quickly Ian and Leah have come on. It's going to be a fantastic, fantastic match. So.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one, and really 4 really great players. It's going to be fun to watch, fun style changes.
And we are getting ready now. We're waiting on Connor, and we will get our interview with our Open Division winner. And then we'll get to this. We'll go down to stats, and we have Sophie with the Nick Romano solo project.
Solo show.
Yep.
Okay, I am here with Nick Romano, and Connor is changing. We'll be here in 1 second. They have been a dominant team, honestly, ever since starting. Come on. I'm sorry. I know you just played a brutal amount of really intense matches, and now we're making him run. Okay, tell me about this shout-out.
Shout-outs? Oh, my gosh, so many.
No, what? Tell me about the shirt.
Oh, the shirt. SAU Tennis, Spring Arbor Tennis. That's where we played together and developed a lot of skills to play this game, too. So
So you have to shout him out. I love it. Same coach? Okay, what's your coach's name?
Shout out Terry Darling, Todd Dobbin, David Darling, lots of great. Yeah, no, those are the coaches. Those are the real ones. So yeah, got to give them a shout out.
Awesome. Well, huge congratulations, guys. You've been a really dominant force throughout, this entire season, and it feels quite fitting to see you guys take it out. And it wasn't an easy last game. Okay, in your time here, do you feel like that's one of the hardest you fought kind of for that win?
Yeah, I mean, the first game we were more steady, less errors, locked in. Second game, I feel like we had to kind of grind it out a little bit. They came back, went on a big run, and then, it was 10-9 before we knew it, and we got that timeout and the side out back-to-back, and that was big. But once we got up to the kitchen, we had a lot of good battles up there. They won a couple. It was just momentum, and then.
Yeah, 4 match points. Yeah.
Us, you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's pickleball. They locked in for a little bit, a couple of errors, and but we bounced back and we're able to pull it out. So.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are standing here with $1,500 each to your names. Huge congratulations, guys. That's the biggest prize we've had. So you have some people here, Nick. Anybody you want to shout out?
I'll shout out the girlfriend, Bella. Made the trip with me, so got to give her a shout out. She's great. And some of the Cougars, Josh, Monica, who I played mixed with. Some college friends are out here, so got to appreciate that. So,
Awesome. Do you have anyone cheering for you here, Connor?
Yeah, my parents were here. That was great. I know my grandparents are watching in Florida, so shout out them. And thanks to everyone who put this on all year. It was really helpful for development for us. Being able to play real matches is really big, especially going to real tournaments and tournaments outside of here. So thank you everyone who put this on.
Yeah, what's next for you guys?
So I think next couple weeks from now we're going down to Florida to play an APP. We're going to play an APP.
It was soft.
So like Connor's saying, big shout out to All In, these guys for production. yeah, just the entire club for doing this, because we love to play, we love to compete, and we want to play on the pro tour and keep grinding there. So just more reps, and it's a blast. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, we hope this success will, catapult you into the next step. And in the meantime, we got to get off the court. There's a match about to start behind us. Congratulations, guys.
Oh, but we didn't find out if it was the shorts that brought Nick the win.
I think we knew.
I need to know if he's going to bring them back. All right, stats, we're going to throw it down to you. The flare helped. He's bringing back the shorts. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go down to Jeff and Pat as they will recap the opens final and give us a little insight on the mixed final.
What a spectacular match that was. It leaves you in awe. We're sitting here trying to look at speed ups, and we had points where we had lobs, we had speed ups, we had net cords, all in the same point, and then obviously Ernie's to end the point or something like that. It's just like when we look at it and we look at the stats, unforced errors. What I noticed mostly of the stats tell me is that their team was so balanced. I mean, their numbers are really similar to one another. Where a lot of times you see a team that's we look at that Trent had very few winners, but I think a little bit was the Khalid was taking control of a lot of the game, playing a little bit bigger than anyone, and I think that might have been a factor in the game.
Yeah, Khalid was on the left side and going big, and yeah, the stats were so comparable. Even in that first game when Romano and Mogul won 11-4, the stats were almost exactly the same. I think they just had 3 less errors. So again, that kind of shows us sometimes it's just how it aligns across the points, And fantastic play from both these teams. I've just been in awe this entire night. It's been incredible. So, but game 2, yeah, and again, Romano and Mogul came out strong, but Khalid and Trent got back in it for a minute there. They got hot, and their opponents maybe got a little cold. And what a fantastic match. What a great timeout from Romano and Mogul there as well. They had to stop that momentum. And so...
Even to see the last point, it surprised me. You look at playing with the intensity that both teams were playing. To take an Ernie when you're at the point of potentially losing the game, you take an Ernie that should have been a winner, and it comes back for about 6 or 7 more shots, and it's like that just doesn't happen. That should have been okay. We got side out, or we get another chance, and
Yeah, these players were in the zone. So, yep, congrats to Nick Romano and Connor Mogul on winning our championship. Fantastic work from them. So now we're going to be getting into our mixed final here. And, yep, so we have Leah Tauber and Ian Yee, our top seed. And they're going to be playing Downey Fernberg and Jaron Faltanowski, who I believe are the 2 seed, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And, what to look for from this match. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to be up close to Downey and Jaron yet. We've seen Leah and Tauber, or Ian and Leah play, and so I know what we saw from Leah. It was just pure steadiness, just hardly missed a shot. All these hard balls coming at her, and she just got them right back into the kitchen easy. And Yi is an offensive machine. He's just, not only does he have great hands, but he can just create offense out of nowhere. He's fast. He can play like the whole court by himself. So I think we're going to be looking for him to attack. But Downey, a veteran of the game, great defense. I think she'll be able to hang in there and hopefully can set Jaron up with some of his great offense as well. So we're getting started on this match, so I'm going to send it back up to Alan and Tori here.
Thanks, Pat. Let's quickly introduce the 2 teams. Serving right now is Downey Fernberg and her partner Jaron Faltanowski, 2 vets of the game. And Downey
have won 2 events together.
Yep.
Have won 2 events together on Thursday premiere night episodes.
Point.
So we will start by introducing Downey and talk a little bit about her.
She's from Seoul, South Korea,
Seoul?
now living in Lansing.
Yep, Lansing area. I think she has a 5-1 duper and
always one of the top when they put out the duper regional rankings. Always one of the top.
Always one of the top females
in the Great Lakes.
And deservedly so. She is a very strong player in both mixed and female divisions.
0-1-2. Side out.
Downey is partnering with Jaron Faltanowski from Grand Haven, Michigan. He has won Thursday premiere night 3 times, twice with Downey. His favorite shot is the patented Tootsie Roll, backhand roll.
And a proud dog dad.
Second server.
Accomplished table tennis player is Jaron. Ian Yee is a former very accomplished high school tennis player at Pioneer High School in Ann Arbor, then played 1 singles at Kalamazoo College. Now very quickly has made his way into being one of the top pickleball players in the state and really had some fantastic results in pro events as a singles and doubles player for being new to the scene.
His partner is Leah Tauber, arguably one of the best resetters out here. It's insane the balls she gets back. She comes to us from San Diego, California, but is currently going to U of M and living in Ann Arbor. And she's been playing for four years now, I think. Super solid game, very athletic, and really fun partnership to watch with Leah and Ian.
Comes from volleyball.
As you can see from her reset clinic, she will put on any player out there. See, if Ian would have just let her reset that ball, it would have gone right back over the net.
I think it's no secret. Like all the teams here tonight play pretty well together, but these 2 teams in particular seem to have great on-court chemistry.
Oh, what a leave. Yeah, this is definitely, so far, the most challenged I've seen Leah and Ian. But
they gave up an early lead to somebody they were playing. Let me look at this bracket.
Yeah, just a little bit more unforced errors from them.
Adeline and Sam in the second game gave them a really tough
run for their money. And right now, just settling into a different look. Jaron hits a little bit of a different ball, I would say, if you're not familiar with him. And then Downey brings a very powerful flat shot that is a good combo as a team.
I think in other weeks, this is what Leah wants to do with the female in mixed, which is kind of dink it out with the female. And Downey's going to find some lanes to
there's the lob. And she sets that up perfectly. Downey did miss a couple of those in the last match, and that one hit right on the money. So a great setup and a nice put away by Jaron to angle it just out of reach. Really good look. Yep. I like the look. Just missed it.
They're going to give a time. They're going to take a timeout. And while we have that, let's thank one of our sponsors for tonight, Bosch Kilman Vanderwall. They are a law firm in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and you've been very good at reading there. I don't have have all of the things they do pulled up.
If you are needing legal help or assistance for one of the following things, they specialize in personal injury, business, family, estate planning, and property law. You can reach out to Andrea Koop, who is a professional pickleball player as well as a lawyer for this firm, to facilitate any of your legal needs that you may need. Thank you so much for sponsoring and continuing to give back to the pickleball community here in Grand Rapids. We appreciate that.
So they, as a firm, are obviously very they know about pickleball. Well versed in the pickleball scene. So
it's always great to have support from all these local companies that really believe in our community and really want to continuing. How do I say this? Like continuing education of players, but like continuous skill improvement or supporting the players of our community.
And Andrea, one of the shrinking number of pros who has another job now. Increasingly more pros.
Has another job and continues to compete at an extremely high level. Very impressive.
Hard to do.
Very impressive.
Yep. 0-5-1.
Ian Talbert get a side out and will now try to make their climb. It's 0-5-1.
And they are on opposite sides here.
That's why. That's the shot they want to get to.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Leah's forehand on that. I think it was a little bit of a reach because she has a good offensive forehand.
Yes, she does. But Ian's
But
also
it
gonna
is
look
the
for
shot
that.
they're looking
Yep.
for, correct.
Yeah, he
And
finds
that is a good forehand.
That's the Melissa Kildow shot.
Yeah, he watched Melissa and took one. Took some notes.
He might actually have watched her hit that shot against Jaron and Downey.
A rare miss there, as we have seen this straight-on dink pattern when Leah is on the left side quite frequently be very effective for her, and Downey is keeping her off the line and catching her off guard here. But they will stay in the stack, the flipped stack, keep the lineup of the girls.
5-1-2.
It is very rare that Downey does not hit pretty much the back line on her serve.
Yeah.
I mean, it is
very consistent.
A good serve.
Or that she hits one and too short, or I mean, it is very repeatable, and it is
1-5-2.
It's a tough shot. Couple early errors from Leah and Ian right now that are a little uncharacteristic. I think they might still be in a bit of a feeling out process.
And the sit.
5-1-1.
Yeah. That's a good dink.
Yep.
Just on the foot and pushed her back just enough. Very well played. Kind of an interesting point for them. A lot of times they are winning on setup points, not usually at like an unforced error type of point. So a way for them to be patient and try out different patterns.
That's a well-constructed point.
And that is the point they are looking to get. That is what is very successful for them and something they're going to see again.
1-5-1. Second serve.
Leah kind of threw her hands up when after she hit that
1-5-2.
shot at Jaron's backhand. Oh, and that serve took a funny little hop, led to a mishit.
2-5-2.
And Taberny now at 2-5 on the 2.
Oh wow! So they're getting a little offense out of Leah there. She said, "You know what? I'm gonna set this one up as she sits in it and lets Ian finish," which has been a very consistent pattern that has frequently worked for this team.
And he found a nice little misdirection with his forenound there.
Yeah,
something
really well played.
Something that Jaron likes to do. So
yeah, getting some tips. Nothing but to do but clap on that one.
Well, you wait. I'll find one too, I'm sure. He finds that forehand yet again.
And he's doing the same move. He drops his paddle. It's going to look like a spinning forehand dink and just shoots it at the last second right down the middle.
Very deceptive.
I mean, you can tell how deceptive it is when two very seasoned players aren't even leaning in or moving their paddles to get to that ball because it's not anywhere that they thought it was going to be. And here they come. They're getting the fire. Setting up a little more pace now. I think they sat in the dink for a little bit. Now they're adding a little more pace, seeing where they can get with that. Downey and Jaron are also on switch, and they have had a little bit of trouble with this tonight, getting caught on the switches. So
side out.
Not trouble that time as Jaron takes a big lean over on the right. Lets Downey get up there and sets her up for the finisher. and moves Ian and Leah really well there with the dinks.
She's done a really good job with that
She
so
has.
far in this match. Yep.
6-5-1.
Jaren and Donnie looking very smooth right now, controlled in their game style, the game they want to play. Sticking with their plan and playing a really strategic game.
I think Ian was trying to pull that one back.
Those are the worst. I was just talking about those on
7-5-1.
Tuesday night. How it's like you literally are telling yourself not to hit it and you hit it.
Second serve.
All pickleball players have this problem. It's like a
7-5-2.
reaction. Like you literally can't pull it down.
It's still a piece of you still wants to have your paddle in the way of the ball.
Oh,
yep.
just misses it. But that is Donnie's shot. She does like to hit that shot. I think it was a little lower than she anticipated, which caused her to pull it just wide, but
5-7-1.
still a good look for her and a great leave from Leah. Little net love on that one. Don't you hate the net ones where it's like one comes back, but it's already hit the net, so it's just like the next one is
6-7-1.
over.
Yeah, it is a challenge to stay grounded in the point and hit the same shot regardless, and then not let it throw you off for the rest of the point. And then
the other person's thrown off because they're ready for a faster counter and it's not there, and it's just a weird switch up.
No,
there goes Downey's dodge.
Yep.
She's got that shoulder lean. I'm telling you.
Very subtle.
Very subtle. Just a little shoulder lean.
Every time I'm like, is she going to move? And then she just kind of
she just kind of does.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, I guess I'll move.
Yeah.
Side out.
I know. I almost feel like they're taking a page out of Nick and Connor's book right now and hitting a little bit softer,
7-7-1.
higher placed balls, and it's throwing off Leah and Ian just a touch.
Wow.
Did that go in?
It did go in.
All right.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Second
okay.
serve.
Yes. What a ball.
7-7-2.
That
Again,
is too good.
Very well disguised. Comes from such a low place.
Yes.
Point.
Not during.
Yes. 8-7-2.
And Jaren has now
It's
entered
over.
into the pickleball
Yeah.
combine for resets. I mean, he grabbed a couple of those off of his literal shoelaces. Great shots and great
9-7-2.
finish to
And
that play.
in my view, in the combine, we should be able to measure just how much space somebody takes up on the court too. And so
That's a good
I'm gonna
category.
very lean into my albatross label for Jaren.
Side out.
Couple missed dinks from all four players on this game, which is
a little
7-9-1.
tightness, I think.
Yeah.
Showing a little tightness. I mean, this is a $3,000 prize on the line. I'm not sure any of these players have played for this kind of cash prize before, so very exciting, but
8-9-1.
definitely a little more added pressure with that. So a few uncharacteristic errors.
I also think after sitting and watching the open final, I would think we'll get wow.
Again, that's 3 for 3. Downey's just laughing because she's like, I mean, they aren't even putting their paddles up. They're not reading this at all. It is so well disguised
9-9-1.
and such a good shot, and that will tie them up after a huge deficit.
What a leave
Second
again.
serve.
What a leave.
The Downey.
The Downey
Downey
shoulder
shuffle.
lean.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, it's
Downey
the shoulder lean.
Yeah.
I'm going to teach her that
9-9-2.
song later. Because you know she doesn't know it.
I would not guarantee that. Pretty popular song.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jaren read that ball
Yep.
from 3 seconds before Ian hit it.
Yes. And so quick. there.
Very quick.
What a reaction.
9-9-1.
Forces the side out as our 2 seed looks to get to 10 first.
Oh, just
miscommunication there.
That's the first time in
That's
2
the
entire
very first
tournaments
time
that I've seen them play together that there was any kind of
miscommunication like that. A little bit of frustration. I mean, this is a team that hasn't been down or pushed per se as closely with as high of stakes.
Yeah, not as much. And Jaren, we know Jaren and Downey have. And
Yes,
so
and they have. And they're veterans, like we said before. This is definitely a team
11.
that the experience is going to come through, and that like mental toughness and been here before ability is definitely going to shine through. We're going to throw it down to Pat really quick. He's got some history for us.
Because people want to know. After we had to follow up on the Puppet Master thing because so many people loved it. So he had a mind for gold again. So, Pat.
Yeah, so.
Enlighten us.
Jeff and I were sitting here and we're discussing what we could talk about as far as history, and we're thinking, old school pickleball on the national level, but we also wanted to do something local. So I thought, why not an intersection of the two? And so these tournaments are still around, but back in the day, there was 2 major tournaments, at least when I started watching and playing pickleball in about 2013. And the big tournament of the year was USAPA Nationals, but there was also Tournament of Champions at the time. And Tournament of Champions was famous back in the day because it had the biggest cash purse of any tournament. And I think the winners took home, maybe like $1,500 or something like that. And so there was like a total purse of like $25K. Anyways, I'll try to be quick here as we're getting back into the match. But back in the day, we had a couple of local successes on the national level. So in 2013, a local woman named Jessica Lemire played the 19-plus Open Nationals women's bracket with a woman named Marcia Koch, and they ended up taking gold, being national champions back in 2013. And then a little known fact, and I was reminded of this when I saw him here, and back in 2015, a local player, Raphael Stevenshine, or Raph as we call him, played with a little known player at the time at the 2015 Nationals playing mixed, a young woman named Simone Jardin. And so
never heard of her,
right? And so she came out of nowhere. That was her first bit on the national stage, and they ended up taking gold at nationals and mixed. So yep, just a little history blurb there. So yeah, match is starting. Going to send it back to Alan and Tori in the booth.
Thanks, Pat. I saw that Raph played with Matt Wright in an early tournament as well.
You know who else plays with Rob?
Who's that?
Me.
Well, I'm shocked you made this about you.
Played with him last week. We killed it.
How much of how would you divide the percentages on that one? What did the stat board look like on winners in that game, Tori, between you and Raph?
Definitely me.
I thought so. Oh, that one was called out. I
think it was out.
Ian said out.
Oh.
Bob overruled.
So, all right, so second servers, the ball was out.
From up on high, I did think the ball was out.
I agree. I will say none of these players out here are known for making bad line calls either. All very fair players. Almost too fair sometimes. Sometimes balls are played that I don't think should be.
I do think when you played as much tennis as Ian has too, you're pretty good at kind of
reading
tracking the ball and seeing the lines.
But the tennis ball does compress very differently than the pickleball.
That doesn't make you infallible, but I do think that was the right call.
Another ball that's just deep. Tons of credit to Jaren right now. He is reading Ian really extremely well. He is countering Ian's speed ups, and that is not easy to do. I mean, Ian has been killing people on some of these shots, and Jaren is reading it and countering just as hard. And then, honestly, Downey's just complementing that with consistent dinks, not missing much in that lane, and just steady. However, a stronger start here for Leah and Ian as they go up first. They were down 5-0 in the first game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
So
rather quickly.
Rather quickly. So definitely coming out a little bit stronger here. Getting some points on the board early. Keeping the left side stack going.
And Leah shows she can come up and win a hands battle against Downey.
Also not an easy feat. And again, Jaren read that pretty well. He was just a little bit behind it, and great shot from Ian there.
It's just not a shot that a lot of people hit. That
No, it's
two-handed
not.
speed up, especially from there.
Lots of good talk there from Downey as she again, very fair line caller there. He wanted to call that out and immediately switched it.
Couldn't even tell from
No, literally couldn't tell.
No,
it did look
couldn't
in
tell.
real time.
Yeah.
I will say that.
That's a good shot.
It is.
That's a good
reading the
decision,
movements
placement,
again.
and execution. All parts. You did not just yawn.
Tired.
Connor might have some coffee left.
I do not drink caffeine.
So that's the first point to fall for the 2 seed.
And I will say, again, that was, it's funny that I was going to say that. Oh, wait. But the first point that they got was set up from Downey's serve. It hit the back line. It was a little bit further back than I think they initially expected and just caused a different return. She just has been really consistent with that serve. But then I was laughing because her next serve was the shortest serve I've seen all day, and they capitalized on it. Oh, quick shoe tie. That was the quickest shoe tie I've ever seen. Nothing like Tyra Black out there in Bear City.
She's come a long way since. So 3-1 now. Our 1 seed lost game 1, but are off to a good start here.
Oh.
Although, as we say that, Jaren gets the net trickle.
Ian thought about diving, but really just roped it back in.
Yeah. It's $3,000 though.
Yeah, dive, Ian. Come
Yeah,
on. You
come
want
on.
the money or not?
Do you?
Would you dive on the pickleball court for $3,000?
If that's all I had to do, yeah.
If you didn't have to get up and play again?
Yeah, just dive, sure. But once again, that two-handed backhand of Ian's tough, and then we have a good
So
lead.
good, but I just really impressed with Jaren's read on it. He has really been all over it. I mean, that one went out, but again, he's there. He's not missing the look. The only look that Ian's really been beating them on right now is that forehand in the middle that he hit 3 times in game 1. I haven't seen them give him a forehand dink to do it on in this game, but that is one shot that has been very effective for him.
That's true, but that, wow, and I told Jaren was going to find one to get him back on, and
Yep.
There it was.
There it is.
Playing with the Revo Pro, by the way, so I'm going to make sure we shout out our local paddle company.
Oh, yeah. Hoo-hoo, Downey. The net love right now. Really gonna misdirect. That's what we call the ping pong background from Jaren there. I think he caught Leah a little off guard as he redirected that ball towards her.
Got that line also.
was going to say, I want to see Downey poach that ball. I mean, she could have come up and taken that,
What
but
a shot.
Such a good shot.
I meant the angle,
Patience.
the shot of the shot of the shot also.
Yes, very good. Agreed.
Elite camera work and elite shot
playing.
making. And
Yeah,
again,
that's a
Jaren.
tough ball to give Jaren. That's definitely a Jaren favorite, and it shows a little bit of unfamiliarity potentially with playing someone you haven't been as familiar with. Though there's some big shots.
He is on a roll. He is on a roll right now. And
Jaren
it's
wants to get paid.
Immediate timeout. He's like, give me that Panera.
I want
will,
Panera.
yes. So tough when he gets on a roll like this.
Yeah, I mean, he is one person that is longer than he looks. He just takes up so much court, and his knowledge of the game helps him do that. He can read where the ball is going. He can read people's movements, and he's always where you don't want him to be.
And it's funny, we've seen this happen in other weeks where he's such a nice guy, and he will just decide sometimes, like, I'm turning this on.
Yes.
And
Same with Downey.
Yes, they're both like that. They're good. They're a great partnership.
They are a good partnership. Little goofy, very nice, but still competitors at heart, and can turn it on and really focus in.
I don't know Downey's views on caffeinated lemonade, but we'll find that out maybe.
Yeah, that could be a question we ask her.
As Sophie asked in our monitors that if that stuff killed people. Yes, it did, but I don't know. I can't guarantee that that's what Jaren is getting at Panera Bread, but he seems like a very measured guy who would drink enough for it to not be dangerous. Enough to get him going, but not enough for it to be dangerous.
Maybe his Panera awareness isn't as good as his court awareness.
No,
we don't know.
He's pretty charged up right now, though. Let's see if this timeout cooled him off at all. Good timeout.
Yep, good timeout. Looks like Leah knew exactly what she wanted to set up there and executed it very well. Didn't overhit the ball. Just set it up for the put away.
Jaren baited that shot
He
and then
did.
moved into it.
They definitely hit a different ball than I think he was initially expecting.
What a shot.
I can't even believe she reset that ball. And then to be ready for the fact that she's going to reset that and finish with that good of a shot is also just phenomenal playing. Ian really cutting that serve. Kind of a different look from him.
Oh,
Sitting on that speed up.
He's like, I hit that shot. I'm going to be ready for it.
Also another bait almost. Maybe getting a little more familiarity with Jaren's game.
Oh, that finds. We call.
I think they owed some. I think they were owed some net courts. To be fair, and I will shout out again to everyone that's still here in person. We still have a pretty good crowd, and it is almost 11 p.m. on a Thursday. So,
how could you leave this right now?
Oh, you couldn't.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, now we're getting to the
Mm.
even up spot. I counted the other day when I was playing. I was literally counting. I was like, okay, I'm up 2. Okay, now I'm down. Like, give me some love.
I don't know if that's healthy to do.
I'm like Colin Johns out here, throwing my hat. I can't even handle it. All right, so 5-6. 1 seed does pull ahead here, and Ian is sticking with this cut serve.
I think we should call that net profit. That's your net profit.
Net
for the
profit,
day.
yeah. I feel like it's a little also starting from that cut serve or whatever he's doing. He's doing a different serve.
It is, yes.
So interesting.
And
We will give a quick shout out again to Beer City Open, our sponsor, one of our sponsors tonight. They are the tournament that pros come to play in July 9th through 14th. It is
not just pros.
Yeah, not just pros, but that is the pro tournament that is hosted here in Grand Rapids. Honestly, one of the only pro tournaments in our Midwest area, truthfully. Cincinnati is one of the only other places they go and play, and sometimes Chicago or Indianapolis. So we're very thankful to have this tournament here. You can register starting on April 10th, and it will be a lottery this year. So a little bit of a different system.
Your odds of getting into BCO registration much higher than winning the actual lottery, by the way, just in case anybody was wondering. Didn't even have to go to the stats guys for that probability.
You're learning.
So big run here for Taberny.
This serve is just so interesting to me because it's so unathletic looking. He's standing straight up and just like cutting it. But it was very effective as they do pull ahead. But the 2 seed prevails.
Oh.
Jaron reads Ian's speed up really well, but Leah comes in and finishes that point off.
Yeah, I think they just clanged paddles. Both going for it.
Little net love there.
More net love.
All right, tables are tipping on the net cords here, that's for sure.
I think so, yeah. Net profits sliding towards the 1 seed.
Leah and Ian currently.
Ready for that lob.
She
that time. Yeah, it
was.
was almost a replay of the previous lob.
I'm almost curious. So Ian is cheating these lobs a little bit. And not that Leah's taken them, but Ian is cheating them. I'm almost curious if Downey goes cross court again, which was a lob that was very effective for her in previous game. To try to keep him almost honest on the lob, if that makes sense.
Second serve.
Big shot there from Jaron.
Kind of baited that one as well.
Yeah, he did.
It's 10-5-2. We did have a
little bit of a scoring delay.
Yep. But
side out.
Got it situated.
That did happen quickly, though. All of a sudden.
It did. They just went on a really good run.
Got to 10. Jaron and Downey are our comeback kids tonight, though.
They are comeback kids. And
here's the first little trickle.
The last couple points have really just been Jaron driving and then following in his drives. And now Downey's driving. So just a different kind of play style. They have been hitting a lot of drops, trying to change it up a bit, which is a smart decision.
And here it is. We've seen this before, although they were doing it on 2 before.
Oh, and the net love again tips into the number 1 seed's favor, but always a second serve in pickleball. Oh,
wow. If she had gotten that one back.
That would have been phenomenal. But again, that was set up by a little miscommunication in the middle there. Only the second time we've really seen that happen right there.
Still got it back.
Still got it, yeah.
She got that one back.
No, I mean, great playing all around, but it was initially from that miscommunication on that middle dink.
So many great
Goes the other way. Yes.
Bob Trout making sure we're all in the right place. It's 8-10-2.
Slide out.
Comeback kids do go on a little run. Didn't get to 10.
They started off the process at least.
But they have been here before tonight, actually. Oh. Clip that point.
That is
oh
a point.
my
Boy.
gosh.
If you're still up, congratulations.
Clip that point. Wow.
10-8-2.
The patience and recognition of all the players to get to the shots that they hit in that point was just high-level pickleball.
One more chance for Taubernyi to get to game 3.
Okay, so net might be even out. That was two points straight that the net love is tipping back to the 2 seed. So usually does even out, we like to say.
And let's see if we come back and continue. Wow.
Just really good patience from Leah there. Wasn't hitting it hard, just taking her time and trying to get that ball down.
8-10-2.
He made her hit a couple extra shots, and she stayed in it.
Ooh, let's go. Some fire.
There's still some lemonade in there.
9-10-2.
Trying to get to 10
9-10-2.
here.
They like to do it on 2. In their other matches, they did at least. There it is.
Oh.
I couldn't overturn it.
Let's see the replay here. I thought that was well in. Oh.
I thought it was pretty
You call it in? In point. She called it in.
Okay, who called it in, though?
Joni called it from.
Okay. I was like, wait, the
the
crowd
other
can't
refs.
call it
There's
in.
2
I thought they were talking to
There's
the
2
crowd. I
refs.
was like, who called it in?
They did look at the crowd. Someone in the crowd, I think.
The crowd was calling it in, but I'm like, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Side out.
All right, so we won't say anything about ball doesn't lie there, but
10-10-1.
I actually do think it was in. I actually do think it was in.
It's like gambler's logic.
Second
Good
server.
find by Jaren to step in there.
Good patient point there. It's so interesting. All 4 of the players are dinking
10-10-2.
within like 1/3 of the court. Like there is no movement outside of this 1/3 square that they're all dinking within. And there it is. Ian's been looking for that one all game.
But he can thank his partner for the reset before
Very good
that
reset.
got him to this.
That was a good deceptive shot from Jaren, and Leah played it very well.
Great shot.
Big ball.
And 2 shots before that, Downey was not prepared to hit a ball she
No,
thought
she
Jaren was going to
wasn't.
hit. He said you, and she just turned and smacked it, which is much more difficult maybe than it seems.
It's a very Downey thing. I feel like she's good at that one. But I will say,
Second serve.
where did she go? Is she taking a timeout?
You call it? Timeout on my left.
Yep.
I will say Downey and Jaren's communication has been really good, where even obvious balls, they will say you or me.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's helped them a lot because they both tend to sit on that middle spot. And so it's really allowing Jaren to take up more space and Downey to stay out of his way, but in the game. Whereas Ian and Lee are very quiet, I would say. They've only had a couple misses in the middle, but really very flowing without having to say much. So
That's true. They seem to just kind of, it's like I think I said before, it's just kind of a natural partnership.
Yeah,
They just seem to
make sense, especially with the opposite stack, which is just such an interesting look.
But I think in mixed, it comes down to like Ian is not a male player that overextends himself.
No, he lets
space.
Leah play, but that's because he trusts her as a player, and she's very good at setting him up, and he knows that, and so he's playing very smart with that.
Maybe a good timeout anyway, regardless of Downey ending up on the deck. But to reset there after that, but it'll go back to Taubernyi.
Game point here, trying to force the third game from our 1 seed. And they
That
will
one
do
was out.
it.
Yep. Don't go to bed yet. We have one more game to play in our TPN series. $3,000 on the line in game 3. So we went 11-9, 12-10, and you know what? I want one of those scores again. Can we go 11-9 or 12-10 again, or maybe we'll just play like
I would assume
19-17.
I would assume it would be a very similar scoreline as it has just been back and forth these two teams the whole time.
So many great points throughout this entire season, but especially tonight and in that in the first 2 games right there. So that one was good either way because Ian had the ATP. So
Very true. He hit the crap out of that ATP.
Selkirk with his Selkirk, he's a Selkirk sponsored player, has quickly become a sponsored player. I think they made a good decision though.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of Selkirk. I think Brian Brooks and Connor Mogul is also with Selkirk. Jace Viola and
Bob Trout, who's our ref, is with Selkirk.
yeah, he is too. And then who else do we got out here? Mariano was with Holbrook.
Yeah, Downey's with Engage.
Downey's with
Jaren's
Engage. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if
Revlin.
she's sponsored, but she plays with the 6-0.
Yeah, I think she's more of an affiliate player, however you call that.
That is a more difficult shot than maybe it looked to just kind of react to it and push it into the corner like that.
0-0-1. Point.
Some fatigue setting in potentially here as some of these returns are missed and thirds are missed.
Point.
I'm interested in why Downey tried to backhand that. She could have had a good forehand look at that. She kind of stepped backwards to hit the backhand. Just couldn't decide.
Yeah, from my angle, it was hard for me to tell what her body positioning was like.
Second serve.
Yeah, again, these shorter points here I think is just a little bit of fatigue setting in for players. But I think they will get back into it shortly.
Yeah, it's a late night.
Point.
Nice. Good communication. Lots of hype from the partnership there as we don't hear a ton from them. But very excited as this is the deciding game for the $3,000 prize.
Those are great shots.
Really good shots, and Jaren just slightly overextending there as Downey was like,
I think they just briefly discussed the potential timeout, decided
not to do
decided
it.
against it.
Oh, yeah.
They will get an extra automatic timeout at 6 as they will switch sides.
Oh, yeah. 4-0-2.
Couple missed backhand dinks from Ian there. Definitely an interesting pattern that they're setting up there on Jaren and Downey's side.
That was well played by Downey, that particular
Very
point.
well.
Really good low dinks.
Big serve again. Oh, wow. What a lob from Downey,
Perfect
though.
lob, and only somebody as fast as Ian gets to that.
Yeah.
That was what I noticed.
Gets to it and hits such a good shot off of it.
That was what I noticed immediately about him when he came to pickleball. I was like, he is fast.
Jaren wanted to hit that
did
one,
want to
too, and he had to yell no to
He
himself.
almost was yelling no as he was about to swing at it.
I think some of the crowd's laughing at that one, too, as we've all been there.
No, Jaren.
Side out. 4-1-1.
Again,
wide.
really
Second
well
serve.
played by Downey again. Just hanging in these points, switching up her dink placement, and also not giving Ian that
4-1-2.
middle speed up that he's looking for with his forehand.
Wow, what a point.
It
What a
was
way-
because she
you,
said a you, me.
Yep.
Ruined the whole rhythm, Downey. You, me, come on.
And that's such a good a good ball to finish that. I mean, Jaron looked like he
Leah,
purposefully
five,
let that go.
Leah.
Yes,
it
I think he thought it
came
was
from
going to
such
go.
an angle. That
Yeah, really great shot by Ian there, and really good defense. I mean, at one point, Leah got a ball that should have been a winner and put it right back over the net with a reset. Little short on that lob from Downey.
Switch ins.
Gonna
1 minute
change that.
timeout.
Even this is so well played for it to be a 6-1.
Oh yeah,
game
the
right now,
score is
and
not
it's
reflective of what is happening in these points.
And it's just showing, again, why we love the game. There's strategy, there's finesse, there's power, there's athleticism.
And
Just
there's
little-
different shot selection too. Like, not everyone can just throw up these lobs that Downey's hitting. I mean, it seems like such an easy shot, but it is not an easy shot to hit. And it's an even harder shot to recover on the defensive side. And the recoveries that Ian is able to get off of these, I mean, these lobs are very good. And Ian is hitting amazing drops off of a very good topspin lob. Like, that is impressive in itself. So all four players just really playing well right now and really showing the high level skill and the ins and outs of pickleball, even though the score looks a little lopsided.
But yeah, and the amount of strategy and thought, like in the point, cycling through all the options that are in your head as that ball's going up into the air. It's why we're all here.
Well, it's why we're sitting up here and they're down there playing, that's for sure.
Well, yes, this is extremely high level. I don't purport to be at this level.
7-1-2.
7-1-2. So if our comeback kids are going to do it again, gonna have to turn it on soon.
Oh, I like the ambitious take. Ian wasn't quite ready for her to do that. That was like a Stefferoni shot.
1-7-1.
It wasn't. She was close. It wasn't.
She
a bad
was.
move.
Second serve.
No, it was a good take.
Jaron throws one into the net so that they can get to serve for two, which is where they've
Right,
done a
which
lot
is
of their
where they
damage.
really like to play from. So makes sense.
And
here we go.
And history holds for the moment.
2-7-2.
Oh.
Side
And a
out.
good look there. I'd really like to see Downey push that middle backhand dink to Ian, where it's right on his foot and right in Leah's forehand range, and it's making him just push a dink back instead of really hitting offensive plays on it.
Yeah, I still thought she hit a pretty good shot there. Ian just hit an
Oh,
incredible shot
absolutely.
after it.
Totally. I've just really noticed that pattern has been. Oh, wow.
Point.
They are 3 points away.
These lobs and recoveries are just baffling me.
We get a in-game hug from Jaron and Downey. Very, befitting of the two
Yes,
of them and how
makes
they
sense.
are. Yes. That's
My partners are not allowed to touch me when we're playing, and they're giving each other hugs. I love this.
That was a freaking adorable, I must say. That was heartwarming.
And a great point for the number 1 seed as they look to push it to the finale here. Downey and Jaren will take a timeout here. See
They
if
can
they
win
can.
these. They can win these points, but they can't take our hugs.
Never seen Jared hug anyone.
Please subscribe. You've got maybe only a couple more points left tonight where you can subscribe during this. Does help us out, and you'll be notified of future events. This will undoubtedly continue next season, but hopefully there will be other streams and other events on this channel as well between now and then. So please
Keep
like
a
and
lookout.
subscribe. Yeah.
Tune in when you can.
Time is in. We are at 9-2.
Time is in.
9-1. Do the comeback kids have one more in them?
It's going to be a big one if they do it.
Second serve.
There's the first little start of that, maybe.
Potentially.
9-2-2.
Good timeout if they can get the side out here. Oh my gosh,
and
clip
they
that
save it.
point.
And they save
The
it.
footwork in that point was extremely impressive.
And just the ability to stay so focused and in that. And it's a big moment for everybody. And
Agreed.
that's so well played. So
Really
here we
well
go.
played.
It's 2-9-1.
And that is a quick pancake from Leah as she just obliterates that ball.
I know they like server 2, but I think you would have wanted a couple points
Yeah.
in server 1.
2-9-2.
Nah, they need the pressure.
Side out.
That's a quick side out.
Quick side out.
And Tauber need 2 points from $3,000.
9-2-1.
$3,000
serve.
and being undefeated as they
And
won last time and have been winning throughout today.
9-2-2.
Like he said, though, this is definitely
Side
the
out.
most that they've. This is the first time they've had to go to
Yeah,
3.
this
correct?
has been pushed for them. And, I mean, even Leah, she's won every time she's played in women's, too. And, I mean, Ian didn't play anything but the mixed. So, both looking to win, for sure. Keep their streak alive. And Downey is pushing those dinks, which is very smart. Yep, that was set up really nicely by those middle dinks to Downey, pulling Ian wide and then letting Jaren hit that roll dink to Leah. Really smart playing by those two.
3-9-1.
So 3-9-1. Gotta start. Gotta start somewhere. That's a
Second
tough
serve.
shot.
That is a tough
Leah hits
shot.
at Jaren. Yep, as he's coming in.
Shaking his head as he knows it was a little ambitious.
3-9-2.
Probably should have went for the reset instead, but you're moving. It's tough. Ooh.
She's ready for that.
Side out.
She
Speed
wants
up.
that one all day.
She wants that.
She wants
that
that
prize.
counter,
She
yeah.
wants that prize.
9-3-1.
They are
She's
competitive.
turned up right now.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Whew, almost caught her leg there.
There you go. And so here we are.
This
at
is
10-3.
for the money, $3,000 point on Ian's paddle here.
Championship point.
Our number 1 seed. Okay, we lied. $3,000 point on Leah's.
And they almost
10-3-1.
That would have been a heck of a way to go.
Second
Jaren
serve.
stops one of them.
Stops one of them.
10-3-2.
One more look at it.
And
What
that's a way to do
end
it.
it.
Clip that point, as that is our match point. And
Let's give it up,
Leah and Ian
guys.
stay undefeated for Thursday premiere
And
night.
we get more
Another
hugging.
hug. Love the hugs. So we will throw it down quickly here as the players get a quick drink, and then
There. Well, looks like they might need a minute to.
process. But I think we're going to throw them on the interview here quickly. Then we will talk to our stats guys, and then Alan and I will sign off with you on our final Thursday premiere night, and we will be sending you guys home.
I think they're already home. A lot of them.
Well, whatever.
I know what you mean.
I'm
just
speaking.
Yes.
To say things.
It's 11:17. Thank you, everybody, for hanging with us this whole time. But you got incredible play right until the very end. If you stayed up and you got to see that
These guys still have to
championship
drive home,
point,
too.
They do. Although I think Ian's technically lives in Kalamazoo, even though he's in Ann Arbor.
Oh,
so
I thought
that's
he was
not-
in Ann Arbor.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was going to K College. I don't know if he moved back, but we are getting ready to go down to our mixed doubles champions. It's very well earned. I mean, they play incredibly well.
Played
As
super
a team,
hard, coming
so
back after losing game 1 and just sticking to their game plan and following it through. So let's head down to Stowe.
for the last time this season.
All right, I am here with our mixed double championships who are each walking away with $1,500. No small feat. Congratulations to Ian Yee and Leah Tauber. Leah, you walked off and you're like, what just happened? Tell me what you're feeling right now.
Well, as we can all see, I did not play my best, but Ian, talk about a carry. All kudos to him. Like, he played lights out and, like, saved us. So, thank you, Ian.
Ian, you played in some, pretty higher level, like, tours. You played in the tour at the pro level. Being a smaller event, like, you're still walking away with $1,500. Like, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty easy to pay rent this month, so pretty happy about that.
From pickleball.
Yeah, never thought I'd be making money playing a sport until pickleball came into my life, so it's really exciting.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much. I know it's late. We're going to let you get to bed. And thank you so much for Thursday premiere night for giving us all this opportunity. Right.
We're going to throw it over to stats one last time as well. Guys, I mean, what can you say about that?
Yeah, what a fantastic match from both teams. Downey and Jaren came out strong in match 1 in game 1 and clinched it up, and then we're looking like they would maybe take it in 2, and Leah and Ian got back in it and ended up winning 12-10. And what we saw in game 1 is the stats were really comparable. They were super close, comparable number of errors and winners and speed ups. In game 2, we actually saw that Fernberg and Faltnowski, who ended up losing, they had more winners by a good margin, and they had more speed ups, and they only had a few more errors, but ultimately Tauber and Yee were able to clinch game 2. And then game 3, Jeff, you want to talk about that?
Well, I think I'm just going to reflect on what you're saying. A lot of times it's when those errors are made, and I think that's what we find out is we can follow the stats, but sometimes it's are we making those errors when we're actually losing points or when we're actually serving? And I think the stats kind of give us a little distorted view of that. But this last game, game 3, really clean game by Ian Tauber. I mean, you look at those unforced errors are minimal of any match we watched tonight. The winners, there weren't a ton of winners, but it was obviously it was a little bit of a runaway game. It looked like in score, but there was a lot of good points played.
Yeah, fantastic points across the match, but especially in Game 3. Yeah, and just a few extra errors from our runners-up. But yeah, and Jeff, you were mentioning too, it's interesting to see this mixed orientation on the court where Ian prefers his backhand in the middle apparently, and like who can blame him? It's one of the best backhands I've ever seen. But yeah, just an interesting note here on this match. It's a little unconventional, and maybe that threw off their opponents a little bit.
I think it is. It's something when you're looking at, when you have the woman across from the woman straight across facing them, it's not something you see in almost any of the higher level play. And I think maybe she's setting a new pace here, and really I'd love to see her kind of make it into the pro level, and maybe this is a change in the way mix is played.
Yeah, maybe Leah
it.
Tauber, trendsetter, left side female mix player.
Absolutely.
That would be lit.
That would be cool.
So anyways, yeah, it's been great being here through the season. So thank you so much, Jeff, and thank you to everyone involved, all the players, fans, broadcast crew, everybody. Yeah, Jeff, any parting words?
No, it's been a pleasure being a part of this. I don't think Scott actually gets enough credit. Scott, this is his brainchild to put this together. 15 weeks of this. I don't know how I could applaud him more than we could right now. This is something that's, talk about trend setting. This is done nowhere else, and for sure not to this level. From the booth to the volunteers to everyone who's involved. This great place at All In Pickleball Gym, catering to this level of play, it speaks for itself, and I'm proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, well said. All right, yeah, I think we'll send it back to Alan and Tori in the booth here.
Thank you. Thank you, Jeff and Pat, for one last stats check-in, and thank you to all our viewers, all the people that came to watch, all of the players. Thank you to All In Pickleball Gym and all of our sponsors that we've had throughout these 15 episodes. We are so thankful to be your broadcasters and glad we got to wrap it up at the championships to be the ones to announce for you guys for these $3,000 take-home prizes.
We will be back. One shout out to our production crew too, all the camera folks, people behind the scenes, the scorekeepers, refs. It takes it's kind of, those can be thankless jobs. We want to make sure we acknowledge them.
Concessions.
People
love the concessions. Yep. That's a huge point, or a huge selling point to people being here. The raffle today, thank you for anyone that donated to the raffle today for our fans, and also to the viewers at home. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for subscribing. You've helped the channel grow, which was a huge goal of ours throughout this Thursday premiere night, and we're so thankful to be able to bring this to you and show you guys this level of play in your own backyard of Michigan here, mostly, I would say.
Yep. And on that note, I'm gonna go see if I can still claim my raffle prize. So I think that'll be my sign-off.
Sign off. All right. Thank you, guys. I'm Tori Much. This is Alan True. And we have been your broadcast team for most of these events, and we'll miss you.
Keep on pickling.
Welcome to All In Pickleball Gym, the first dedicated indoor pickleball facility in Grand Rapids, featuring 5 full-sized indoor courts and 2 trainer courts that feature a professional outdoor pickleball surface. 16-foot full enclosed ball containment nets on every court will ensure that you will never have to yell ball again. Looking to level up your game? Join any one of our leagues, drill sessions, or training clinics scheduled throughout the week. Industry lighting, online booking, key code access, custom training courts, and players lounge are just a few of the amazing things about All In Pickleball Gym. Come check out our facility in Byron Center, Michigan at 400 76th Street, Byron Center, or visit our website at allinpickleballgym.com.